Winter Invitational quarter finals are on. We are ready to go. And I have with me my friend.
This is Team China.
Yo,
Bro,
Alf.
Hens.
Yes.
I just got given 225,000 bits.
What?
Yes.
Generational wealth. Okay, nice.
Bro, what
Cool.
the fuck?
Wait, is that actually real?
Yes.
What?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, brother, if you regret this and you want to charge it back, just let me know.
Wait, this.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Damn, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro got oiled on. That's crazy. The
Bro,
Oilers
it's like
are in
actual-
chat.
Bro, it's the actual oiler. Holy
Okay.
fuck.
Alright, so we
Oh
should.
my god.
Okay, I just said I'm not sure if Xeno is playing, by the way, Alf. But
Right.
yeah, we gotta see. Anyway, it's gonna be a spicy one. So I feel like the Asians, I don't know, man. We gotta see. This is the first test. This is the first test. How good is Team China? I'm not entirely sure how good Long is, but I was very impressed with the mechanics yesterday. Personally.
From Team China? Yeah, sorry, bro. I've got to, like, ground myself. Yeah. No, yeah. Team China were really impressive yesterday, for sure. I don't think this is going to be easy for Ali. I really don't. Especially if they're playing without Xeno. This is rough.
Yeah.
Do we know what killers it is? Is it OB killers?
It's Springtrap. It's Vecna.
Oh. What's the tiebreaker?
Wait, let me figure something out real fast. Tiebreaker is animatronic. So we have Pig on Midwich first, which is heavily on coordination. After that, we have Vecna, the fast on Gashaven. And after that, we have animatronic on Reckless Yard. The loser bracket, currently not populated. Nobody has lost yet, but this is the bracket we're going to be looking at.
I mean, these are old Xeno killers, I think, right?
I'm
Pig.
not entirely sure. I mean,
Pig.
Obi can play anything.
Yeah, true. I mean, he used to play everything for Calamity, right? So, yeah, I can see it. Do we know if we're starting soon?
I'm not entirely sure, but we should start very soon, yes. I
Okay.
don't have info. So the graphic on screen is wrong. The second killer is Vecna. It is not Xenobite.
Okay, so Pig, then Vecna, and Tiebreaker is Springtrap.
Yep.
Cool. I mean, I think Team China were very coordinated yesterday, but the indoor maps require a level of coordination that we've yet to see.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's a big test for them.
Indoor maps is like the ultimate coordination test. And doing that against a top tier team.
Yeah, really hard. Really tough.
Yeah, that's like, I think the weakness of China. So honestly, Pig impressed me massively mechanically. That was as good as it gets. But the Survivor roster did seem a little bit less coordinated than a top tier European team. But we're gonna see how that translates. Especially Henry the First, Vecna, however you wanna call him. That's gonna be spicy. I have not seen a comp match with that killer. So adapting to the new killer is gonna be vital, I think, for a lot of the teams in this tournament. Because I am surprised. I thought everyone was gonna ban this new killer, to be honest. But looked like everyone was ready and nobody banned him. Almost nobody. We got it 3 times. This means, by the way, that some team had a high priority on picking this killer, by the way. Because they could have picked out of 5 killers and they chose to pick this one. Which really surprises me because I thought the teams were not that coordinated on the killer. I'm not surprised by Team Umbrella because they literally asked me to scrim the killer like 1 week ago. So I was not surprised by that pick. But the rest of the players, I thought they're gonna get banned.
I think, as much as I am excited for Elysium versus Long, and it's gonna be, well, I think it's gonna be way closer than people think.
Yeah.
The second game today, I am really intrigued for, because I don't know if you saw the results in DBD League yesterday, but Umbrella went toe-to-toe with Invictus. It was 3-2, went to the final set, I believe. And now they're playing Praxis in the second game. So that is going to be, like, this first game, I cannot call whatsoever. And the second game, I don't think I could make a confident decision on who's going to win either.
Yeah, I mean...
It's very up in the air.
Honestly, Umbrella is definitely up there. There's like, right now, there are 4 European teams, and I feel like they're treading blows very equally. That's Umbrella, Praxis, Elysium, and Invictus. Yeah, well, we're gonna see one of them right now, and we're gonna see how Big Pig can do against such a coordinated roster. I think it's gonna be Obi first though. So we're gonna see that, and we should load in momentarily, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, every game was 2-0 yesterday, which is kind of crazy, honestly. What are the chances of 8 games going 2-0?
Yeah, but that's good for you though. That's good for you. That means you get through it all quickly.
Yeah.
The first day is always the long one. But if you got through it quick, that's good.
That was the first time we were ever not behind schedule, I think. We were like,
so is it just 4 best of 3s today?
Yes, it's only 4.
Okay, so no losers bracket today.
No, there's no losers brackets today. Losers bracket is on Saturday. We don't have, like, the first day was really long because we had to for scheduling reasons. After this, we don't have to do long days again.
I want to be you, bro. These matchups are insane, bro. All day. Oh my god, Ascent versus Winter is like the NA clash.
Yeah.
And then the last one is Invictus versus their like Kryptonite in the South American super team.
Yeah,
oh
actually,
my god. Every match is so good, actually.
It's kind of funny. So Sinners used to be very good in the Invictus matchup. So against Elysium, I think Sinners almost always lost. And against Invictus, Sinners had a pretty good record. So it's going to be interesting. Does this translate into these matchups? But looks like we're already heading in. We have Obi and
here we go. Oh, early find.
Wow.
So it is Obi on the pig, which is what you called, right? Look at this build though, actually.
Interesting build. No Devour. We have Sloppy and Undying. He's actually just breaking that. I mean, he's kind of zoned. I understand.
Yeah, and no corrupt on Midwich. I think the idea of no corrupt on Midwich is there are so many lockers on this map. It's so easy to stealth. Yeah. Or at least back in the day, people didn't want to bring corrupt on this map because you could stealth for that amount of time.
So usually what survivors do here is they camp corners at the beginning. I think the ace was trying to sprint for a corner, but Obi got to him before he could get to that corner. And that's what gave him a free hit. This is a really, really good start. You never want this to be a start as survivors.
Yeah, and you think Elysium without Xeno is definitely a big miss, but Obi was the main killer for Calamity. I believe he played everything, and Calamity were arguably the second best team in the world at that time.
Yeah.
So Obi is no slouch at all. Obi is one of the most, I think, mechanically impressive killers I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree.
But
so, like, only having Obi on killer is not going to hold them back that much, in my opinion.
No, but this is also one of those ones where Obi clearly will not have been prepared for this. So he is just thrown in, and this is it. Your fortune fire. Oh! The Swedish ping. The survivors are cleansing the ruin. But totem spots are quite hard to find on this map as well, aren't they?
Honestly, I would argue that Elysium's killer roster is so insanely stacked with Obi and Xeno. The depths they have, I don't think there's much weakness. The thing that they're gonna probably miss, actually, that's crazy. He doesn't get down.
The precision on that is crazy, yeah. And he is going for the tunnel. So this is much harder to do now because it's 15 seconds. And on top of it being 15 seconds with the bonus speed, it's Midwich. So there is God pallets. There is quite a lot of God pallets. So he makes it all the way there. Now it's Obi's decision. Is he going to go back and hook and take the pain res? Yeah, he is. See,
wow, crazy.
Hens, can you explain this to me? Is there normally a tunnel out on Midwich, or did they play for like the chaos with the head traps and the stealth? What does it go for?
I think usually you want to try to tunnel someone out, but you can also like abandon it for a little bit because of the head traps, right? Like the person you hook already is going to be vulnerable anyway. They have to get rid of the head trap. So I think like temporarily leaving can be pretty strong because like being hidden for that long is hard. They have to run around, get that trap off, so...
Right.
Yeah. But I think Obi has such a good start. He can definitely, like, he wants to 4K on high gens. I'm pretty sure that's his goal. And if you want to do that, you don't want to, like, straight tunnel someone out. Wait, what? Did Obi see someone go in there?
Oh!
Oh my god, he caught a glimpse of the Nia vaulting in. Oh, he's slugging.
Yeah, this was a big conversation point that we had before the game started. Will Team China have the coordination to get through this? I think from what we've seen so far, that's not what I'm seeing. We've had a few hits come in completely for free already with the stealth of the pig.
I think at this point, most top-tier teams know how to do indoors and coordination. But like 2 or 3 years ago, this was a lot of like teams would just straight up ban these sets too. So
yeah, and they are playing slow with the injured survivors. They want to work out the location of the pig before they commit to anything because they don't want to leak those free hits. But also with the buff dash of the pig, a lot of these loops on Midwich, if you give up pallet control, completely 50-50 for Obi.
Okay, Obi is right now he's committing to a hit and run playstyle. I think he's also like banking on the fact that they are just not coordinated enough to deal with this long term and gonna crumble under the pressure, which would, if this succeeds, he could get a 4K on very high gens.
Yeah, it's a big risk though, right?
It is a big risk.
Because if the survivors manage to get that coordination and figure out a game plan, that's when it could go completely against Obi. Does Ace make anything? Does he make it to this pallet? He does. Not the safest pallet in the world to play though. Oh, the short swing.
Oh my god. He's risking it.
It's a really well played from Ace here as well. I don't think he makes it to the second pallet, does he? No.
Wow. Okay. Get hit through it. And that's going to be a death hook. 1 gen done, though. I mean, okay, they have a second gen on the way.
They do both have their head traps on still, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So that's interesting. Was Pig limited to green and below add-ons, or is that just his choice?
I think we banned the mask add-ons because this is for the sake of the ambush being used in the game.
Right.
Because like otherwise the gameplay becomes pretty stale. The way Pig plays, if you have the trap add-ons, it's like very trap heavy, which leads to boring gameplay. That's why we take them out to force a little bit more of an ambush playstyle, which we did once experimentally and was really good. And all the teams liked it. Everyone liked it.
Nice. Well, I just feel like Team China are constantly leaking hits to not knowing where OB is. Whereas I feel like normally, I don't know if it's the same playstyle on Midwich as it is for Larry's Ghostface, but you see the survivors all fall off and not commit to any gen until they know where the pig is. Is that not normally what happens on Midwich? Yeah.
You know what's interesting, Alf? There was only one indoor set in the pool, though. If Team China really didn't want to play indoor, they could have banned it.
Right. So they were up for this. They didn't...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're not maybe they're not aware of how good like a team like top tier EU team like Elysium is gonna be on indoors. Because the coordination that I would expect from them is very high tier.
Right.
This is the kind of thing.
This also could be that their killer is very confident in this situation as well, right?
True. Or like if you like hypothetically, if you could get a time machine, right, and you would bring a team from 2021 in, and you make them play indoors against a modern team, the 2021 team would stand 0 chance, not even close. They'll get completely destroyed.
Yeah, and that's what you see in comp often, right? Like these strategies get developed over years.
Yeah. A meta gets formed, and because it's good, it gets adapted by other teams and gets refined. Exactly. And if you're from a different region, you might not be aware of that meta at all.
Oh, really good play from Obi as well. Like hiding the direction he's going by just dashing straight towards the survivor. And now it's the question, because yeah, if I'm Obi in this situation, just slugging and causing chaos is probably not a bad call at all. Like I think Obi wants that 4K too, right? And I don't think they have any crazy gem progress. The Ruin is out of the way. Yeah. And you've got both survivors injured, so you could catch them out at any point. Okay,
one thing to say though, 4K2 is not a crazy result, especially given the ping at hand.
Yep, true.
I mean, all right. I'm just gonna say the Long's killer player is called Pig. So I expect.
Oh
greatness.
my god, pig on the pig.
Pig on
Wait,
the
that's
pig.
actually crazy.
It's meant to be.
Yeah, surely they're a good pig player. Surely. I'd be shocked if they weren't. Yeah, I think if you're OB here, you're definitely cruising for that 4K2. They just don't have much gen pressure, and whenever you want it, you can take those 2 pain res stacks. But the survivors did go for a reset, which is exactly what I think they need to do. They need to split up now.
Yeah. They're both full health. I mean, majority of the pallets are gone though. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking. There isn't many resources left for them to have a long chase. But that's exactly what they need right now to get out of this. I believe this pallet is down. Did Obi break it? He did, yeah. So I'm surprised he's dashing for that. Doesn't quite make it.
Very ambitious. I mean, we're looping on nothing right now, so the hit is definitely going to come through. Let's see what they can make with the distance though.
Yeah, and they've not gone for a save yet, which is interesting. So I would assume at this point that they're probably just on a gen, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, there would be, if they get one more gen done here, I think that's good for them.
Yeah, it's
like
not
there's
a bad
no
result
way,
at all.
there's no way you're gonna get, yeah, you're gonna escape at this point. The start was just way too bad, and Obi got going too early.
And then the question is if this like developed indoor Western strategy is going to completely like neutralize everything that Pig throws at them.
Yeah. So, okay, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I would assume that Pig is going to play very hit and run, and we're going to see how well Elysium deals with it. Maybe we're also going to see a different approach. Maybe something they're not really used to from the Elysium side, and that could also throw them off. So we'll need to see. This is why I love cross-continental play so much.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the like Eastern teams, because the overlap is just not common at all. So it is just like looking at people that play in a completely different tourney scene and seeing how different the strats are. Oh! Does she have enough endurance? She does make it to the pallet.
What crazy standoff on ping. Nia's going places.
That will be a kill. I mean, the question now is do they pop the gen they had a high progress on? Sat at 75. Is this pain res? Did he save it the entire time? It is. Oh, yeah. They're not even going to try and commit. They can't make it in time. I'm gonna say Obi, I think, has been put in a pretty difficult situation. I don't think he was expecting to play this set today, but he's doing pretty well. He's doing very well. Oh, the head on!
I mean, there are only 2 survivors alive at this point. Which means doing gens is gonna be hard. The fact that, yeah, the chase got taken to the only gen that was progress here, and this is exactly the one.
Yeah, so Obi is more than happy to chase that, right? Because he just gets to defend that gen whilst chasing a survivor. Whereas what you would expect to see right now is that Effect is going to run straight to that gen and get on it.
Yeah, Obi is going for those dashes. He's definitely not afraid to use his power.
I mean, now the question is how high is the gen? But I don't think it's going to be high enough, right?
Yeah.
I'd expect a pre-stealth from Effect.
I would be very surprised.
Oh, is he here then?
No.
No, it's the survivor below.
The Nancy noises.
Effect?
I don't know, I'm not used to it.
They're on a different gen!
Oh my god, it's almost done.
When was the gen that high? Oh, this is gonna be so close. Oh, she doesn't get it.
No way.
That's crazy. I never knew they had a gen that high.
Wow. Yeah, they had more gen trust than I thought. Interesting.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that's a 4K2 for Obi, but that was very, very close to being a 4K1. You think with the ping involved, you definitely wouldn't say this is a bad result. The entire question is for this next game is, will Elysium's strategy on Survivor side be able to completely neutralize the hit and run?
Yeah.
Because that's what Obi was That's what worked for OB, right? Is the hit and run. Like
Yeah.
a tunnel out, I don't think would have worked because of the amount of god pallets on this map. Like wherever you hook the survivor with the 15 seconds endurance and the bonus speed, they should be able to make a god pallet.
By the way, the ban from Team Long was, I think it was Bird.
That's interesting.
Maybe they don't have a Spirit player. Maybe that's like a personal hatred.
Yeah, because it was the... Was it the Thailand team that went toe-to-toe with Team Russia?
Yeah, it was Team Thailand.
Spirit? Yeah.
They did very well.
I mean, it's definitely an interesting game. So what... Is it like Europe to South America kind of ping, or is it less?
Kind of. I think it's like... Oh, yeah, roughly around that. I mean, this is cross-continental play where it's like... I think it's like 150, I would guess. So there's quite a lot of spicy ping involved, which makes it very, very hard on these Midwich pallets. This should give Pig a little bit of an advantage. We're gonna see if Team Elysium can really pull off the coordinated play of being able to pre-run the Pig, always spot her, and yeah, call her out as much as possible.
I wonder if we'll see some like rogue devour pick from Pig, because we did see it, like the builds were a little bit different in the last game when it was Team China versus Team Japan.
That is true. We could, I mean, Devour is pretty meta here actually. Devour, I've seen it quite a lot on pick sets where I've almost never seen it get value, I'll be honest. More often than not, people tunneled anyway. But it can definitely work out, especially with the traps. If survivors don't do totems early and you get a little bit of a head start, it could snowball out of control.
Bro, how do I join this hosting thing? Co-host. It says I can join, but then it just links me to like an article.
You should click below the stream. Below the stream. You know where you knock usually?
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, no, I click knock. Wait, I don't want to click knock. Wait. Start co-streaming. W! We got it.
Alright.
Nice.
Huge. Cool. So this is the bracket, by the way. We can see it. We have Umbrella versus Praxis, by the way. Ooh.
Mate, I genuinely think this might be... This is a round of 16, right?
Yeah.
Or is this quarterfinals?
Eight. This is quarters. This is quarters.
I think this is the best quarterfinals lineup I've ever seen. Because it's like every single round there is not a clear winner. And it's like normally you would see Invictus or Elysium versus a weaker team. And you're like, okay, well, that's pretty much set in stone. But every game here, I think it's a toss-up, you know?
Today, we're not going to see a single 2-0. No 2-0s. Tiebreakers every time. Like, maybe we have to replay sets like 5 times in a row. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of day we're going to have today.
Maybe.
Like,
do you have a unique tiebreaker rule, or is it just...
No, now we replay. Now we replay, because we don't have like a 12-hour day.
Oh, yeah. It goes to the killer hoax, right?
So if there's a tie, we just play the sets. If at the end of the series there's still a tie, then we replay the set that was tied.
Right. Okay, so but yesterday it went to killer hook, so we're not doing that anymore.
We're not doing that anymore because we don't have a 12-hour day. Yesterday,
right, okay,
this sounds silly now because we were like 3 hours ahead of schedule. But like, imagine we replay a 4K1 nurse like 3 times in a row, and then I'm just gonna cry because like people are gonna go to bed. Like my staff is gonna start choking me, and it's not gonna be good.
This is so interesting. It's like, I feel like playing killer first in a ping advantage set is always rough. Because it's like you don't really know what you're aiming for, right?
True.
Because like, sometimes the ping is really impactful and you see both sides get like 4K2, 4K3, right? On some killers.
Yeah.
If it's like, I don't know, Dracula and it's like South American ping, then like a 4K3 wasn't insane. 4K2 could happen. But when you're playing killer first, or even I guess going on survivor first, like, you don't really know what you're aiming for. Especially when we haven't seen Team China versus a Western team in a while.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That's why I love it so much. Like the Asian teams have like their own islands where they're developing, completely unrelated to us. And yeah, they're probably going to have different solutions to problems. They're going to play differently. We saw that yesterday. I'm just interested. Like, I know a lot of like the Western teams think, the Asians, they don't know what they're doing, but I don't think it's true. I do not think it's true. If you don't respect them and their approach, I think you have a high chance of losing.
Yeah. Yeah, no. These are the teams that like, I mean, we saw it yesterday, right? Like, these are teams that absolutely demand respect. And if you don't respect them, that's where we can see an upset.
Yeah.
But
dude, honestly, pick yesterday on Blight, from a mechanical perspective, that was almost as clean as it gets. Like, this is like on par with someone like Obi, who's considered the best Blight in the Western world.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a shame that we didn't see a Blight pick. Wait, Blight was on the cards as well. I'm very surprised that didn't come out actually from Obi. But I guess maybe they did their research and they saw how good Pig's Blight was. Or what, was it not in the pool?
I don't know if we had Blight in the pool. I'm not entirely sure.
Because there are pools for this, aren't there?
Yeah, no.
So is there anywhere we can see the pools? Or
can I show you? No, I don't think I took a screenshot. I'm so sorry. Can do that.
So it's just like the pools are just there to increase variety, right?
Yeah, so we have some
variety.
so there's some RNG in this, but we have some rules now. It's like max 1 indoor, but the indoor's random. And it prioritizes sets that haven't been picked prior. We have 1 S tier, which is also random, but it prioritizes things that haven't been prior. And then we have a max on coordination killers and a max on chase killers. And that's how we do the pools. All right. Looks like we're heading in. And we see almost the same build, but this time we have Corrupt. This is some crazy pathing coming out, though.
So Corrupt is, right, this is such a massive risk, because just think alone. When you load in on Dredge on Midwich, how many lockers there are.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of places there are to hide on Midwich, I think normally Corrupt isn't picked by Western teams, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So this is a high-risk play, because if it gets stealthed out, then this perk is completely useless, and we're playing with 3 perks, right? But it's a big if. If Pig finds somebody, then it's like early, then it's a massive, massive W for him.
Okay, every survivor
like
still looks like they're scouting the map. Zynox now cleansing the first totem, and I'm gonna guess Pig might. Oh, all right. So the first spot comes in. This is where all the survivors move, and the position is known. And the ones that are far away from that position are gonna start working on gens now. But looks like Pig is not committing because the distance was too much. And this is the point where the survivors are once again going into the scouting position. There's like 2 modes that they have here. There's one on scouting and one on attacking, the gens. And in this case, we're back on scouting.
Yeah, this is exactly how you play Ghostface as well. Like any stealth killer on indoor, you want to know where the killer is. And then as soon as Pig has entered this chase with Silhay, he does get that. That was a really nice dodge,
Wait, did the pellet not spawn? Did you see that right?
I didn't see. I wasn't sure. I just assumed it was there. Yeah, maybe it didn't spawn.
Oh. Okay, well,
and now the survivors are back into scouting. But they need to get rid of Ruin if they want to play like this, right?
Yeah, there's no pro. So right now, Pig is doing well. They got 1 totem, but he got 1 injury. They're trading blows. And looks like we're back on running.
So we see... Wait, is this where they were resetting? Oh, wait. What? Wow. They saw him and they sacrificed the God Pallet, but that's where Silhay was getting reset.
Yeah.
And then there is no sloppy in this game as well. That's a good thing to highlight, right? That's what Obi had.
Yep. So, looks like Silly is going to drop down. What are we going to go for? This is another God Pallet. And Pig. Oh, he doesn't drop, though. Okay.
I think he did drop down, right? He just picked the other room.
Yeah. But the reason why Pig pathed that way is because he wanted to avoid the God Pallet, and Silly was smart enough not to drop it.
Right.
Honestly, this is a good start for Pig here. Stuck on a very unsafe loop.
Silhay is playing it really well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you want to get you down. The window is blocked. This is not a safe pallet. Oh!
Oh my god!
That was so close.
That doesn't hit on cross ping? Is Silly gonna win this? It looked good! No shot!
That was like actual perfect timing. Oh my god.
Oh.
And this is gonna be the first hat. So that entire time, you would assume the survivors are getting gem progress, but I think
Oh, look at that.
Pedro is looking for ruin, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Can we get a... Oh, there's no pain res.
There's the risk of
that is
pain
so
rest on
unfortunate.
Midwich. It's very, very inconsistent. That's why a lot of players choose to not run it on this map specifically. And yeah, looks like Pig is... Nah, they're not gonna pop this. They are!
Right, so 3 gens popped in the game before, but there is now, I believe, no gen progress on the map at all. Every gen is 0. So Pig can still do something here. He has 2 tags.
Wait.
And 1 survivor with a head trap.
We are not going for the tunnel at all. Pig instead interrupting the duo.
Yeah, I think Pig has to play for chaos right now, right?
Yeah, true. True. There's so much gen pros, I don't think you can tunnel anymore. Given...
But Sile has to get his trap off. You got 3 people injured, 1 in chase. So Ivan, you would expect to be going to reset someone. So right now, you would expect no gen progress is coming, right? Unless Elliot just... Oh! Perfect. That's going to be another trap on as well. They are just pushing gen progress, actually.
Yeah.
They're not going for the reset. And they got Ruin out.
I mean, they don't even have to escape here. They only need to do 4 gens. That's their win condition. And this is going to be the first...
He does get this, yeah.
Surely he's going to make that pain rest here. First one of the match.
Still his trap is still on. Thing is, Pig is such a chaos set that like, even though they're so close to the win con, this still could go either way.
Yeah. Okay, I think.
Yeah, and they're back in the scouting mode right now.
Zynox is spotting. If Sile gets caught here with that trap, so high progress, that could be trouble. I don't know where he is though, and we're taking chase on Ivan here. Wait, what?
What a play! What a play! It worked perfectly!
Oh my god. Yeah, that was kind of impressive. Oh, silly.
And now yeah, so you see that, I believe Ivan was in chase.
Oh, he's interrupting the box and Silly's almost dead! The box right here! He hears him and he will not be able to get the box. Silly's timer's already at 80% right now.
Oh, this is gonna be so close. Is Pedro?
Wait, he is someone else! No shot! Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? And Ivan's gonna get the unhook, but now the other 2 survivors have a trap. Pedro did not go to second. This is gonna be another pain res, so the only gen they have progress on is gonna get hit now. And Silhe should be dead, right? Silhe is banking on the fact that he gets picked up, goes straight into that box, and gets lucky that that happens to be his box, right?
Yeah. So how much trouble is Team Elysium in here? They need to do 1 more gen in order to draw. And like, Pig is honestly, what? Why are we moving so far away? This is a crazy play. We're literally on the other side from the slug and the hook.
And Ellie can't play safe anymore. They need to get the gem progress. Hey, but he hears the both! He hears the both!
It's over. That hits. It's over.
He gets the hit! And now Pedro has to go and unhook.
It's so over. You know, did we cast a curse Elysium? We like hyped it up for no reason and now it's 4K3?
Well, the start they had and it just fell apart.
Oh my god.
They just completely stopped playing safe. They got caught with 2 injured survivors in 1 room next to each other.
I mean, I think I'm starting to see why his name is Big Pig. This was indeed very big.
Wait, does he get the trap? He doesn't get the trap. He should die. He should die when he gets picked up next.
Yeah, he's completed. It's so over. But they are still standing as it stands. So I don't know. Maybe he can get another gen done. They're on the ropes though. Oh, there's someone
but you got to think even if they pop 1 more gen, that's only a tie. For arguably the 2nd best team in the world, maybe even the best team in the world, against Team China.
On their own pick.
Yeah, and next round is Team China's own pick. So they're gonna be extremely confident.
Wait,
Still
does
Hens
Sele get
back
it?
up.
Oh my god, the timers, the battle of the timers
Wait.
right now. Is Sele gonna get his box off? Yes!
He got it!
99!
Oh
This is the
my
game
God.
changer.
That's
He's not even
insane.
Deathhook now. He's not even Deathhook. They're completely fine.
He gets the down. Yeah, that's such a game changer. That is such a game changer.
Oh, Team Elysium somehow... Are they crawling back?
They're going for the reset. Oh my god, it was...
Did this fail
Oh
a skill
my-
check?
Yeah, and all three of them are there. One,
my
one
God.
of them should be in the room. Is that what Pig's going for? Yep.
Oh, dude.
But that was a great call from Pig, by the way, to gamble that they were triple resetting. And realize that there was one still there, the healthy one. And now everybody's injured once more. And it is the play now to get the final trap on Ace and get the pain res on the board? It's going to be
guess.
complete chaos, right?
I guess.
Everybody injured, 3 people with a trap, 1 on a hook. Oh!
Yeah, the thing is, they can ignore the traps. Like, they absolutely can't. They just need to get that. They one more gen. If they get 2 here, then they already won. So they could, like, literally don't care about the traps. They can die anyway. If they can get 2 gens done, by any means, they win the set.
I mean, Pig needs to... If they're playing for the win con, they need to get this hook, get the pain res, and send it to Pedro's gen.
Yeah. Which is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, no, Pig has played this phenomenally. And now you're in chase with an injured Pedro.
Wow.
Oh,
He came back to drop that pellets. Dude, I am so impressed by Pig's plays, by the way. I'm so impressed.
yeah. And now they're meeting up for the triple reset once more. Wait, does Pig make this hook?
Oh, is this too greedy?
Yeah, this is really close.
That must have been 99.
Yeah, but luckily for Ellie, now they get this full reset off.
Yeah, everyone's full health, but so many pellets gone. What
Yeah.
do you actually have left here?
Yeah, the resources are heavily depleted. And if we see how Pig has played before again, I think now he's gonna try and juggle, right?
Yeah.
Try and juggle, get the tags, grind them down, and make sure they're not getting gem progress in the process.
Did they pre-run? Oh, they realized the early spot came out. Okay, they went back to scouting, actually.
Yeah, now they're all healed. They're going back to the original game plan. It makes sense.
Yeah, this pad
He's just dropped onto Xynox's head. For Pig's awareness of where the survivors are is incredible to watch. And now all he needs to do is find Pedro or Silhei. And this could go really bad for Elysium.
Early spot coming through, though. This gen is hard to protect. The hallway is giving early info. And look, this is going to take so long to catch up. Yeah, so I think Elysium got back into their comfort zone right now.
Yeah, absolutely. They've like crawled out of the chaos, and now they are playing how they were playing at the start, which is much more comfortable.
Get it. Oh!
Oh! That's a free down.
Oh, that gen was so high, though. That gen was so high. I think it's
gen
gonna
should pop. Yeah, we're gonna see at minimum the tie condition, right?
Are they gonna? They're gonna
absolutely minimum.
stick this. Surely they're gonna stick this, no matter what.
Yeah, I don't think Pig makes it in time anyway. Maybe to get a tag.
What? They
didn't stick it.
No. God, they did. I was about to say. Pedro left early because he was Deathhook, and Ivan is taking the chase here, which is smart juggling. And yeah, he still has a paladin here. I should at least.
Yeah, this is a very playable room for the Pig, though.
Wait,
Oh, forcing locker. Wait, how high is the other gen? Wait, and Pig just left.
He realized.
Yeah. Would this have popped? Yeah, it would have. That's a brilliant call from Pig again.
Dude, I see it. I feel like Ivan made Pig aware with that locker pull.
Yeah, we have to reiterate again. This is Elysium's killer pick.
Yeah.
Like, Team China are performing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're splitting 2 gens. Pedro's getting chased again. But I think this is not even on the gens, so... Pedro was, like, looking to get back on this gen, but Pick surprised them. Okay. Well, Zynox has an active head on. Gives 0 chaos, because, yeah, they're gonna get one of those gens done. I don't think Pick can win anymore.
Yeah,
wow.
they're playing purely... Oh! That was a really good bait. It didn't work. Yeah, this gen is surely gonna pop. And that's the win con for Elysium.
GG. Oh my god. What a first set.
Terribly. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean...
How? Elysium was so dead. They were so dead. If Silhe dies to that trap, it's so over, by the way. But he was 99.9.
I mean, this is Team China, who I've never really played in Western tournaments, against the best team in the world, arguably.
Yeah.
And they're keeping it very, very close. That could have went either way. Brilliant from Elysium survivors to get out of the situation they were in. But absolutely credit to Team Long and Pig.
Absolutely gotta highlight how good Silly's first chase was.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I feel like Silly always shows up. I don't know. He's like, I'm a big fan of seeing him play.
Yeah,
okay,
I feel like
Zynox is literally dead to the head, by the way.
Silhe was always a good player, but I feel like he is so much more consistent now. Like, consistently just like pulling out chases for Elysium when it matters.
Yeah, he is absolutely a finals player.
Yeah, he was the winner of your 1v1 tournament, right?
Yeah. And he just shows up. All right, there it is. Everyone on the floor. So, respectable performance. But once again, it's Elysium's pick. So next up, by the way, guys, we're gonna get the first. I have not seen this in a tournament. Yeah, the graphics wrong. We have a bug on the bot. So ignore that.
So it went...
Nothing has ever changed.
From something...
Nothing has ever changed.
When you said Vecna, I assumed Lich.
No, it's not Lich. It's the first Vecna. It's the first Vecna.
Bro.
The first Vecna.
No, that's so weird. When you said Vecna, for some reason, there was like no doubt in my mind that it was Lich. I don't know why. Okay, that's really interesting. That might be an OP killer, right?
But the first Vecna ended up in every single killer pool for these matches.
I think you happened, no?
Yes, I gave them a warning.
I mean... Yeah. I mean, if that's a sign for things to come, then this is going to be a very entertaining start.
Okay, we're going to quickly restart the bot because we have a bug on it where the Vecna's Cenobite and not the Vecna. Should I call him Henry? What do we call him? Am I confusing people?
No, I think it's my fault. I would call...
Okay, we're going to call him Henry now, I guess. No.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
No. You think... No, Alf. No,
but
not
his
the
name
Lich.
in game is the Lich. Bro, they
No, we're talking
up.
about the first.
I know, but I'm saying I would call the Lich the Lich.
Oh.
And I would call Vecna.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
But like, they messed up by calling him the first. That was such a stupid mistake. Because if I say the first Vecna, do I mean the one that's called the first, or do I mean the one that was added to the game the first?
Okay. So we do Henry and the Lich. Do we just send it like that? Okay.
Yeah, it's easier, right?
Alright, so we're gonna have Henry coming up, and we're gonna have Pick on Henry. Dude.
Yeah, but Henry just doesn't sound like a killer, does he?
Pick is about to 4k4. I'm gonna tell you straight, he's about to pull the most miraculous 4k4 you've ever seen in your life.
So Team China picked Vecna. I mean, Henry.
Yes.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Okay, I know for a fact. Okay, I can say this because I talked to Zito before, like a few hours ago, and he was mad that his team didn't ban it. He was so like Elysium was probably not happy about this pick. So Team China kind of like maybe they're duck gold. We're gonna see how prepared they are here because like I don't think there are many teams that have practiced this killer. So it's gonna be interesting.
Do you know what I've never understood?
What?
There's always teams getting annoyed at each other for like, why didn't you pick this? Why didn't you ban this? But then why are they not doing the picks and bans then?
Because bro, I think they're a little bit hypocritical. Everyone would always be mad at each other. Like everyone is always mad at the killer pools, the balancing, the referees' decisions. That's just like a given.
Bro,
like
when I did my creator tourney, whenever you involve the one comp player on the creator team, bro, I had about 50 DMs from Laser complaining about my rules. It was insane, bro.
Bro, that's normal. He does it with my tiny too. Don't worry about it. You get used to it.
It's passion. It's passion.
Yeah, he's passionate about it. Like, he has his opinions. He wants things to be as good as possible. Yeah.
Okay, so now it's updated, right? So now we should actually see
I'm gonna see
Henry. So what are the, maybe it's, so this is the first debut of Henry in your tournament. Do we know the add-on bans?
Oh, you're asking me things. I think the Eries are banned. I don't know if anything else is banned.
So Eries are banned, and then
I think the O add-on. The O add-ons are probably banned.
What tier did we put
3.
Henry in? Is he going to be heavily restricted, or what are we going to see in
tier 3.
terms of parks?
So there are not that many park restrictions for Henry. The survivors are not going to have sprint bus. I think they're going to have lithe and balance, if I'm not mistaken. We are on a very open map, Gas Heaven, but Alf, we know he has mobility. I think he can make it work.
Yeah.
He has big mobility and a big map. I don't think he has to be that afraid of it.
Right. Is this crazy? Is this crazy? Are we going to see kind of like an unknown situation with Henry, do you think?
You think that he's going to fall off?
When he first comes out, he's like shredding, and then all of a sudden, like the survivors learn how to juke him, and like
I think so.
The average result gets lower and lower and lower. Like, so I could see it. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, we're gonna see Team Umbrella later, and I know for a fact, I don't know why, but they practiced this killer one day after release. I know this for a fact because I played against them. They literally asked me to scrim, and they did really well. And over the course of the scrim set, they all really like improved tenfolds. And they learned how to play the killer. And by the end of it, there's no chance I would have a 4K. There's no chance.
So one thing that I know that I want to highlight, cross ping, because obviously I was playing PCB. Apparently cross ping Vacna is horrible. Like the zone that he hits is just massive.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? With his power, like it's just bigger. Like it always hits when it should never hit them. And they were always complaining about that.
Do you think this is a little bit of a die corner situation where you should play the macro game instead of the micro?
No.
No? You think play for chase? Okay.
Yeah. I think if you're dying corner, I think you're paying too much respect.
Did the graphic just say 3K0? That's base.
What, as average result?
Yeah.
No shot.
Okay, it's fine.
Is that like the survivor always gets the hatch or something?
I'm not even sure what
3K0.
Yeah, the survivor always gets the hatch.
That's just not possible, is it? 3K0.
No, that's okay.
Unless 3 survivors loaded in.
Maybe 3 bleed outs.
Oh, never mind. I don't even need to ask you because we're going to see.
Okay, so we see no exhaustion add-on. All right, cool. So Pig is playing Turn Back the Clock, Ruin, Pain Rest, and Corrupt. So no big surprise.
Turn Back the Clock. That's a debut for Turn Back the Clock as well, right?
I think we saw it late yesterday, like once or twice.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's a big one. No exhaustion add-on, but he has the movement speed add-on. Wait.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Okay, really, really interesting point there. Ivan did not dodge. I think if Pig got ahead, he would have hit, right?
Okay, I know for a fact Ivan hates this killer with a passion. Absolutely hates him. And if people hate it, I feel like they're oftentimes not that good at countering it. But we're gonna see. So, oh, that's so much distance lost though.
That's a good question, actually. Can you use Turn Back the Clock when Ruin is active?
No, you cannot target regress gens. It's a little bit like Pop, where the gen has to not be regressing in order for you to use it. And Sele being stuck on the 4 line here. He's using some
check spots,
good check spots.
Oh! That's a brilliant prediction from Pig.
Oh, the lithe usage though.
Oh!
Alright. World break activates.
Oh, really good first hit.
Team, I'm 2-tap.
Inevitable.
No, actually he's leaving. Pig is playing for that hit and run. Interesting.
That is super interesting.
Is that a hit? I think it might
Wait, that's a hit?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, you see what I mean? Ivan didn't do it either. They weren't like aggressively dodging the...
Okay, so Team China went to bed, by the way, after they played yesterday because it was really late for them. So this pick and ban happened today. So I'm not sure.
Mate. He's playing amazing.
Yeah, he is.
And look at that little shadow buff. The time is paused.
Yeah, true.
And this is pain res.
Ooh, this looks a little bit troublesome for Team Elysium here.
So I wonder if Xeno was not happy with this being allowed because the survivors don't know how to play against it. What? Oh. What? But he's got eyes. He's got wall hacks in his eyes. Oh my god.
Holy! How did he spot him?
I have no idea how he saw that. This is complete chaos.
Oh my god. Oh. 2 people down.
Oh my god. This could be a 4k4. Like, this would not... He's just slugging. He's right there. Ace was right there.
He doesn't know though. Pig doesn't know.
I didn't see.
He's kind of looking. Can he continue that snowball? I mean, to be honest, if the ace gets found there, it's completely over, by the way.
Yeah.
It's probably a 4K.
Completely. Yeah, Ivan is set up for the early on hook. Will Pig see Ivan? Because you get the big camera here. You do have to be careful. Like, you get a lot of field of view on the undergate camera.
Yeah. And they're injured. That's not gonna hit, right?
No, it's behind. So I think Pig there is predicting the double back, right? And they just don't do it.
Oh no!
Wait, they GC'd.
Why is that?
Why did they disconnect? Oh, okay. So we got 2 survivors in Shack. Pedro around main. It looks like we're still playing for now. And Pig is trying to get the World Breaker mode back active. Shack pallet's down, but there were 2 survivors here. If they both get found, this is just a clear 4k4 and Synops is on the floor. They're all here. All of them are here. All Pig needs to do is hit 1. Oh, so close. Oh, wow. And it just looks like Ivan is either stealthing for the save or going for some rogue flash save, but Pig thinks that Ivan is pushing one of these gens, but I don't know if that's the case.
Honestly, a reconnect option would be fire. I think it's game crash, as it looks. This is the second time.
That's gonna be a interesting call. That's the part of tourneys that hosting tourneys that nobody talks about. You have to make the really difficult reffing calls, right? But yeah, that's gonna be a 4k4 as it stands. There is a referee decision to be made. You're gonna have to have the referees flicking through the rulebook, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But either way, if Pig has to play again, I'm sure he doesn't mind. Because I have, like, the confidence from this guy was insane. He landed everything. And it really looked like Elysium survivors, I think.
Guys, the DVD just crashes. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it's just how it is. It happened to me. 2. Yeah. I think... Let's see.
do we know the exact delay? Because in theory, the decision would have been already made, right?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Wow, that's crazy that it says average result 4K3, by the way. Oh my god. Regardless of what happens from the refereeing decision, I think Pig played absolutely out of his mind. It was really oppressive mechanically, and game sense.
They play well though. I mean, they will not have to. Okay, I don't think we replay. I do not think we replay.
Is this a 4K4?
I think it stands, yeah. Result stands as this.
Yeah, it's like, always tough. Like, the crashes happen, but it's so late in the game, right?
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. There's no way.
But what a performance from Pig. Like, don't take away from that. Oh my god. That was crazy. Like, I think that would have been a 4K
the problem is
regardless.
there's okay, everyone is like mad. Obviously, everyone's mad. There's no crash report, which makes it hard, and it's after the point where we replay.
It's what happens with DVD, right? Like, these things will happen. It's part of hosting tournaments. It sucks, but if you want cool events like this, then you have to acknowledge that things like this are going to happen, and it's tough decisions you have to make. But
it's like like obviously, if you would replay no matter the state of the game when someone games crash, like you obviously see the problem, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's like this is not about like accusing anyone, but the situation you create in that case is highly problematic. If there's an error crash report, then it becomes a little bit more obvious. But yeah, with no error crash report, then it's hard.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
like,
even
like
if you
calls.
were to replay that, it would be harsh on Pig, right? Like, there's no way to make a perfect decision. Like,
yep. So yeah, hard referee call, but at the end of the day, the players are also a little bit responsible for their own game.
And if nothing else at all, it's more content for chat. Woo! Now I get to see Springtrap.
Sure.
Well, maybe unless Obi has the most insane Vacna performance of all time. Then we'll see.
Yeah, Obi needs to pull a generational performance.
But Obi is a generational player, I believe. I believe.
What? What? Always keep your drivers up to date, by the way. That can help you to prevent.
Am I the only person that, like, whenever I need to update my drivers, my sound just cuts out rapidly for a day, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I need to update my drivers?
Oh my god. Dude, the new NVIDIA driver is, like, insanely bad, by the way. I just said update with drivers, but don't do that one. Yeah. Like, it makes DVD, like, stutter to hell.
Your chat thinks that you're a great streamer.
Thank you. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, honestly, being the referee in those things is always hard, man. People are always going to be mad at you. This is how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those ones where you can never make a perfect decision, right?
Yeah,
like,
you can't. So, like, obviously,
it's impossible in
Pig
DVD.
had like a great start. He snowballed the game already by the time the crash happened. So it's like, obviously, doing a completely fresh restart is kind of unfair because like you already have a huge advantage, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, obviously, this would have probably not been a 4K4 if you don't allow that restart. But yeah, this is how it is. It's unfortunate.
But it's it's the limitations of DBD, right? Like, you cannot set up the exact same situation again, because there would have been pallets that were gone, and there would have been some things that didn't spawn in, and the gens would be in different situations. And even if you did want to set that game back up, imagine if you had to do that every single time there was a disconnect. You would be... Every tournament would be 2 to 3 hours longer for the amount of time it takes.
No, you were 1 centimeter far back.
Yep. But I feel for Pig as well, because, I mean, what a performance. Like, that was insane. That was insane. I think he, like, barely missed the attack at all, which I've heard people saying that he's a spam killer, right? Like, he just goes until he gets a hit, but with Pig, the precision was so good that he didn't need to spam.
If the killer DCs late into the game, then the result stands. However many stages they get. Like, there's obviously, there's a huge problem. Like, guys, you can't make everything restart just because someone DCs. Like, it's like you did not think it through.
Yeah. It's one of those. You would never be able to make a decision where everybody's happy. And it's, I think most tourneys, right? Like, even if it's out of your control, the onus is on the player. So even if your internet goes out, they put it as the player's fault, right? That's normally how it goes. But it's just one of those ones. Yep. Like, you cannot host these big events and have, like, such amazing events without there being some things that can happen that are going to spark some controversy. You can never make a decision in this situation to make everyone happy.
Yeah, for sure.
So you just have to make the best decision you can make. But this is a free hit game for Obi, right? Like, nobody expects him to win and he can go in with no pressure. But you're just trying to... I've seen crazier things. When you put in a really good killer player like Obi go in and there is absolutely zero pressure, Elysium are fully expecting to go to the tiebreaker set now.
True.
Crazy things can happen. I have seen crazy things in scenarios like this.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna start shortly, guys. All right.
Woohoo! I'm just so excited. Like, bro, all of these games look so good.
Yeah, we're gonna have banger sets all day today.
I think Umbrella were really impressive yesterday. Like, Umbrella just seems so locked in. Here we go.
All right, Obi.
Okay, Obi is... You go. Go.
Trying to do the impossible. Actually, okay, that's a good start. We're getting the tag instantly.
Yeah, and look at his build. This is exactly what you need, right? Did Obi lock in this build before? Or is this
He can change. He can change if he wants.
He can change, okay, yeah. So this is exactly what you'd want in this situation. He's got Infectious to see if the survivors are nearby. But I think straight away, you're seeing why Team China picked this. Look at how confident Lin looks against this power.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like Lin has played against this 1,000 times. And they're straight on the clock as well, speeding that timer up.
So there was not much time to practice at all. Either you've practiced this before or you didn't.
Hmm.
You are stronger than I expected.
Oh, there's a hit. Really good from Obi.
Yeah.
That's what he needs.
Right, Obi.
Needs a very quick snowball here.
Wow. That is infectious. Are we going to go for the pain res?
He's going for the pain res, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the survivors are splitting gens here. I think it's going to be so hard off because, like, if they just split the map, the mobility is on a long cooldown. It's like maybe like 2-tap someone, slug them, and then go somewhere else. But like, it is so hard to get to that win con.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I mean. This is a completely free hit for OB. Like, if you lose, nobody's, you know, you're not going in expecting to do anything crazy.
Yeah, in their locker.
He put that.
He was about to start it. No shot. Imagine he opened that locker.
Wow.
Wow, great pathing fake here by the Nancy.
Yeah, I think Nancy just seems really confident against this killer.
Yeah.
Like, you can. This is clearly practiced by Team China, 100%.
Yeah. You can tell. And the tie condition is already about to be reached.
Yeah, and we got the next gen at 40% almost. Oh. But we're into World Breaker, so the survivors are going to have to fall off and get on the clocks.
Inevitable.
And that is exactly what they're doing. Oh, prediction from OB, but it's not going to come through. So this is one of those situations where you kind of just have to send it, right? And hope that it hits, but OB needs to make something happen, and it's always tough in that situation.
Oh, is that going to hit? No. Great turnaround by the ace. Predicted exactly when Obi's going to send it. And now he's just taking his distance, isn't
he? Yeah. I think, like, there's a clear difference. Like, Team China just seems so comfortable.
Yeah.
Against this killer.
Oh, that doesn't land.
That was a brilliant prediction. Yeah, you see, like, the counterplay is so similar to us. Like, that edge map is, like, really hard to predict. That's why you just need to zone and go for the M1.
Yeah, totally.
The game is still alive for now.
Yeah, Ruin is still active, so, but this gen is... Oh!
I mean, if he gets this hit... Oh! That's one thing to note, actually. OB did not bring the boots, the speed after the undergate.
True. He has the mace, which is a little bit. I mean, wait. Nah, they're gonna finish this. Unstoppable, unless he literally just beelines to that gen now, which he doesn't. It's to the right.
Yeah, he doesn't have undergate, does he?
No, he doesn't. Cooldown's too long.
Imagine. No, this is the other gen, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's on the right. Okay, that's the win condition reached. Yeah, rough start for Obi. Very unfortunate for Team Elysium. That DC definitely set them back so much.
It's a very unfortunate set of circumstances for sure. But you would never know what would have happened, but I think Pig was in a very dominant position, and Team China just seemed very comfortable against this killer.
Yeah, I do think from watching this, I feel like they're the more coordinated team on this set.
Yeah.
But we're gonna go to the tiebreaker, which is gonna be Springtrap. The animatronic. It's a killer that doesn't get played much in comp. No, it's quite suitable. Has a strong chase power.
So what map is Springtrap on?
I think it was Wrecker's Yard. Let me see. Yeah, it's Wrecker's Yard.
It's a very comfortable map for Elysium. I'm not too sure. I guess I have no idea how the Chinese tournaments are played, but Wrecker's Yard is very common.
Yeah.
In our tourneys.
Hometown advantage for sure. Wow, he just doesn't turn out. Okay. Oh, quite in range.
What is the brown add-on?
That increases the time of the second phase of the World Breaker per survivor life. I think 4 seconds with 4 survivor per survivor life. Sorry, that's 3 extra seconds. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you could see in the situation that Obi's in why you would bring something like that.
Yep.
Oh.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, really nice balance from effect as well.
Yeah, they make it really hard to hit those shots.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I didn't see as much from Elysium. Like, I'm not sure if they're too familiar with the killer's mechanics. But like you said, if the picks and bans were done today, then they had no time to practice, right? But I guess that's also going to be the same way the other way around. Like, the team Long did not have any time to practice on Pig Midwich either. Oh!
Delay the inevitable.
Really nice hit.
Alright, Ace is... Yeah, they're just cornering. Yeah, he just wants to buy corner.
Yeah, it's the exact same mouse counterplay.
Yeah.
It's like you have to force the M1 edge.
Yeah, it's lit. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I suspected, honestly. We're gonna see 2 more sets here of this killer today. So it's gonna be interesting what teams actually do, how they adapt, and how ready they are for this killer. I'm gonna be real. I expected 0 sets of this killer. I thought there's gonna be a team that bans it every single time. But, wow, like, people were ready to pick it. It's not even tiebreaker. So, like, all of these... This means that some team literally wanted to play this killer really badly because it's their pick. So, yeah, I guess it was more popular than I anticipated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's also good. Like, it's a good. I can't think of what word to explain it. Like, it's a good Joker pick against like a comfortable like top tier team. If you're looking for an upset, picking the new killer that they might not have as much experience on is way better than picking, you know, like Nurse against a top tier team where they've played the set for years and they're extremely comfortable, you know?
Is this max of a V? It is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, GG's. It's really rough on OB. He's in a really tough situation there.
Yep.
There's only so much you can do. You have to really fight for that snowball, and then once the win con is met, the game is probably already over because of how you have to play to try and get that win con.
Alright. It's going down on the Ruckus Yard with the animatronic. It's not the most usual set, but it's fairly straightforward. I would say it's more of a chase set, where you just have to last a little bit in chase.
Yeah, Springtrap is, mate, it's just ever since we played that round, where it's like, I feel like you gaslight yourself. Just because there's the possibility of that a survivor has gone through a door. And it's like, 99% of the time, no survivor is going to use the door. But it's always an option that you have to think about, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's coming down to the wire. I like this. So we are actually going tiebreaker in the first series. I like that. We had 2-0 all day yesterday, and I'm sick and tired of 2-0. So...
Yep, well, first set, first tiebreaker of the tournament. But, like I say, every match today, I think, is going to be close. Or at least closer than what we saw yesterday. Like, the clash of NA is always so fun to watch.
Yeah,
like, I've watched it just thinking like, oh, it's the only thing on, like, I'll give it a try, like, not expecting much. And then something always happens which just makes it absolute fucking cinema. Like, every single time.
It's gonna... Yeah, that match was always fun. There's always gonna be, like... Who's the true king of NA?
In terms of an upset, I think game 3 the NA top NA teams facing off is going to be Cinema. I think the upset rounds definitely Invictus, Blizzard. It just seems to be Invictus's kryptonite, although they did beat them in DBD League Season X, if I remember.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta see, we gotta see. I mean, I don't think they played against each other for a long time. Simply because Jason, this is his first tournament back, if I'm not mistaken. So he just returned to the team. He got added to it like 3 days before the tournament started, so we're gonna see how ready he is. But yeah, that's gonna be one hell of a show. Also, Umbrella versus Praxis, obviously, that's gonna let you two top-tier EU teams.
Do you think they were in Jason's DMs? Please come back, we need you! Please!
Yeah, honestly, when the big tournament starts, a lot of like the comp players always come back.
Yeah, they return, yeah.
They cannot truly leave.
I mean, how long were Eternal gone for? Like a year? Not even a year, right?
Yeah, roughly. Did not take that long.
Yeah, and it will be Obi up first on Killer, right? If it's Obi, which we assume.
Think so.
I mean, maybe Springtrap is a good killer for Obi. Obi plays... Wait, no. Xeno plays Huntress, right?
I think so. I'm not too sure. I don't think... This set is not
I
very
remember
common.
Obi having ridiculous Huntress. Have I
think
made that up?
Obi plays Huntress. Obi plays Huntress.
Does
That's
he?
true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just remember I've seen it before. I think that was when he was with Calamity. I just remember Obi hitting the like most insane shot. So maybe this is a somewhat comfortable pick for Obi.
It should be. I would be surprised if he's too caught off guard by this.
Do you think Ellie are the most stacked team in terms of killer?
Yes, I think so. I think on killer, it's not. I don't think it's that close even. I mean, Praxis also really good, to be fair. Okay.
Oh, wait. Really interesting point straight away. There's no glitch trap.
Ooh.
But did they fix that? Or is the oh, there's a spectator bug, by the way. We can always hear Springtrap walking.
Yep.
So, as far as I'm aware, glitch trap is the quietest, right? By like quite a big margin. Or did they fix that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
It's okay, we didn't miss anything. Whoa. Early Lyre coming out from, I don't know how to say that, Sakata. Really nice play, taking Obi down to this filler and playing very similarly to how you would play against Huntress with the pre-drop pallet. Oh, really nice for Obi, actually. Really good patience.
Oh, that's gonna be... Is he gonna get that? No. Turns around. Good pathing here.
Yeah, this is a really clean from the Survivor.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh!
Valuable time.
Yeah, and Obi's just gonna break the pallet. Is there anything edge map? No, there's not. It'll be the first down, but look at the gen progress already.
Oh, that's 3 split gens. They died all the way corner. Okay. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed by their Survivor play so far.
Is that a 3? That's actually a 3
yeah,
split.
3 splits.
Oh my god.
3 splits.
Okay, there's one saving grace for Obi. He pain res Shaq, which is the gen he wants to hold on to, right? If he goes straight to Shaq, he might be able to hold on to it, but he's definitely going to lose at least 2 gens here. Yeah. Wow. That was a really good call from the Survivors to 3-split the gens. Yeah, and he did put the popper option on Shaq. And I assume the game plan now is just to tunnel out the Survivor. But she's made some good distance here. And they are straight away hopping on Shaq.
Oh, that's pretty fast, honestly. They pulled fast. The down come back fast. But this gen is probably going to get done.
Yeah, Shaq pops. And they've got another gen with, well, coming up to 50% progress. The gen pressure from Team Long is really impressive, actually. I think 3 splitting is always like a risky call, but it's paid off really well here.
Oh, that's a great injury. These tags matter so much, by the way. This is time that you cannot spend on gens. And looks like, yep, we're gonna get the pop eruption. Oh, that almost hit 2.
Yeah, Obi looks really comfortable, actually, on the spring trap.
Looks like he's going back into the door, probably back to secure. Yeah, honestly, this is solid.
Yeah, and he's came back at the perfect time if he's gone back to the hook.
Oh, no,
No, he hasn't. He stayed here. It was a bait.
Oh my god, interesting. Well, there's a Nia on the loose. Does Obi find her fast? The pallet has been dropped. Yes, indeed.
Oh! Is he gonna go for a shot here? No, he's playing it safe. But Nancy is playing with her here, trying to make it harder to go into that 3v1.
Oh, that miss is huge because Shaq pallet can get dropped now. This is gonna make such a difference.
Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be massive.
He's leaving the tunnel out. Abandons the tunnel out.
Yeah, I do think that might have been the right call, actually. I think Ace's gen was about to pop, and you can see the other one popping in the distance. At least this way you get a pain res, and you can keep the game alive for a little bit longer. I'm really impressed, though. I think Team China are playing around the ping really well. We're seeing this reset from Team China. If Obi finds this, it's gonna be massive.
Honestly, Alf, I'm mad impressed. This is a very good performance by the survivors.
Yeah, because you got to think they're dealing with like what 200 plus ping as well, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's that much. I think it's like 150.
But they are playing really well, given the high ping.
Yeah, they're just playing the macro correctly, right? You saw them, they always go to the right spots. They took hits when they needed to, and it really did pay off. Okay, the savior has been spotted. This is a huge find by Obi. And he also had the gen, it's not that Proas.
Yeah, it looks like we're heading towards like what? Maybe a 2k8 kind of situation. Not going for the ace. Oh, that's the tunnel out though. She was the one that went for save.
Oh, what? There was still 15 seconds. Here's restaurant. No, restaurant menu is not gonna matter. He hit that. Looks like he wants to control the gens. Wow.
Yeah, Obi's doing a very good job at causing chaos right now. And there'll be another down. And
oh, the head on fail. This is gonna be the dodge. Oh no.
That's really well played from Nancy. But Obi wants this. He wants this snowball. If he hits this axe, it could be...
Oh, nasty hit.
That was really clean. And now this is going to be a pain res, pop, and eruption coming into play after this hook. I think they're going to have to reset again, right?
Your struggle.
Yeah, I think Obi playing for pure chaos is working very well against Team China, and he can see the reset coming out. Now Obi is hunting to find the survivor's healing.
This is where game sense comes in. You can move relatively fast here.
Oh. Yeah, a little bit too far to hit the ace there.
The only injured survivors.
And this is the last pain res.
Oh, he wants more. Is this the moment where he tries to get the tunnel out? Yeah, he's playing for the 4K.
What? Really good bait from Obi. Oh! And he gets the axe. That was the best case scenario.
Wait, is Ace just doing a gen?
He could be, I don't think it was too high though, right?
No. No, he saved.
Perfect. Perfect mind game from Obi. Now he gets the tunnel out. Now he's going to get another pop eruption. If he gets the hook on the survivor before they're picked up, that's pain res on the board as well.
Yeah. The last pain res of the match. He's going to get into the door. He's going to try to get there as fast as possible. Probably,
No,
I don't even think the gen is that high.
Yeah, he's going straight to the gen. There's going to be pop eruption.
Yeah,
No,
look at this.
no, the gen isn't high at all. It's 40%, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Now we're trying to.
That would be insane.
It's kind of crazy. Like, he goes for those, you know, even in high pressure games. Oh.
Yeah, I think Obi's an incredibly mechanically gifted player. And he's one of the few people that can go for the outrageous stuff and land it when the pressure's on.
Yeah. All right, so one survivor dead. I'm not sure how much gen pros they have, but are they doubling? I mean, they healed, right? So they can't have the gen that high.
No, I don't think so, no. Although I do remember before we were caught out with Team China's gen pressure. It was like, we didn't think they had much progress at all, and all of a sudden something popped, so.
No, he must have had the gen.
Yeah, Obi seems relatively calm.
Oh, that... Actually, what a nasty hook that is.
Whoa.
All right, I mean...
Eruption onto the gen.
So at this point, he knows that the Nancy is the head-on player, so he's trying to predict it. And I think he's trying to cut off the ace rotation. Is it? Yes, it actually works. The ace is right there.
Yeah, and if this is a quick chase, this could be... Rapson will be a rush. No dodge from Ace. Obi predicted the dodge wide. Did he lose it?
What? Where's he going? He ran into the gens. Is he gonna hit the axe? No,
Oh!
another miss. But he's running to the gen.
Yeah, and this is gonna be eruption, even if they are doubling. He's right here.
Wait, this has to be head on. No, it's not. Oh, is that the first miscommunication that might cost Team Long quite a bit, honestly.
Yeah,
Dying on
Obi-
gens here is like a huge mishap because that gen is not even that high. Now I can look at this one. Yeah, it's not even that high, so.
Yeah, Obi's absolutely chilling. I think maybe the survivor got lost. I mean, Rekazard is... Oh, what a shot. Rekazard is a hard map.
Do you think...
Tell where you are.
Do you think the pressure got to them?
Maybe. I think Team China are very comfortable playing against the like standard comp killer playstyle, you know, like the hard tunnel out. And as soon as Obi pivoted to just playing for complete chaos, it worked.
Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Hell no.
Oh my god. Yeah, Obi is just so comfortable.
You know, when Obi started playing killer, Obi has such good game sense. It's crazy.
Yeah. There was no moment where Obi looked worried, you know? He looked like he had everything under control. And now all Elysium needs to do is pop all the gems.
Oh, you say that. Dude, there's one person in the way of Elysium advancing here. And this person has played quite well so far, so...
Yeah, actually, like, played really well on Pig. Got a 4k4 on Vecna. And now all they need to do is get better than a 4k1 on Springtrap. Ooh. This set is cooking up a storm, for sure.
Oh, honestly, I thought, dude, I'm not gonna lie, at the beginning of the game, I feel like Long had it so hard. It looked like they had it, and they're gonna ride this wave all the way to the end. But then Obi kind of hit like 3 or 4 nasty shots in the middle, and then he got it back under control.
Do you know what's weird? Is I've seen this in like teams that I've scrimmed in the past. It's like when they're not like the tier 1 team, they're super, super comfortable with just like the regular killer playstyle. But when the killer just starts doing, like playing for chaos and doing weird shit, that's when like everything falls apart because this is not what they expect. And it seems like that worked really well for OB.
Whew. All right, we're going to the final set. Finally not a 2-0, Alf. Finally not a 2-0. We should
How
ban
many games in a
2-0s.
row were 2-0? Was it 8?
Yeah, literally 8.
I mean, you're not complaining. So what happened with the final game? Was the game was so early ahead of schedule that they just weren't awake, or?
Yeah. I mean, it's like we gave them a fair warning, to be honest. We gave them like a...
Right.
I don't know, you can't just like hold everything up for like 2 hours. Like, it's just not possible.
No, you can't.
Like, what am I going to talk about for 2 hours? So we gave them like a little bit. Obviously, we try to like give teams as much of a head start if we're ahead of schedule as possible. And yeah, 12-hour days, they're just really, really hard to like precisely know where you're at after like 7 best of 3s.
Yeah, I remember I went back to the VOD because I was like, oh, I want to watch this game. And then the stream just ends. I was like, oh, never mind. But I think as well, like, if you're in the tournament now, you can play with confidence, right? Like, at the very least, you're going into loser's bracket. And obviously you want to delay that as long as possible, but worst comes to absolute worst, you still have a path to the final. It's still doable.
Yep. Loser bracket exists. No matter who loses here, we're not going to see the end of them.
I feel like I've seen more losers bracket wins in DBD than I have winners bracket.
Actually,
Like, the people that get into the grand finals through winners, I feel like more often than not, I see the losers bracket win.
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like, according to your screen, or your stats, OB outperformed the average result on Springtrap.
Yeah.
So a very good game for OB, for sure.
Yeah. I think it was, honestly, yeah, they had it. Like, Team Long just, like, they had it until they didn't. The game was under their control. The fast chase was really good. They split 3 gens, but they just lost it in the middle. Honestly, Rack has changed lighting, and that screws my clock up quite a bit too. I wonder if that happened with Ace. It's like the lighting did a 180. So before the rework, the shadows cast in one spot, and now they do exactly the opposite. Which sometimes makes me think I'm like on the opposite side of the map that I am on. So maybe that happened. I'm not even sure if they use clock, by the way. To be honest.
You're such a nerd for noticing that. Like, that's crazy. Like, the shadows flipped around. You're like,
That's why, you know where everyone was like, this map is so different, and like everything feels different, and the layout has changed? That's why. Because the shadows were on the opposite corners. Which made
that's
like
so weird.
Which made like everyone feel like they're playing on a new map.
Yeah, that is really strange.
All
Here we
right.
go. Ooh, nice quick lobby time. W production.
All right. Pig heading in. We see turn back the clock used again. So this is the same build that he had on Vecna, so interesting.
Oh, so the one interesting thing about turn back the clock as well is if the survivors are working on the gen, you can still explode it, right? And so it's like if that committing to the gen in the last second really doesn't matter if you got turn back the clock. We're seeing Shack pallet go down really early, so they're not going to have that for the tunnel out in future. But I think a good decision from Evan, because it was either that or he gets 2 tapped.
Oh, he faked the dodge. He's going to the outside. Oh, top 1v1. This is not the time of player. You want to chase in these situations.
Oh!
But
That was really clean. Like last possible second, I think, to get that hit.
yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong, this is a quicker down than the last game by quite a distance, and Shack pallet is already gone. So this is a pretty good start for Pig. Ruin is out of the game as well, so you know at least one survivor was not working on a gem in that chase time. He's deployed the turn back the clock already.
Ooh. I mean, they got rid of the Russian already, though.
But that's going to be... It's a big difference here.
Ooh.
Pig has brought in Ruin, turn back the clock. Obi had Pop Eruption.
Yeah.
So in that 3-gen scenario, Pig is definitely weaker.
Interesting. Are we gonna go back now? No, he's faking it. But Pedro does not forfeit at all.
Oh, really nice hit, though. Yeah, you can see why both Elysium and Team Long were comfortable with this Springtrap being the tiebreaker.
The question is, do they get the unlock in time? They're going for it. Yes. Barely.
Well, yeah, so close to being prevented. Oh, and he gets the hit! Over Ivan! Wow. And the mind game's coming out.
Wait,
but
what?
Ivan just sent it. Wait, did he? Yeah,
Oh my god.
Got all the way around, right?
He completely sent it. Are we going for the timeout? Oh, Pig is honestly, he lost a lot of time. But we saw a survivor rotate here. They were not gen efficient. I think someone already rotated for the pickup on Silhay.
I think Pig's thinking there was he saw the direction that Ivan was going in, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to get the turn back the clock up, I'm going to get my pain res on the board, and then I'm going to go for Ivan afterwards.
Yeah.
But this is a risk, right? Because Ivan can now disappear.
Yeah.
And if that does happen, there's going to be a big problem for Pig.
He's looking.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. He's trying to find him now, but Ivan has been reset. Still looking for Ivan. Does find him. Oh, really nice.
Is he going to get to that pallet?
I think he will. Is Pig thinking about his turn back the clock? No, he's not. I was wondering if he was going to try and snipe that gen as he went past. Ivan just holding W as well.
Oh!
The patience!
On that ping too? Wait, is that
that's
smash it? No. No.
That's the 1v1 player coming out there. I think he's too far. Oh, never mind. Don't listen to me. Oh my god, what a shot. So, no pain res coming in here, but turn back the clock will be available for Pig. There's 2 gens, I think, with high progress now. So use it straight away.
It looks like Pedro rotated off this gen. He's probably getting hit by his teammates. Now, what is Pig gonna do?
Throwing away that axe for the bonus movement speed. Pretty key in playing Springtrap. You don't want to have that axe on you unless you are just about to use it.
Yep.
And that is a difference, actually, between the two. Both killers brought the restaurant menu, but Pig decided to bring the Foxy's hook, which makes him 7% quicker after the axe hits the ground. Oh, he's trying to get a quick hook. Oh, is this going to pay off? For Ivan, he blocked, denying the down. But if he doesn't make anything, this... Oh, he baits the bolt as well. And he's only got a pallet, which he can be grabbed on, but he clocked the axe.
This is such a fast kill. 4 gens left. I mean...
The endurance must have just ran out, right? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, this is super, super rough. I think they've got 2 gens with pretty high progress. But they need to pop 4 more with 3 survivors alive.
Okay, Alf, I think this could be the... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to cuss it. that gen is very high
paranoid.
Yeah, I don't know how much gen pros they have. Sadly, there's a bug on the audio. That's why we don't spectate the survivors. But I think they have progress on multiple gens. They're all full health. They could definitely do something here.
Yeah, and you can see Elia playing a lot slower now.
Yeah.
And not trying to give Pig anything for free. The traditional playstyle of having long chases and bashing gens didn't really work, so now it's like you've got to get as much time out as everything, but does Silhay make anything?
Oh.
Even the grab animation. She's just straight on a hook. Pain res has already been used, so it's just going to be turned back the clock.
This is a decker though. At 4, like how in the world do you get this done? I mean, like...
Yeah, this is lining up to be the first upset of of the
All right, I
tournament.
mean, they
Two
need
gens,
one
two
more
pop.
gen for the draw. They need one more gen for the draw. Silly is hooked on a gen, I think. That is relatively high pro. Oh!
What a find.
Yeah, that
That's
changes
huge.
everything.
And now Zynox needs to send it for the save now. Does not get the hit. Where is Zynox?
Is he just doing a gen? We might
Surely
be...
not, right?
Oh my god, that misses. Is he gonna force lock? Yes. What is
Yes, but
Zynox
this will
gonna
be
do though?
dangerous.
Okay, he went for that knock.
He slugs? Okay.
Wait, that's a wild decision.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe the pain res wasn't in the area? But he... Okay, so maybe he just does not want Silhey to be able to reset?
Can he find Silhey? That's another question, right?
Yeah, that's the ultimate question. If he finds Silhey now, it's gonna be pretty impossible for Ellie to do anything. And that's what Pig is looking for.
Oh. He's looking. Pedro's getting picked. Pig is losing time. That is valuable here. And I think he's abandoning the idea of finding Silhey, and now he's gonna go back.
I mean, the good news for Pig is that Silhey will be stuck injured. Oh! He saw two crows! Is either of them Silhey?
No, he's gonna
I
leave.
guess
That's
not. No,
Zynox.
he's leaving.
Wait, that's a wild dot to go to, actually. That's like the opposite side of the gens.
Yeah, I think he's just predicting the hard stealth, right?
Oh my god,
Silhey
Pedro and
has been
Silhey are
healed.
resetting somewhere. This is so huge. They're resetting in the corner. By
Yeah,
the
he
bus.
doesn't know.
Wait, is that the corner there? Bro, I think they're right there.
Yeah,
just looked
doesn't
at them.
find it.
Behind the tires. And he does not
Doesn't
find the
find it.
reset. All the
Okay, this is
pressure's
it.
gone.
Yeah, this is in Ellie's favor now. Pig really needs to make something happen. He needs to abandon this idea of finding Silhey now. He just needs a hook. Needs to get a pain res on the board.
Alright, so gotta keep in mind though, there's still 2 gens left, so he has a lot of time. But yeah, he doesn't
Yep.
want to chase Zynox, so there's still a pallet in that corner, but does he have a choice? Probably not.
Yeah, and because they were resetting, they were not getting gem progress that entire time. That's the only good thing going for Pig right now. And he's trying to get that bonus speed, but I think Zynox just held W.
Okay, so I think he's trying to bait them onto the gens. He wants Silhey so badly here. And no, that's good.
Yeah, Silhey is just playing super slow. He knows he's the win condition here. Yeah, look
Please
at him.
edge
Just
map.
edge map. Let's see Adam.
Great dodge.
Really nice dodge from Pedro, yeah. But these are really important. Leaking these tags is gonna allow Pig to control that 3-gen. You did see the crow go up in the distance, actually.
Well, I actually sense it.
Not even clocking the axe. Now he will be. Is he gonna get the hit? He does. He wants the pain res in as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh my god, it was Silhey. He saw the crow of Silhey on edge map.
Did he?
Yes, yeah, whilst he was chasing Pedro. I don't know if he personally saw it, but it was on his screen.
Honestly, I
He's
didn't even
looking
see
in the
that.
direction of where Silhey is. But isn't going over there. Ooh.
Oh, is that the bait? The turn back the clock? No.
Oh, it's...
That one's
Okay, the
coming
save
through.
came out already. But he's going to take chase with Zynox. He's happy to get the pain res again.
Oh, that's a huge one. Oh, we see Pedro doing a gen on the hard. They're not even healing. I'm pretty sure there's a double. So now they're doubling the gen. And, oh, Pig is coming over. And now the call out has
He's
been
just
made.
aware. He just knows what's happening, yeah. Straight across. And if he finds either of the survivors here, that's really good for him. Finding Pedro should be a relatively quick down.
Yeah, but this is where you don't have pop eruption, right? You do not have that
No.
regression. And pain res has already been used, so... Yep, he has to go back.
Not even committing. Oh, wait.
Wait, is he predicting the pre-run?
Yeah, he's predicting the rotate. But this is too far, right? There's
This
no
is
way.
Crazy play. Actually,
Yeah,
Zynox
yeah,
was
Zynox
on
is-
his way.
Yeah, he's aware to it though. He double backed.
Yeah,
Sent it all the
so-
way to the bus. Yeah, honestly, I think the main thing that's going to split Obi and Pig is just that pop eruption call.
Oh,
but
they
did
went
go
for the
heal.
reset.
It's going to be pain res, the final pain res on the board. This could be huge. If he finds Pedro here, then Silhey is forced to go for the unhook. It does look like Pedro's going to be pressuring the gen. The question is, can he find Silhey before he gets to the unhook?
Oh, if that hits. No, is he actually going to commit this chase? Looks like it.
Yeah, he's here for too long. That's the downside with Foxy's hook, right? Like, because as soon as it's in a situation like that, Pedro is also getting the bonus movement speed.
Yeah, which makes it harder to zone, yeah. And yeah, I think Pig is leaving, but honestly, time is definitely playing against him here.
Yeah, he really wants Silhey, but Silhey's playing this really well. Is he baiting
almost...
Pedro back into the dead zone? Ooh, really nice play, actually.
Oh, Foxy's hook. This is exactly the problem, though.
I was surprised he didn't wait to get his axe back there for the 2-tap potential.
Yeah. Could have been huge. And now, what is he going to do? Yeah, he's obviously going to go to the door, but this has been called out by Pedro.
Yeah, they didn't decide to heal Zynox.
They're going all out at this point. There's one to get the gens done.
Silhey!
Is this too late, though? This almost seems too late.
Oh, if he gets the quick down, maybe he gets a 4k1, but this wouldn't be the win. Oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah, honestly, I mean... Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, can Elysium maybe even get the win here? That would be crazy, honestly. And that almost seems impossible. Like, I'm pretty sure they're playing for the draw.
Yeah.
Alright, so the draw has been achieved. But then now, Pedro obviously gets hooked on the gen that is progress. Turn back the clock is still active. Silly is death hook. Zynox injured. So, yeah, I mean, Elysium still very much on the course of the draw, unless they can make a miracle happen here.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, Hens, but with turn back the clock, the survivors cannot commit a gen in front of the killer's head.
Yeah, they cannot.
Killer's face, right? Because you could just explode it.
Yes.
Silhey!
Oh, the rotate has been found.
This is looking like a draw, unless Silhey pulls out some crazy heroics. Oh! Barely makes it over the pallet. Silhey actually playing this really well. Yeah, we know where Zynox is as well. Right on that Shack gen.
Oh!
Really needed that hit, but he sees Zynox. Zynox is trying to get the save. He's making sure that Pedro dies. And then all he needs to do is control that Shack gen, make sure it doesn't pop.
Yeah. I don't think it's that high, is it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's decent. Nah, Pedro's gonna die.
About 50. Yeah. Pedro's dead. As long as if this isn't a crazy chase, we're gonna see a draw.
Oh my god. Holy, what are we? Okay, I mean, it's a draw, so we have to replay the set. That's how it's going to go. Oh, I mean, this is not a 2-0. That's for sure.
Yep, and Silhey just trying like a cheeky tactic of getting on this far gen.
Alright, Silhey.
Oh, check that, man. Check. Very clean movement. Oh!
Honestly, it's crazy how well they're holding chase on such a ping, by the way. You wouldn't know, but
for sure.
You have to realize, like, this is on ping. You think, wow, these survivors they're playing so odd, but you have to predict a lot more on ping. You can't react as much, and yeah, they did amazing holding chase. I don't know.
Scream.
Yeah, really, really well played from Ellie. Especially with, well, the kill came in at what, 4 gens? To get all the way down to 1 gen remaining.
Yeah.
So we're replaying Springtrap, right?
Yeah. So now I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Obi has to go on.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, no, it should be Pig first, right?
Actually, you're right. Should be.
Stay, yeah, you stay on. Yeah. I mean, the question is Xeno awake? Maybe they can draft him back in last second.
I think Xeno's gonna wake up in time.
Maybe. I mean, that would be a
Xeno's
hell
gonna
of
come in
a...
now? Bro, that would be crazy.
Can you imagine? They just tie it for long enough to get Xeno back in and then they win.
Bro, Xeno's gonna come from the east after 2 days.
Bro, the master plan, they were just stalling as long as they possibly could to get Xeno back in.
Oh no. What a series this was. Damn. Dude, that was... What an intense series we just watched. Honestly. I mean, obviously, it was a little bit sad that the DC still like DCing against, but like the pick set, that was intense. Oh my god.
Bro, I can just imagine, like, Xeno's phone in Romania is like vibrating all over the place, like 7,000 missed calls, like, we've tied, please wake up. But oh my god, like, because I think they expected Xeno to be here, right? So I think Obi has been chucked in a pretty, like, unfortunate position, and how well has he performed? Like, on killers that I think he doesn't normally play for Elysium, he has performed really well.
True. I mean, he's doing obvious. He's insane. This is an insane killer. He can play absolutely everything. So kind of honestly, almost all of the high-level players, but they just, I think they're split to not have the mental pressure of playing every game.
Yeah.
Like especially in a best of 5, if you have to play every game.
I think it's more common now that you have somebody that does like every M1, and then you have somebody that is just more, they have like specialties, right?
Yeah.
Like with the killers that are a bit more unique. Like with Invictus, that's Pedro is taking the M1 traditional killers, and then Xeno is taking more of the M1s for Elysium.
Oh my god. I need to mentally recover from this. That was actually insane.
Do you know what I need to do really quick before we load in?
Okay. Do it. You go, girl. Alright, so this is mental reset time. I wonder who that favors. Who just, like, it's always a thing. I feel like Pig just lost. Like, he could have had it. He could have definitely had it. That was, what a crazy series. What a crazy series that was. Pig definitely had it. I mean, it's like, that was also well played. The reset coming out right next to Pig, but he didn't quite find it. If he goes to that corner, to that tires, if he sees the crow fly up like Alf did, he probably wins. These things make the difference. They absolutely do. Now we're going back in. I mean, how good they perform depends on how their captain slept. Their captain is still sleeping right now. Is that good,
so
maybe?
Funny. I was reading that before. I was like, it's so true. It's like, could not be more true of a fact than right now.
He's sleeping well right now. Hope you have amazing dreams, you know.
Yeah, maybe it's a good omen. Wow. And we've still got 3 more incredibly high-level matches today. Did you do that on purpose? Ascent versus Winter? Or no?
Talk to my lawyer.
It's like such a content matchup. It's like actually one of my favorite matchups in comp.
Yes.
Bro, it's just so fucking funny every time.
It's always good. It's always content.
Bro, I think the first one I watched was like no context. I was like, yeah, I'll just put it on, like I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
And I see like them screaming at each other in VC, and then he like pulls the survivor out of the locker, gets DS'd, and they get hatched and they lose. And I was like, what the fuck, bro?
You already know
like
they're gonna scream so much.
Yeah, but that's what makes it good. It makes it so good. It's so fun to watch.
Okay, the bot is gonna display the wrong star. I can already tell that. It's gonna say 2-1, but there was a tie. And right now it's 1-1. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. Previously, it's probably just gonna confuse you.
It's okay.
It's okay. All right, cool.
Here we go.
Heading back in, and Pig is back.
We like
Same
loaded
build.
in. We loaded in inside the security room. I got very, very confused on what map we were on.
All right, Pig.
Yeah, exact same build. Is it interesting? Because I think Pig's downfall in the last game was that they didn't have pop and eruption, but
Yeah, I agree.
they've stayed true to I guess what they're comfortable with.
All right, Silly once again being tunnel out. Oh, the Foxy's hook value though.
Yeah, I don't think Silhey hit the area, did he? And Pig got it twice. The bonus 7%. But we've seen Silhey's chases in the Pig set.
Silly, a top tier 1v1 player, one of the best chasers in the world.
Oh! Is this a triple gen? No.
No, that's so
No,
nice.
double and single, right? I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Zynex and Ivan are definitely doubling. You're right.
That's crazy to go for the shot. He just went
All
full
right, they
foul.
all left the gens based on the HUD as soon as Silly got left. And yeah, well, Rune is still up, but I think Silly knows where it is. So is he going to cleanse it?
Yeah, it looks like Ellie have a clear idea on what the game plan is now.
Yep.
Which is always a question when you replay these sets. Like, what have you learned from the last game?
True.
Obviously, these teams have not, I don't think, played each other before, or if they have, it's a very long time ago. Oh! Barely makes that vault.
Wow, Zynex is playing amazingly well. He read the move, and he's back on the pallet. Doesn't want to pre-drop it.
Oh, really well played from Zynox as well.
Yeah, but
I think
he's...
Zynox has improved massively
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
the past year or so for Elysium. Oh, but Pig, Zynox wasn't removing the axe, which means that Pig could just see him through the wall.
That's the first down. Both gens being completed though.
gens.
That means
Yeah,
probably
this
this
pain res is
Painrest.
useless.
Yeah, literally no value.
Yeah, they hit 0% gen.
Okay, the call out has been made. We are in the door. Where did we go? To the hill, where the rune was cleansed.
Yeah, this is definitely a much better start for Ellie than last time. Well, you gotta think, last time, somebody was dead by this point for Elysium.
Oh.
Really clean.
All right, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Are we gonna go for the tunnel out? Looks like Pig wants
surprised.
Zynox.
Yeah, I'm surprised he M1'd if he was planning on going for the tunnel out. Maybe it was a change of mind. Yeah, look how clean Zynox is playing this.
He's holding the distance
Perfect
so
pathing.
well. Doesn't even vault. Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, it feels like Zynox is putting Elysium on his back right now,
Yeah.
pulling them through this.
Amazing chase. Does he make the bus, or is that all he has in him? Yep, I think he's gonna go down. I find it so funny when they come back after drop the pallet.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit sad though, but...
Bro, it was even when Pig swung, he got like stuck in the ground as he swung.
Okay, 2 gens left. Oh my god, we had 1 gen left. Okay, I think this game is taking a completely different pacing compared to the last one. He's like, going for his Hellhound from this point onward is probably going to be impossible.
Yeah, you need to go for stages now. I mean, that's full credit to Zynox. Like, he has lasted in chase enough for this to happen. Oh, wait, look how high the last gen is.
What?
What?
There's no chance.
Oh, that is crazy.
That gen pressure.
How have they done this? Wait, what?
I mean, there were like 3 long chases if you like, to be honest. Like, every chase was pretty long. So I can definitely see it. But yeah, at this point, Pig needs to do damage control. He's not even trying to hold that down, I guess. He's just gonna go for Ivan.
I think...
Try to get those stages.
Yeah. I mean, best case scenario, Pig gets what? 6 stages here? Trying to hold that gen, I think, is pretty impossible. Yeah,
we're
the
already
body
taking
here.
hits.
Yep. Really well played by Elysium this round. He's got to get someone quickly.
All right, what is Pig gonna do? Are we gonna go back to the gen? But it's already completed. I think Ivan just got Adrenaline off. All right.
Yeah, that's very big for the end game as well. But we're talking best case scenario here, 5 stages, right? 5 stages too fresh.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta worry because, like, what's that? Is that Pedro? Yes.
Oh, that's who he needs. But the body block brigade is here.
That's the fast set being taken.
Yeah. And they're trying to sacrifice Zynox and looking away so they didn't get the grab animation. That was really smart. Oh, now we have to play Shaq with the pallet down.
Perfect X coming out.
God. That's crazy.
Nice. Now we're gonna get both, right? Dude,
No,
honestly,
it's very unlikely.
Yeah, greeting that is gonna be too
Yeah,
hard.
and this is basement. Yeah. So you won't see anything happen here. I think this is just gonna take the 5 stages and trust in OB, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, well, okay, Elysium showed once again. They have some of the best chasers in the world. Ivan, Sile, like Zynox showed up big time. It's like, they just have such a stacked team. And that was definitely what we saw here.
Yeah, it was really, really well played from Elysium Survivors. It's like, I feel like they've been a bit shaky today. And then that's the Elysium that I know, you know? Like,
Honestly,
that was really perfect play.
Like, you also have to realize, they just played on 150 ping. Like, that's like unfathomable. Try to hold chase that long consistently on that much ping. Crazy, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. It was really, really well played by LA Survivors. And that's the first game today where Pig hasn't got a really good result, right?
Yeah, that's the first time Elysium managed to contain him. Oh my god. Yeah, the score on the top is not correct. Our bot is not handling the tie well. We're gonna improve it for the next time.
You have a bot, really?
Yeah, we have a bot. I know, right?
wow.
Everything you see here is a bot. Like, a bot is producing those graphics. So everything is done by bot, which is kind of like insane, to be honest. It's like magic. I would do this like with Premiere and stuff. I know how to do this. But yeah, this is all done by a bot, by Rugard.
Oh, Karen did this for my 20. It like pulled everything from Discord, and then it was like you could set your own like photo or whatever in the Discord.
Oh,
it's like so useful.
Yeah, the first turn I ever did, someone, like, I swear we did like the most manual labor ever. What we did was someone rendered the scenes in Premiere while the game was playing. And while the game was playing, the producer was downloading those scenes to have them for the next match setup.
Yep, yeah, I did the same, exact same. It was like rendering the highlights and then putting them on the OBS. So it's like downloading them, putting them on OBS.
Yeah, this is not AI, guys. Like, coding does not equal AI. Please, bro, this has to be rage bait.
He
Chat,
has pulled
please.
from Discord, right?
Please don't be like this. No, these are like scenes in the folder. Like the bot is like pulling the scenes from the files.
I'm gonna pretend that I understand. Yes.
I mean, it's like your
I
bot,
see.
but instead of Discord, these are files in your Windows. Like that's so
Right.
simple. Oh no.
Yes, I am aware. I know what's going on. I understand. No, I don't
It's
know.
always
All
sad when
programming
someone-
is like...
I mean, it's like
You go,
these
you go.
scenes, there's this manual effort. We think about this. Someone does the renders on this. This is all done by Angel. Like someone designs the entire graphic set. I did the background. We've talked about the scoreboard for 1 week straight and had discussions what we want to do. Like, you're not gonna tell me that this is like cheap. It's not. Because like this is so
all
much
programming is like magic to me, bro. I never know what's
It
happening.
is. Actually, me too. To be honest, I don't understand programming.
I mean, if you're OB here, you're so comfy, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I mean, he knows he doesn't have to do much. He might even like play it safe on the build. I don't know how you would play it safe. It's probably the same build, right? Like you could maybe take brutal, I guess, if you're really, really worried. But yeah.
no, I think you play the exact same. Why not, right? Worst comes to worst, like absolute worst comes to worst, you can fall into 3-gen with that build, right?
Yeah.
And then just grind out some stages. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
All right. Looks like Obi's in.
Here
We
we
have the
go.
very same build. We have the same add-ons. So confident in what he has and looking for that magical first chase.
Yep, exact same. Yeah, it's just everything is landing in the first chase here. So, Pig last game didn't have the best first chase, and then they were on a recovery mission the entire time. Let's see if OB will be in a similar situation. First chase with effect. Oh, it's gonna be hard to dodge. Yep. Do they make anything? Does OB get this hit? He goes for it. Oh.
Actually, that's quite a lot of distance
Extremely
being
close.
bought.
Yeah. Yeah, but still not in a great area, and Obi is getting the Bloodlust. Needs to dodge this, and does, but now you're just stuck.
Oh, I died in the corner once again, but is that good enough given the setting and the
Yeah.
win condition required?
Yeah, they're not even popping the double gen.
Your struggle.
And you can see Ace getting off the gen, going for the save. So already this is not the best start for Long. Straight to the shack. Is that the one that was doubled?
No,
It's not?
they're not being found. Oh, does he interrupt the gen? I think, yep, that's Nia's gen. That is very high progress.
Oh my god. A crazy shot to go for. But that's going to be pop eruption. To the difference between the two builds.
Is he
Obi
just gonna-
stops the gen being popped, and then he gets there, and then he knocks it down even more.
Yeah. The diff, for sure. Which one did you like more? Did you like turn back the clock or pop eruption?
I mean, I like turn back the clock because it's different, but
Yeah.
I do think this build is better.
Yeah. I feel like turn back the clock is smart. And pop eruptions is brute force regression.
Yeah. Yeah. I think for Springtrap as well, where you can control gens a little bit with the doors, you're always gonna prefer pop eruption, right? And is Obi gonna be able to pop this again? I don't think so. It's too late, right? Oh no, this is a different gen. Okay. So he gets... Oh. So that gen has been pop eruptioned twice.
Yeah.
Pain res once, popped twice, erupted twice. It's like the amount of value that he's got from the pugs just in those two kicks is probably more than everything that Pig got from Turn Back the Clock in last game.
Oh. All right, are we gonna switch targets? I mean, yeah, we don't have to go for the tunnel out here, obviously. We only need, 6 stages or 5 stages and 3 fresh hooks. Yeah, he's getting stuck on the hook.
Yeah, where it's getting very tight now with not much gem progress.
Even happens to the pro players.
They're going for the reset onto effect, but... Oh, Obi with the game sense.
Oh! Okay. That was a great hit.
And now all Obi needs is to hook either Nancy or Nia. Anyone's.
Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess Obi got it in the back. This is like unlosable at this point.
Yeah, what a hard fought win for Team Elysium though. Oh, and he finds the gen, and his pop is still active. Yeah, no, I think this is well and truly, like, Obi played amazing, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the build diff was so massive here.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, how much turn back the clock do we see in this tournament? Because it's like the first tournament where we can actually bring that park. And so far, we've seen it quite, like, a few times, but it didn't make the biggest impact.
Do you know what I'd be interested to see? No corrupt and turn back the clock instead. Because, like, whatever gen you would go to kick would get nuked, right? Or, like, the 2 gens that they're working on, you put turn back the clock on one, popper option on another. Oh! What a shot. Oh my god. And that is going to be the win con.
Damn. Oh, GG's. So, obviously, Team Long is not out. Once again, they are gonna go to the losers bracket. They played amazing here, though. That's for sure. Like, they can be proud of their performance already, in my opinion, at least. That was an amazing showing.
Yeah, especially, like, they have been forged in the fire, right? Like, going to Elysium round 1 after playing against Team Japan is very, very tough. But that's the best thing about the tourney, right? Like, they're not out yet. We get to see them again.
Yep. Just to give you context for how to read our scoreboard, at the top right, we see the previous hooks of the previous game. And on the left, we see how many gens they do. And this is also ordered by the teams, so that means Elysium got 5 gens done, and Team Long got 5 hooks done.
Yeah, and I had a question in my chat as well. So at the top, the team, like the closest thing next to the team is what they're doing right now. So Elysium is killing, so you have hooks, and then Long surviving, so you have the gens. And next we have Umbrella Praxis, right?
Oh, that's a spicy matchup too. These are 2 top-tier European teams.
Yeah, and Umbrella who went toe-to-toe with Elysium yesterday. Like, all the way to the final tiebreaker. Sorry, not Elysium, Invictus. Yesterday.
Yeah, Team Praxis is on fire. Like, Zaka feels like he found his golden age again. Like, you do not want to chase Zaka right now on Survivor. Like, unironically, I would chase literally anyone else. Like, in the last, like, few weeks, I've seen so many games where Zaka just, like, completely demolished the killer.
Are they just hardcore grinding Practice, or?
Yeah, I think they did. I mean, it's like, the top-tier teams, there was, like, you can almost call it, like, a January break. Oh, great stun. Because there were no big tournaments going on. And Invictus and Elysium did not practice. And Praxis did, however. Praxis is a newer team that just formed. And they were just players who wanted to grind. And they wanted to get better. And it really did show. Because they quickly rose to be able to be a contender. And yeah, Invictus, Elysium, Praxis, it's very hard to say who's best.
Yeah, so they just used that time where everybody was taking a break to get ahead.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like that. I've heard from the top tier teams at first. Yeah, Praxis is only on top because we're not practicing. But well, I mean, yeah, like you see, the games are extremely even. Also, Umbrella can also, if their killer performs, they can absolutely hang in there with the top tier teams.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Umbrella the other day as well.
Yeah.
It's like they have killer picks where they are very confident on as well, like Hardwell's Kaneki. Like some really picks that they are really, really confident on.
My banner is coming through again. Oh my god, I'm so... Like, starting the day off with this match is like pure cinema though. Honestly, I'm feeling great about today.
Yeah, you did a great first pick, honestly. But Elysium fighting through without Xeno as well.
You know what's funny?
The,
so yesterday,
route to get there.
I think yesterday we were like ahead of schedule the entire time, and now we are like way behind. But I guess that's comp, like you can never predict it.
Yeah, it's just how it goes, right?
Yep.
Oh! Is this clip farming at this point, isn't it? Aura farming?
I swear Obi always does this. Like, the first time I heard of Obi, like literally when he was on my map, was, I think it was the Winter Invitational where he played with the Eternum, and he literally hack-tagged 2 people in the same match. On Wesker. Which is like, in the tournament setting, that's kind of like goofy because it's so slow, usually you wouldn't be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And the gens are done. Honestly, the Team Long did make it close at the end.
Yeah, really close. I'm excited to see what they do in the losers bracket.
Yep.
I think they've had some really hard games. Now, like with the nature of the losers bracket, their next game will be a little bit easier, and then we'll really be able to gauge how good of a team Long are. Woo.
Alright, looking. Is that door already open?
Oh. A little bit too far behind.
There is going all the way to the corner. I think that should mean that the other 2 are out. Yep, they're about to leave. And it's 8 stages, respectable. And
yep,
GG's.
Stage. Full rush, not bad at all. Pulling Elysium through. Yeah,
Very
and now we
nice.
have Praxis versus Umbrella. Oh, I really like both of their logos. Like, so simplistic.
Yeah,
I like that.
I feel like simple with logos is the way.
Ooh, another Henry
Alright.
set.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. Are we gonna see a 4K here? Like, what do you think? What do you think is the average result for this?
I think it's, well, for Henry, I think it entirely depends on how practiced the survivors are. I think if the survivors don't know what's happening, I think they're gonna get hard rolled. I think if the survivors are comfortable in the setting, I think it genuinely could be like middle to high stages.
Alright, I think, okay, Umbrella picked the set, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Praxis did not ban it. If they did not ban that set, I would expect some kind of practice from them, at least. So, yeah.
The magic switched from mouse and keyboard to controller. That's crazy. Do you think we're in the day and age now where controller is better for Survivor?
I think so, yeah. I think it's...
Yeah.
I actually think it's clearly superior, yeah. I think within like the next few years, we're going to have a lot more Survivor players intentionally switch to controller because it's superior. It's already happening.
I think the only thing that's harder is like the quick camera angling, right? But you can get used to that on controller for sure.
Yeah, that's when, like, in 5 years, the meta's gonna be half and half. Like, bro, you're like the inventor of the meta.
Isn't that the thing? Oh my god. Isn't that the thing? You can't, It was broken. Because, do you remember Brian S?
Yeah.
He used to do half and half. And then there was just something that, like, the game switching between left-hand controller and mouse was like, it made the game lag. And I remember that he couldn't play half and half anymore. But I don't know if they fixed it. This is like years and years ago when it broke.
Interesting. Why is controller better? Alf, you have played controller for so long. Why is it better on Survivor?
I mean, you have like better control on your movement, right? Like, I don't know if I'm not the best survivor in the world, so I'm not like the best to answer, but you can hug the loops a little bit tighter, and I think you have overall better control. Like, what are your survivor movements on mouse and keyboard, right? It's like, you have, is it 6 different angles?
I think it's 8.
8, yeah, 8 different angles. So it's like forward, right, left, back, and then the in between them all. Whereas Survivor on controller, you have access to all 360 degrees. I also think it's like way easier to hug the loops a little bit tighter and get everything you could possibly get out of it.
Yeah, true. The movement is a little bit smoother, which is not that much, but it's definitely a little bit better.
Yeah, I remember the first like concept of controller being better on Survivor was like a few years ago, and they were saying it's way better against Nurse. But now it's come to the point where like Survivors are actually like, it's better overall. But I do think it's close. Like, if you're super, super confident on mouse and keyboard, I don't think there is a reason to switch. Unless you're, like, playing comp to this level, and then maybe, you know?
Alright. I mean, there's gonna be, I think, the first Vector set in a tournament setting for both of these teams. They have practice internally, but we might see very different approaches. Alright, Granout with a pretty passive build, actually.
Yeah, that's very interesting. And we see the same brown add-on again, so it's extra time in the final stage of Worldbreaker, right? And then it's bonus movement speed after the Undergate, which I do think there's definitely an argument to be made for these to be the 2 best add-ons.
I love my anti-exhaustion add-on, but there are not that many exhaustions in this, and this is gonna be a miss.
Okay, straight away, Zaka knows how to play against this killer. Like, there's a clear difference here. Zaka knew how to dodge that Undergate for sure.
Wow, good use of light there. Played around it. Granout is gonna break this pallet, but now he's stuck. This is the problem with dealing with exhaustions. If you use your Undergate, you don't hit it, the survivor uses an exhaustion, you are gonna be in trouble. And one thing I just noticed, Alf, there's Bardic Inspiration they had a buff.
Oh, really? That's an interesting, very interesting build. And now, Overdose is... Oh, the hesitation. That was really smart. But Overdose read it. Now you're always going to commit to this chase because you have the 1 stack on Overdose. And the question is, how long is it going to take to get the hit? But look at how Overdose is playing. Like, this is so similar to Nurse. Just blocking the line of sight and being a little bit weird.
Overdose, one of the newest comp players on a top tier team. Oh, great shot by Granout though. And he's going to the middle of the map.
Oh, this could be a disaster.
Wait, this...
He's just going to take the M1? Yes. Oh! That was very close, actually. And now Ward has to leave his gen. You see the survivors are straight onto the music, reducing the clock.
Okay, so this is actually a great adaptation. So we have agitation. As we know, the timer pauses when you hook someone. So hooking next to gens, I think, is so incentivized on this killer, way more than in anyone else. And the next chase coming instantly.
I mean, straight away, I think Praxis are very like confident playing against this guy, but that could be really bad.
Caster curse.
Woo! I think Zaka was just out of range, so he was right to hold W there.
They're not coming through though.
Yeah, but not getting the hit. What is the plan here?
No tunnel.
Granout
Okay.
is committing to ward. Okay. So from what I've heard against Vecna is high ping is a massive disadvantage. Like it basically just makes the AoE hit way larger of an area, so chasing ward is probably not a bad call here.
Right.
Is he gonna take the first pain res? Oh, his pain res is
Actually,
right in the corner.
He's hooking in the corner because he has his mobility, so they have to rotate longer, but he can get out of this fast. I kind of like this play. Also, obviously, the timer pauses, and yeah, okay, what is he gonna do? I think he wants to ideally let this timer run out and then get World Breaker back with this attack. If he can do that, obviously. Which is not that easy to hit.
I think... I said this to you. I think the power of Vecna massively decreases when the survivors do not give an undergate attack. Like, if you are getting the undergate attacks, you are constantly into World Breaker. But now, Granout has to go the hard way, and he has to hit 2 hits before he can even put damage on the survivors with his power.
Zaka so comfortable, juking out. Oh, look at this.
Double bait.
Dude, Zaka's playing so well. This.
Oh, what a prediction. Oh my god, with no line of sight as well. Yeah, and Granout knows it's time to go back.
But this is where
Oh, the survivors are just sitting on gens.
Wait, are they gonna let this for a second?
I think so. Unless there is Zaka rotating maybe, but I think it's too late, right?
Actually, this is
Yeah.
kind of rough because like Granout was pressuring the survivors all this time, but I guess they were a little bit afraid to get into the rotate.
Oh, just avoids the undergate. Zaka's just so
One
aware.
hit. One hit for Wardbreaker. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, this is really important. The denial of the World Breaker and getting on the reducing the timer as quick as you can.
Dude, did I see V1 once again with the Bardic buff? He just played for himself.
Oh. This could be really bad. Oh, really nice. Yeah, look at Granout. He's so comfortable.
He
Oh,
wants
he
to wait
doesn't
for
get
the-
it with the pallet drop. Was it still in the 15 seconds?
Yeah, I think he was waiting for the bar time. Oh my god.
Oh, that was really clean. So he didn't instantly put the power down there, which is what Ward expected.
Yeah.
He waited for the juke and then he put it down. We've got to kill at 3 gens. I think we have 2 gens close to popping. But a 4K is very much on the cards here. The dodge.
Alright, so far no undergate attack has hit, but Granout's still in a pretty beautiful spot here.
It's a really interesting build. We're gonna have to see, because it does look like we are going into a 3-gen situation. And maybe that pop eruption would have been better for Granout, but...
It is a very passive one, that's true. Not a build you would typically take if you are expecting to 4K.
Yeah.
Which could also hint at the fact that Granout did not do as well in the practice against this team.
But you think someone's in here? Oh, no, okay. They're doubling this gen, so this will pop. Wait, is that everything? Popping, or are they doubling? Okay, either way.
That gen has to be 99.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, wait, the gen pressure from Team Praxis paying off.
Yeah, I don't think Granout expected that at all. I think the only reason he's going to check this is because of Deadlock. I don't think he realized how high that gen was. So right now, we're looking at most likely 7 stages, right? But Deadlock is giving Granout a fighting chance here.
Is that the Bardic inspiration meta?
But that's so crazy. Does he get value out of that? Like,
I don't know.
Doing the
I mean,
whole
it's a little bit
animation
of a
for
time
himself?
investment too. Like, I don't think that's value. Like, unless you roll a 20 maybe.
They're resetting next to Shaq. Granout could go on the hunt here. He sees nobody's on the gen. They're just on the other side of Shack, so I think they're already gone by now. Yeah, they are. Now they're rotating into the gens.
The
Look at
Alucard pick
Zaka
is
just-
so funny because on a projectile killer, it's really hard to see where he's pathing because of the cape.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. There's actually thought behind that. Yeah, Granout knows that he just has to deny this gen being buffed. Or is he just... No, I think he's just realizing what he has to do and he's going for 7 stages now.
He's not even... This is hard. He's not a World Breaker. He needs 4 hits on Zaka. Like, he could... This is a situation where he can easily just get nothing. And honestly,
Yeah,
this is looking like it.
Yeah, V1's dodging really well as well. Ooh, as I say that. Yeah, he needs World Breaker up, like, now. Wait, where is the door?
Zaka's opening the door. He's
Is
trying
it
to
that-
block.
Is it in the corner?
Oh, he doesn't hit that. He doesn't get 2 hits anymore. It's over.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're all out.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're all out. It looked so good. Got the kill on 2 gens left and then didn't get anything anymore. Literally.
Whoa. Yeah, that was really well played by Praxis. Like, this is what I mean. If the survivors completely deny that undergate, I think the power of Vecna really drops off really fast. But that was just really well played. Like, how fast did those gens fly?
Yeah, that was actually incredible. Maybe it was Bardic? Maybe Bardic? Dude, if Bardic ever decides a game on RNG, I'm gonna ban it. But until then, we're allowing it.
That's so interesting. You'll have to talk to them and ask about the Bardic pick.
I know Virtual was doing the world record with me, and he did math on the park. He's like someone who
really?
would actually math it out, the chance of getting it. But yeah. Yeah, I think you need to play it for multiple people though. There's no way the time investment without a toolbox is worth it.
Yeah, and now the question now is how well practiced are Umbrella against Vecna?
I mean,
Like they've played against
scrimmed
your
them.
Vecna.
Yeah, but I'm not a pro player. That's the problem.
But are you
So-
as good as
Anyways,
Zaka
I don't think-
slash
I-
Bolithar?
I think I got like 6 to 8, by the way. So this is definitely like below what you would expect. So like you can play so safe from here.
I mean, it seems like Umbrella have put in a lot of time in practicing this killer, and the question is it going to pay off? I definitely don't think they would have expected such a low result from Granout. But yeah, that endgame was rough. I don't know what he could have done better in that endgame. Maybe start chase with someone a little bit earlier.
I mean, this is one thing that I noticed really fast in the scrims. If you're ever stuck like in endgame situations and you don't have Worldbreaker, you're probably screwed. You literally are screwed. You cannot M1, you're a 110 killer. The only way to get anything going is to get Worldbreaker back. And if the survivor knows this, and all they do is like goof around you and like don't even have to go anywhere, don't have to go to a corner, it's so hard to get those hits.
Yeah, but you would hope that Umbrella know that
Yeah,
as well.
Sure. It's like what Swatter always did in practice. Like he was the one who literally ran into my face. He's like, hell no, you're not getting Worldbreaker. I'm on me. And the thing is,
Swatter's always been like one of those players that is just like
the
pulls
thing
off the
is,
most ridiculous shit.
if you ever take them one and they have balanced and lithe, they're literally across the map. So you cannot chase them anymore. That's like the problem with M1ing on this killer. It's like I saw someone in my chat be like, why is he not M1ing? Like if you don't really understand the meta on this killer, you might think that. But like it's just like it's like a losing play to M1 if you're not a Worldbreaker. This doesn't make sense.
Yep. Yeah, you M1, they get distance, then they use their exhaustion perk, they get even more distance, and then how long is it going to take you to catch up as a one-time killer? That makes sense. Do we know the starting roster for Umbrella?
I am.
Swatter, Hardwell,
Hardwell's
Lamagic.
always going to be there. I don't know if Grenell is playing. Alright, we're gonna see.
I don't think he plays Survivor unless I'm. Oh, never mind. I am wrong.
Oh, there we go.
Completely different build here, though. Corrupt, Ruin, Undying, Pain Res.
These are actually the survivors I scrimed against. So... Alright. First battle goes down. Granite instantly gets converted.
Really early here. Yeah, and we need a performance here, like... Oh, really good dodge. Oh, but...
My movement code!
Oh! That's wall breaker already.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean, he's gonna take the distance here, but...
He's got the mangled add-on as well. The survivors are straight on the clock.
Oh, this is too fast, though. Does he not want to drop this? I am surprised.
Oh, it just goes to the M1.
Wow, actually. Okay.
They had a Hardwell speeding up the clock. So only 2 survivors were on gens on that time. They are 3 splitting, though.
That's such a fast start. Yeah, Hardwell had to spend some time. He's looking on the hill, trying to get a spot on where the blob is going.
Ooh, yeah, no chance of hitting that.
So far, no undergate attack hit.
You don't have the boots either, so it doesn't catch up fast if they miss the undergate.
Am I crazy for thinking you need the boots, like, really badly?
I thought it was really important when I was playing him, but... I
that's
trust Bolotar to know more than me. Are we just going for the save? Wow. I mean, this is what you have to play around, right? Like, you cannot use power around the hook.
Yeah.
So going for a trade like that is fully fine. Oh!
You know what's not fine?
This...
Being too tough.
Oh! Oh my god, if that lands, that could be an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
So we're at two hooks too fresh with 2 gens popped and no other gen progress. Yeah, didn't even take the pain res stack because there is no gens with any progress on the map.
Yep.
And now Bolotar's looking for Granite again and finds him. Yeah, that's fine. Here's games. Bolotar's fully expecting the double back there.
We're not underpathing. Is he gonna get hit? No. Avoids. He does not want to drop the pallets though. There's a little bit of playstyle difference for sure.
It
like
feels so weird watching Survivor POV, dodging the attack.
Yeah.
It's just like the weirdest pathing possible.
Alright, going for the survivor that has endurance. Oh! That's a fast wall breaker. 2 hits coming in.
Shape the world.
Yeah, look at the patience from Ward as well. It's like just waiting for the juke. You put it at their feet, and they just can't do anything at all. And that's... Well, they can leak... They can't even leak one more stage, can they? They can if it's on Granite or Hardwell.
Yeah.
You only delay the inevitable.
Yep. We're about to approach match point. I mean, this is like an impossible win con. I mean, Granite knows this. If he got another hook, that would have been good, and they would have been on pace right now. But without that extra hook, hard.
Yeah, it's always like game defining when you deny that end game hook, especially if it's fresh. Yeah, really nice from Swatter. I feel like Swatter is just a winner of these 50-50s though. It's just kind of how he rolls.
You got that pathing, you got the movements. Fakes going to the pallet and then spreads out. Oh, that's the hit coming through though.
Yeah, but Swatter cannot go down. If he does, it's over.
Oh my god. He just sends it.
What, he's just hugging?
What? He's not touching. What am I watching?
But this is...
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. I think Bolotar realized.
Yeah, with the hook, this is over. Yeah. That's 4 stages, 3 fresh hooks. Outperforming 4 stages, 2 fresh hooks in the last game. But but this was, yeah, if that endgame hook came in, this would have been really close. This would have gone right down to the wire.
Well, we're on the last gen.
Yeah, I just think Bolitar did better at constantly having the World Breaker up.
True.
And just getting it up really fast, whereas there are like long periods for Burnout where he was playing without World Breaker.
It does give me the vibes. You just gotta be on point with those shots, you know? Like how high is your hit percent? Oh, that's...
Prepare yourself.
And the gen is done. I mean, yeah, well,
look at
similar in performance, but...
Yep. Yeah, I really do feel like the more experience survivors get against this guy, the fast. Yeah, I feel like the average result will drop very fast.
Enough games.
All right, just a reminder. I'm pretty sure this was the pick from Umbrella.
Yeah, it was.
Bolitar's very happy to take that Mori, and that's gonna be 5 stages in total.
Yeah. Yeah, rough one for the survivors for sure. Doable, but very tough. And now we've got... What was the other pick? What was Praxis' pick?
Praxis picked... I already forgot.
We'll see in a second anyway.
Oni.
Oni,
Zaka
yeah, I mean,
Oni.
Zaka Oni,
Yeah,
right?
so-
Like, notorious comp set, Zaka Oni.
Yep.
It's just where he is so comfortable, right? It's like Zaka on the playing or Zaka on the Oni, and it's just where he wants to be all the time. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very tough for Umbrella to come back from. That's interesting though. That means that in their bans, Umbrella did not ban Oni. So they were happy to give Zaka that.
So the first ban was actually Team Umbrella banning Springtrap. Second ban was Demogorgon from Team Praxis, not wanting to play on one. I mean, like, Team Umbrella's really good chasers, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. Then... Oh, okay. Fair. Let's see if we get to the tiebreaker, which would be Dracula. We're gonna continue shortly. I think we're gonna restart the scoring bot real fast. Yeah, Zaka Oni is always a treat to watch. He's probably considered the best on Oni, right? I feel like Zaka's really switched on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess, like, maybe the top teams got a little bit rusty, and that's when Praxis, like, kind of came into their own. But it's also, like, if all of the other teams aren't practicing, and you're practicing and you're winning, you're gonna get that confidence, that swagger, that belief, you know? And it's just like they've went from strength to strength.
That's true.
Like, once again, yesterday, Invictus went to round 5 against Umbrella.
Yeah. Yeah, true. That's kind of crazy. I mean, Invictus, very consistent team, so... this is not gonna be easy. Like, Umbrella's, like, I feel like the most by-the-book team, but they play it, like, they just play it down. They always have, like, you kind of can't predict the game plan, but it's very, very hard to stop them because they're so consistent at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the one thing that Umbrella really have is they're all very, very confident chasers, right? It's like, how long can they deny this first hit for?
Yep.
That'll be important. But obviously, Oni will bring something, right? You'd expect some Bamboozle or Brutal Strength. Something to help Zaka navigate the early game. But I always like seeing that, because it's like the How long can you realistically deny that first hit for? But Oni is the only killer in the game where if the survivors play well enough, he'll get no power, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy. It's a crazy concept, but it never happens.
In theory. Like, I know, like, everyone says that. In theory, Oni shouldn't get the power until there are, like, 2 gens left. Never happens in practice, though.
Yeah, on paper, he's probably, like, one of the worst killers in the game, right? Against, like, the best survivors in the world, but on paper, doesn't matter. As soon as you go in, somebody's in the wrong position, somebody miscomms something, somebody gets zoned to the wrong area, and the hit comes in.
All right.
Here we go.
Wait, what is that?
Wait, what is that?
What am I watching? Zaka going edge map with undetectable secret project, the ultimate cheese strat. Is he gonna get a payoff?
No shot.
Oh my god, do they know?
Darius, open your eyes. Darius, open your eyes. Darius, open your eyes. Oh my god.
No.
Is that the first hit?
Oh my god! This is the biggest.
Fuck.
Oh my god, the cheese of all cheeses just came out. I love that. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna be honest.
That's insane. What a risk as well. What a risk to bring this, and it pays off.
He invested one singular perk for 30 seconds of undetectable.
Yeah.
This is such a gambit, and it actually worked out.
It completely paid off. Yeah. If Darius was just 360ing his camera, then that perk slot would have been useless. Like,
So,
completely useless.
just for an explanation, Secret Project gives you undetectable when generators get blocked. Corrupt Intervention blocks generators at the start. So this is the only time where generators are gonna get blocked for the 30 seconds at the start.
That's such a ridiculous gambit. I cannot believe that he's gone for that, and it's worked.
Oh, hard roll. Losing in 50 though.
Wait, but they're tripling. Oh my god. Bro, if Zaka didn't take that hook and he just zooms across the map to that gem.
No, actually this is
Oh no, they're not tripling. Yeah, it's a double and a single, okay. Well, it's not a terrible start. They do need to get, I mean, they're not even healing Darius, so Zaka will get power again.
Oh my god, I can't get over the fact that he brought this one perk for 30 seconds of undetectable.
Not only did he bring the one perk for 30 seconds of undetectable, he did that and it worked. Like, there's clearly something that Umbrella have not even thought about, you know? Crazy. Yeah, and now Zaka is on the pathway to getting the Oni power again. Knows where Darius is. They're together up on this side of the map. But I do think Umbrella are not in the worst position right now. They will pop another gen.
Yeah.
But a good chase is needed.
Oh,
and it does not come through.
That down is so fast. And Zaka, he does want more. Is he gonna get it?
Yeah. Well, he knows where Darius is.
Oh. That's huge.
Yeah. And then he's just gonna take the hook on Hardwell, right?
Oh, he's also breaking the pallet. The value is just coming through.
He could get pain res on Darius as well. Is he gonna get basement here? He is.
Oh, Team Umbrella's in big trouble here. Do they get the pick, maybe? Yes, they are going for the pick. And I think they're gonna get it. Honestly, that was
I
pretty
cannot believe
greedy.
this.
To not fast hook there, that's kind of insane, no? That's like such an interesting decision by Zaka. Like if you fast hook the death hook and then you pick the rise up, they kind of have to unhook again, and then yeah.
Do you know what we've just seen the secret project gambit, which will never ever work again because
Yeah,
every
true.
team is gonna be wise to it now. Just the one time this will ever be used and be successful, and it's gone. Like every team is gonna be aware of this now. They're gonna be super paranoid of the undetectable Oni on the edge map.
What a crazy strategy.
Yeah, that's insane. Because if it didn't work as well, he's got no chase perk, nothing. And he's just stuck. Even if Darius was the sprint burst player.
No way. Swatter just hard gambit that. He faked that there's someone going for the unhook by playing super aggressive. There's nobody there. Oh my god, he dodges that.
Barely.
So this is like very high level because like Swatter played super aggressive. He tried to blind the Oni and Zaka thought there's someone going for the...
Wait, what? But he's dead. Is he just gonna force lock our basement now? He has to.
Wait, what?
He went for the save and it's too late.
Oh no.
I think it's just a miscom.
Oh no, they didn't have time.
Yeah, and now Swatter needs to pre-stealth, but Zaka knows exactly where Swatter is.
Dude, did he miss a skill check?
Maybe, yeah, maybe I didn't look.
Oh.
Do you know what I think? I think Zaka finds Swatter here. He knows he was on that gen. He knows he would have stealthed up, surely.
All right,
You're not going to stop main gen in time.
Yeah, they're at least going to get to one generator left.
It's already in! Oh my god.
The efficiency.
Yeah, and but now Zaka gets power. They're going to have to fight really hard not to get 4k one hit. Zaka just spreading the eruption. He knows that they're around Shack. Swatter's got the sprint burst ready. The Magic is just playing aggressive, which would make me assume, yeah, Darice is on the other gen. But look at how tight this 3 gen is.
It is gonna be hard to play. And the power's been popped on Darice. What can you do here?
So close.
This loop is awkward to play for only, honestly.
Yeah, this is... Oh, good switch as well.
Wow.
And it pays off. This is what they need. They do need a full power chase here. If they want to recover this.
Zaka wants to look for a new chase. Is he gonna find anyone?
Perfect comms on the pre-leave as well. And he's going back? Is this... The sprint burst on Swatter though, he needs to hit through the sprint burst.
Oh!
And he might... Oh!
So close, but he doesn't get it. And I think the power's gone.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what Umbrella needed. Umbrella needed that. And now the Shack gen is just ticking away, but I think Zaka has another power here, right? Yeah. This is gonna be tough to survive, yeah. Pure 50-50. And that's gonna be a pain res, knocking down that only gen progress.
Oh.
50% though, even with the pain res. Oh, but will he find Darice? He will.
He just dropped
He does.
Oh, the power's being popped.
Darice. Yeah, he cannot go down here.
He needs to have a good chase, yeah.
Oh, but they set it for the save. That was a good prediction.
Yeah, it was like
they didn't think
so
that
much
Darice
power
was gonna
left.
last. Not going for Swatter. Swatter, I assume, is just sending it for the pickup. Oh! Really good patience.
He tried.
Yeah, loses the 50-50. We'll get the pickup in time.
No shot. Does he have enough power to go back? No, he doesn't.
But he will get more power. Everybody's injured now. He will find Blood Orbs from somewhere, and he'll take the hook for pain res. And this is right in his 3 gen. It's exactly where he wants him to be.
Damn, I mean, they're on the ropes. Everyone is injured. The power's gonna be free from here on out. There's probably gonna be blood to collect everywhere, so he can just go for the next power.
Is this enough? This is enough, isn't it? Oh, not quite.
Yeah, but...
Surely.
I think this has to be the beginning for the...
Oh, look where Darice is! And he knows, right? He does. Oh, the force locker. I'm shocked he didn't hop in the locker there.
Yeah, same. How close is the gen? Swatter not even trying.
Oh,
that's it.
No, yeah, that's it. 4k1. Wow. What a crazy gambit.
Honestly, I think a missed skill check on the hook decided this.
Was that? Did you check? Was that it?
I did not. I asked staff, but they didn't see it either. But I think it was.
Should I go back?
Yeah,
I can rewind.
Go back. Do it.
It was either a missed skill check or it was a complete miscommunication.
I feel like no way it would be that wrong on the timings, to be honest.
Yeah, because it was ridiculously far off, right?
"4K1, Zaka on his home stretch, the killer he's known for. And like he just invented the new meta and it's never gonna work ever again, bro.
Yeah,
No
it's
chance.
the one-time gambit and it's gone now, yeah.
Oh my god. I swear, using one perk for undetectable for 30 seconds is just nuts. That's
Wait,
insane.
I actually can't tell. Is that a missed skill check? It did seem like it went down pretty fast at the end. Can anyone in chat tell? I actually don't know.
Any experts in chat?
Does the bar like pulse if they miss it or anything?
I think. Oh, the HUD might be bugged.
It does go down pretty quick at the end, but I honestly couldn't tell you. Yeah, no, I think it could be. Yeah, because this is horrifically mistimed. Like, he's like maybe almost 10 seconds off getting the save when he goes.
Damn. Damn. Well, alright, wherever the killer for Team Umbrella is, they have a very, very tall task in front of them. They
But
will
they
need to
were
fuck
okay
it.
they were okay with Oni being played, right? They didn't ban him, so maybe
It's
they're
like,
confident.
to be honest, like with this kind of pressure, it's so hard because the survivors, they know, don't get hit first and you're gonna win. What if they just run it back with Secret Project though? What if they just do the same thing?
Yeah, but it would never work. It would never work.
Okay, what if it does though?
Mate, for your killer to pull off such a ballsy, insane gambit, and then you let it happen to you as well, bro, if I am Zaka, I'd be furious. If I pulled off that gambit and it worked and I won the game, and then my dumbass teammate that leaks the exact thing that I just did, I'd be furious. Like, that would be like disbanding on the spot circumstances.
Fair.
That would be insane. There's
I
just
don't
no
think
way.
we can do that.
There's no way. Bro, this the co-streaming feature is actually really cool. I like that. So it's like
cool.
all of the views get added up onto the original
Yeah,
stream, right?
I don't think the other streamers like realize nobody else is using it. I think it's like one of the things.
No,
for
no,
the
a few
features.
people are.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah. I think it's actually really cool. Yeah, like you just allow anybody to co-stream your event. Just they have to be in the thing,
Yeah.
and it's like a win-win for everyone. That's great. Yeah, it's
it's
a really
cool,
good
right?
feature.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the games today are insane, Arth. They're insane.
Yeah, bro. Oh, this is like this is why I love commentating this, because this is like I realistically, what am I? I'm not fucking doing anything. I'm gonna be watching this anyway. Like, I'm gonna be glued to my screen even after I'm done commentating.
I wonder if Virtual Theory crafted the Secret Project. He's like a
you
build
have
guy.
to ask about that. That's
I asked him.
insane idea. Yeah, but so is Laser, right? Is Laser still
I think he's taking a break
commonly playing
currently.
with? Oh, okay.
He's-
Bro, I always loved being on a team with Laser because he was like the guy that would like have won the tourney for you with like the pen and paper,
Yeah,
like before
yeah.
you even play.
Like very analytical. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He used to be like have a spreadsheet for like spirit phase timing based off of add-on. Like this guy was insane.
Yeah.
And then what is the tiebreaker if Umbrella managed to pull something out here?
Let me look. The tiebreaker, I already forgot. It's Dracula. I love Dracula, honestly.
Ooh.
Dracula's cool. What chances do you give to Team Umbrella here to make it to the tiebreaker?
I don't think it's likely. I don't know, because I genuinely don't know who's playing killer. When I see Team Umbrella, I'm like not sure on their killer player, right? Like the only one I know would be Fallen Art on Nurse, and Nurse isn't even available this tourney, so I don't know. It's so weird. Like this team is you always see Bubbo on killer, right? it's always been like Bubbo
Yeah.
or like Whizzle. And Whizzle is long gone, and Bubbo is on Elysium, so...
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I know Granard, that he always wanted to play killer, even during Elysium times.
Did he?
Yeah, and that's why he kind of switched too. Because he really, really wanted to start playing killer for like a new team. And I think he tried getting like newcomers to play, but those teams almost never last. Like one veteran.
I think it's such
four
a
newcomers.
common pathway in comp, right?
Yeah.
Like you play Survivor, you get really, really good at Survivor, and then it's like you want something new, you know?
Yeah. Fun fact,
switch over to
Obi
killer.
started comp as a pure survivor.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
And then at some point, wait, you're goated with the sauce on killer. And then they were like, okay, you only play killer now.
Yeah, but it's the same for everyone, right? Xeno, I think, started as pure Survivor. Nightlight was, I think, pure Survivor right in the beginning. I'm not sure. Maybe he played killer as well. Pedro was pure Survivor, wasn't he? And then he started picking up killers. It's always the pathway. It's like Survivor is easier to start on, especially because like in killer, with killer, it's all in your hands. With Survivor, if you make a mistake, maybe your teammates can cover for you. Maybe you can pull something out the bag. But a killer, you're all on your own. But I definitely think it's more fun to play killer in comp because it's like having that pressure is like horrible, but also really fun.
True. Like
And
comp is
it
its own
feels really
world.
good as well,
It's
right?
like hard to describe if you never tried it. But like it follows its
It is
own rules.
Granout.
It is
No
Granout.
Gambit from Granout.
No secret project Gambit. Doesn't
Yeah,
believe
so
in
this
the
is what you
strat.
expect. Brutal shot. Yeah, but imagine they just leak a really quick hit anyway. No way, right? No way. That's got to be like the main thing. Like they won the game because they got a hit within like 20 seconds. It cannot happen again, surely not. Especially without the Gambit. But they are running together though.
Honestly, interesting that Overdose is playing. Interesting. He's like the newcomer of the team. He's like the rookie, the young dog, the young
Overdose?
talent. Yeah.
He was on Oracle. I thought he was always on Praxis.
Are you sure we're talking about the same guy?
Overdose.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, he was on Oracle, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
And then Oracle Praxis formed from Oracle, right?
What? Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean,
That's a
relatively
pretty
young.
quick first
Well,
hit.
maybe I
I mean,
cast
it's
him.
not as fast as last time. But that is pretty quick. I mean, they're definitely going to get a couple gens for this. Probably... I mean, they'll definitely pop the double.
Bro, what? Dude, Granard is fighting
He
his demons.
fearing? Bro, he was fearing Unbreakable. Not Unbreakable, Head On. That's crazy.
Wow.
What a random call. I'm not... I guess.
Wait, actually, talking power. Okay, he wants to interrupt the gen. Oh, V1 playing so aggressive here. Using his life. Yeah, he's baiting.
Whoa! Oh, he was just in the corner. Oh, what a crazy play. It worked out.
Playing for that smasher with 2 ping.
Is he gonna get the pain res in time? He will. It's right here. Oh, that's really good for Granout. Really, really good. But there's not gonna be enough power. He needs to get another hit, I think. Surely. There's not gonna be enough blood on the map.
This is
Completely different situation.
Yeah, because they got the heal. So, like, you need to get another hit here. So they're probably going to leave him on the hook for as long as possible. And maybe Granard knows this. He's probably going to venture out, right? Very aggressively. Yeah.
Yep. And you just think in the last game, they didn't heal Darius for so long. So there was just blood all over the map. And Zaka was able to constantly get power. Granout has to work to get this again. Because they're just not going to unhook V1. As soon as they unhook V1, they're giving Granout power. And that's not what they want.
Oh, alert. Interesting. Going straight back on that generator.
Yeah, they're playing super aggressive.
I mean, that is a nasty 3-gen, though. Like, he needs to keep that gen, though. The one that is yellow that he's walking towards, this is one of the 3 gens. Because he has one, right, like on top, and then on the main building.
So Zaka is rotating behind main right now for unhook. I think.
Wait, does he get that before second?
I think he does, yeah. Barely.
Oh, Granards.
Yeah,
tried to
Granat
greed.
made the gamble. Yep.
He tried to greed and the rotate came through. Obviously hoping for the survivor to go second stage here, but that did not happen. And we're still going for V1, I guess.
Really tough. Really tough situation. I mean, V1 is the easiest route to getting his power again, right? Which I imagine is what he wants. I don't think he actually cares about chasing V1, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
What we're gonna go for? I mean, he has contestants. This is gonna be balanced landing.
Yeah. I mean, even that upstairs coal tower gen is not great for Oni. You still have to take quite a long time to get up there.
Zaka's
Patience.
so switched on here.
Oh!
Can he snowball?
Just barely.
He saw
yeah,
an
I was
aura.
gonna say,
Eruption?
He needs to
Definitely
get another down here, really, doesn't he?
He needs a snowball right now, right here. And we're
He's
back on
going for it.
overdose.
Can he turn? No. He just left. No, he's still here.
Oh, do you get that?
Oh!
He does not. That was so close. And the power's gonna run out. This is why he swings last second.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Wow.
And Zaka's back up. Yeah, and
Dude, there
now
was
we're in
a
another
pixel
situation.
off. There was one pixel off from connecting.
Yeah. And we're in a situation now where he needs to get hit again. So this is like, between the two teams, they have managed the blood so much better than Umbrella did, right?
Yeah.
Like, Zaka constantly had power after the first hit, whereas Granat needs another hit on a survivor just to get his power.
Honestly, I feel like, okay, this might sound crazy, but I feel like the secret project tech tilted Umbrella. I really think it did.
Yeah.
He's like, imagine the comms, like nobody says anything and then you just randomly get hit. It's like, GG, report my teammate. Like,
yep. Vote kick. He does get the hit though. It's possible. There's like, this is so hard. He is like trying to stop the inevitable, but
wow, they actually
they
commit
just
that.
committed.
Interesting.
Well, this is now he has power for the end game. I mean, they would have to
commit.
Why
Why did they commit that?
Make a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. Because that is not their win com.
They're playing for the tie.
I guess they just knew that they need to get rid of that gen, and it's gonna be way harder for him to hold the top coal tower gen.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because
But
one
even then, I still
survivor,
think it's
with one survivor having balanced landing, it's just so hard to hold this.
yeah. Well, I just think about the amount of time it takes to get up there, you know.
Yeah.
And they're going for a full reset on the other side of the map. So I think, if he goes to where they reset, do you think he has another power? Probably, right? With all this blood in main as well.
Maybe, but like, can you actually afford that though? Can you actually afford making that trip? They're gonna double.
I mean, all gens are close to 0 right now. And it depends where they reset, right? I assume it was towards Shaq.
Yeah, they're gonna be on the gen. Is that enough blood? No, it's not.
No. No, I think he's just gonna go for the M1.
Parts. Yes.
He gets it. Barely.
You also have to consider,
This is just...
like, even though you can like possibly delay this, but at some point 3-gen limit is probably gonna roll you. Like, you will not be able to hold this forever. Like, unless you magically get like 2 downs somewhere really fast. Like, Grenard needs to like tap someone up real fast and then find another survivor.
Oh, behind him, yeah. Heard the footsteps.
Locker. They're forcing locker. What?
What?
Wait, where did they go? Houdini?
I know. I think they just walked around. No. I did think it was a bit weird when you said they forced locker, but I believed you. You gaslit me.
Oh, cam trap being used. They're bamboozle Granat too.
Yeah, it's just like they're gonna play slow, right? Like, why would you ever risk anything in this situation?
Yeah.
Oh!
It's like a little bit sad because like you obviously have to play into the impossible win con, which will also stop you from getting like a good result.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, we all understand here that like Renault, if he was just playing for the best result, could have got a better result. But you have to play for the impossible situation here.
Yep.
Trying to catch out V1, but it's not going to happen. Got the God Rock. It's not a God Rock anymore, is it? No, it's not. It's just a rock.
It's only
Trust me,
rock.
mind games.
I mean, V1 does have the 12 ping, which makes it pretty godly. Wait, he's going for the Z wall instead.
Oh!
Right.
Good mind game.
Too
12
confident.
ping isn't going to save him from that one. And there you go. There you see it. This is Praxis. The 2-2 split. They were never going to leave. They're always confident.
V1 is in Poland.
Why?
He got nerfed.
Is he lost?
No, he found a... He found someone he really likes who lives there, I think.
Damn. He nerfed himself for love.
W.com player risk.
So we're going to see V1 heart someone soon. No way. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if this... Does this cement Praxis as maybe the best team in the world right now?
Whoa. All right, making the call early. Okay. I mean, here they're looking.
No,
they're
I
looking
believe, bro.
switched on.
I believe in the Hens tournament NA plot armor.
All right, do you think Jar's gonna come and just win again? Maybe.
Yeah, somehow. Pull
All
out
right.
the bag.
Oh my God. 2-0.
Yeah, no, that was. Oh, I knew that. I knew those games would be cinema, but that was great. Like, team. Let me do a little reflection before I leave. Team China taking Ellie all the way to a replay of the third set, and then Zynox Heroics taking them through, and then we go to this match, which had the gambit of all time to win on the Oni set, which will never happen ever again. It will never work again. It was that game, that set. Like, that's almost that kind of gambit that I'm surprised they didn't save it for, like, a final. You know what I mean? And just quietly hope that nobody else does it.
So apparently Bolitar came up with a secret project gambit. So hats off to him. That, honestly, you deserve to win. Like, you just deserve to win. It's like, no question about it. That's his gold status.
Yep. And now you've got the Battle of NA. Oh, absolute cinema. Alrighty, Hens. Thank you so much for having me again, Mr. Man.
Thank you, Alf. Thank you for being here. Thanks for commentating. Love commentating with you. And hopefully we're going to see you back.
Yep. Alright. Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I mean, I'll be here next weekend, right?
Sure.
Hooray! Alright. Okay. Take care. Bye-bye, chat.
See ya.
Thank you for having me. Bye-bye.
GG. Shout out to Alf. W Alf. It was really fun to commentate with him. Good commentator. Kind of reminds me of like you can tell that he watches football. And he commentates like the football commentators. Very good, very good. Shroud of separation allowed. On what killer? That's an error on the balance by daylight. Let me know on what killer and I can fix it. Oh my God. All right, so we have the Battle of the NA teams now. We have Ascent versus Winter. So NA has won every single match. Any single match was won by the NA teams. And yeah, Jar's the only one who's still in this. We'll still won every Invitational I hosted. So does his plot armor go all the way? Team Winter with Momo. also being on the other side. These are the two rivals. And yeah, it looks like we do get the blight after this. Oh my god, Zocca, thank you so much for it. You played amazing. The secret Project Gambit will go into history.
Hello.
Yo, Tofu. What do you
What
think about the secret Project Gambit?
Bro, I was losing my mind. I'm not gonna lie, I was losing it. That was so sick. I liked it too because I feel like even if it didn't work out, I don't feel like it's like the end of the world to miss out on that one perk, right? Like I don't know, usually have like what Bam or Pop or like Brutal or something there. Like I think missing out on that perk isn't like the end of the world, I guess. And it was so I can't believe it worked out as well as it did. That was so sick, dude. That was so good.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it also shook up Team Umbrella really big time. Because I don't know what the comps look like in that game, but usually you want to like comb out everything and like woost the chase on. And if someone just comps that they're getting hit, you probably tilt a little bit hard. I could imagine there was a little bit of tilt. And then Hardware missed the skill check in the basement. Crazy game.
Is that what that was? I was very confused as why I think it was Magic was going for it. I was like, did they just miss time? I didn't even notice the missed skill check, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate. Yeah. That's got to be so wild because I imagine everyone runs in. I mean, you know how the comms are in that kind of situation, right? Where everyone's like calling out what they see, trying to figure out where the killer is and where they're heading. And then for him to just show up like mid-6, just immediately on top of Darius, that's crazy, dude. That was probably such a shock to the system. And I also find it fascinating that Umbrella, that was the second game in a row that we've seen Umbrella just not healing against Oni like ever. Like they just stayed injured like all early game. Like I thought they had a pretty good opportunity to like heal up Darius whenever Hardwell went down on that first chase. Yeah. But they just kind of stayed injured and gave Zocca a bunch of blood and played really aggressive. I feel like it was bold and it didn't quite pay off the way I think they were hoping. But
yeah, I agree. They were definitely like there was a complete different approach on how to counterplay the Oni. Because like Team Praxis was always healing every time they had. And yeah, Team Umbrella literally just send it all the way.
Yeah, and I think like I know like in the few games I've played, like don't get me wrong, like my comp experience is nowhere near as much as these guys, but I do know like it is like semi-common where like if the Oni gets enough blood, right? If there's like 3-4 injuries and everyone has blood everywhere, you might get to a point where you're like, okay, there's too much blood on the map that we realistically can't deny it anymore. Let's just not even bother healing anymore. But I don't really feel like they were at that point. Like it was so early that I feel like they still were in like blood denial phases. So I did find that very interesting. And I'm wondering if they're going to keep going that route, right? If we keep seeing them get Noni sets later on. Because, yeah, that's bold, man. Very bold.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, now we have another very exciting set in front of us, though. We have the battle of the NA Overlords, Ascent versus Winter.
Yup, I'm excited for this. It was very unfortunate that we didn't get to see Ascent at all yesterday. I was really excited to see them play. Again, I keep hearing things like, I haven't seen a lot of recent tournaments, but I keep hearing that like Ascent has been a little bit off their game. Also, apparently Note retired. Like Note is like not playing anymore, I guess, is what I was told.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty big deal. Note is like, I've heard a lot of people call Note like possibly even like the best survivor in NA. Like and to be fair, he is nasty good. Like he is a very good player. So yeah, having him out of the roster is very unfortunate. So yeah, I mean, I guess they're maybe not working with the main roster that they're used to playing with, but still a very disgusting team. And I gotta imagine Ascent's got to be the favorite here on paper, right? But I mean, Winter obviously no joke of a team too.
Yeah, I mean, Note used to be the IGL. He was super good in chase, so he had kind of both, and that's obviously the MVP kind of survivor that is really missing if you don't have him.
Yep.
But yeah, Angel's a good killer, and they still have Jar, which is also always ready for an MVP performance. So I wouldn't count them out.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jar's got plot armor in your tournaments, so I mean, we've already established that he might do some crazy shit that just somehow carries games again. So I mean, we'll see about that. I'm not even sure who their starting four is going to be, right? Like Angels, Jaw, Zaphis, and Patrol, I guess. I guess that's how you're supposed to say his name. I guess that maybe that'll be, I don't even know. I'm curious to see who they even play with. And then, yeah, obviously Team Winter we saw yesterday against Team Ego. And I don't know, like, that matchup with Ego was close. And I'm not sure whether that was a testament to Ego playing, like, really, really good and like putting up such a close fight, or whether that's a testament to like Winter maybe not being as dominant as you could expect them to be. I know like in the past, right, like under previous teams, like these players have been very, very dominant. So
yeah.
I'm very interested to see what we see out of the play here.
Absolutely.
Kaneki is the first killer too.
Yeah, so Ascent going, this is their first game into this tournament. Sadly, their opponent was not there yesterday. They had to forfeit because they couldn't pull up with a full roster. Always unfortunate that such things happens. So, well, are they going to start off well? I think they need it because the second set is Blight, which is, well, Momo's kind of known for his Blight, and I think this is one of Winter's best sets. So I think Ascent needs to start off pretty well here.
Yeah, I agree. This should be a really good. I think Ormond Lake Mine too is like, for the record, I think I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. I love that you moved Ghoul to Ormond Lake Mine. I love seeing like multiple killers on this map. This, I think specifically for Ghoul, I think will be very, very good here too. So I am excited and curious to see how they go about playing this map and what they do. And yeah, this could be a good opportunity for Winter to come in here and like have a really big performance. Because honestly, like other than like the double pallets that occasionally spawn, now a lot of the pallets here can be a bit dangerous. There's a lot of like lines of sight on like the middle of the map. I feel like if Momo comes out here and pops off really hard on killer, might kind of set a bit of like a tempo for the matchup that might be hard to come back from. I kind of think too. As much as I hate to admit it, right? As like the NA person here between the two of us, as much as I hate to admit it, we were talking yesterday as well about how a lot of the NA scene seems to be sometimes a little rough on the mental. You know, I feel like if one side could come out and get like a big start, who knows what that could do to the mental of the other team? You know, so I guess you could say the same thing for Ascent. I mean, if Ascent pulls off a crazy Survivor game here and Momo doesn't do too well, the opposite could be said too. You know?
Well, I guarantee you, there's gonna be yelling on both sides during the set.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is one of those games where you probably want to go back and watch the point of view of the teams to see all the hot drama and comms, you know.
We see Angels going first on the Kaneki, and we see All Shaking Thunders. I got messages yesterday to ban this part.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I've not seen anyone win the game with this part, but on this map, there's a lot of elevations where you can use it and get a bigger drop. But can you make that work? Oh,
that's true. I didn't even think about that. Good sneak up smash hit there by Julian. That was so clean. I didn't even realize that this was a Ascent pick. I was expecting to see Momo on killer. I didn't even realize that this is a Ascent's pick and it's Angels. Interesting.
Yeah. And we saw the slow bot. Oh, All Shaking Thunder being procced off that.
The thunder.
What?
Oh, the reverse slingshot! No, I believe that the Kaneki players are calling that a banana slingshot. I believe. So I guess he pulled a banana. Look, I don't know. I'm trying to keep up to date with the terms here. Okay, you know me. I also am young and hip, so I'm trying my best here. You know.
Did Pandem tell you that's what it's called?
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
yeah, I trust him.
Pre-dropping the pallet. Is this safe actually? Oh, he's kind of zoned.
This should be safe. Yeah. Yeah, I think with one pallet down pre-thrown, that should be a safe area, yeah. I think Angels recognizes that and just throws it. Gotta be careful in this LT wall, though. Okay.
Oh, does he make that?
Not very safe. Oh, no, just barely.
I think I'm a little bit ahead. You might want to refresh.
Oh, okay.
All right, the fast stock coming through. We saw Kenshi set up for the unhook with balance landing, actually. Interesting. Oh, is it a basement? No, it's upstairs.
It's not, yeah, it's upstairs.
I guess Kenshi did not get spotted on a stealth. Still at 5 gens though.
Yup, nothing popped yet. Kind of a bit sloppy movement to 11. Didn't quite get there as fast as he probably wanted to. But Eruption goes down.
Julian! No, does not get it. Does he know the vault back? No, he doesn't!
Oh, no!
Oh.
Unfortunate. Doesn't get the vault back. I wonder if, like, again, that could be one of them tilter moments. You know what I mean? That could be one of them tilters. Eruption gonna go down that gen. Angels also gets a hook on that gen with progress too. Well, I guess not really on it, but close to it. Both these gens have progress actually.
Oh, great slingshot here.
Oh, bro, fucking Tony Hawk in this bitch. Holy, that was crazy. I'm surprised he didn't proc. Oh wait, did he? He did proc Thunder on it.
Okay, that's in
Yeah,
crazy
that
mind
proc
game.
shaking thunder. Trying to velocity tech this. Kind of messed it up a little bit, though. And now he's out of enraged as well. So, yeah, he's going to be heading back. I think he wants to just go back and get the bite. Again, all the progress is here with the hook. So this is a strong setup. I don't think he wants to just give up for free.
Refreshing the timer
Smart.
on his enrage.
Oh, didn't quite claim it. That was almost such a good play.
Yeah, he wanted to claim the
Tried to
pallet
swing it
while
and claim the pallet. Yeah.
endurance was still up. And Julian just playing the shack pallet now. Oh, it's all on him now. This is not the safest spot to be, though.
I think Angel's not respecting the revault on Julian anymore. Maybe after that first messed up one, right? I feel like he can maybe decide to go for Scampers here, but he's dead anyway. So that was that Thunder? Was that?
Yeah, I think
that
it
was an
was.
extended lunge,
I think
right?
it was.
Yeah. Gets a bite on the Momo too. He spotted Momo out nearby. Although I think the pallet's still in the pile, so I don't think that'll be like a reliable down. Okay, we're still at 5 gens, but for the record, they have like 3 gens side block, maybe even 4. Like I think they're about to pop 2 of them, but I think maybe both those gens left side might still be like mid progress. So it's not. It might not be as bad as it looks from the overlay here.
Or Shaking Thunder being
Thunder
crocked again. Honestly, yeah, maybe the park is actually like the absolute goat on this map.
Yeah, I feel like there's just constant opportunities. Oh, we tried to get a cut off, but got the bite instead, unfortunately. Good old auto aim coming through.
Yeah, not quite. Gets the conversion. They're just doing gens. I guess Momo's playing for the unhook here. Looks like it.
Yeah, that's a little bold with him being injured. They got to be real careful about their timing on that.
Yeah.
We'll see what Angels, if he decides to go back and try to cut him off or what he decides to do. Looks like he is. Yeah, I think Momo may just be staying close enough that if Angels commits far, he can just run in and get it. But like, I don't think he'll make a move himself. You know, I think that's probably the play. Oh, is Kenshi? I think Kenshi might have been wanting to run in and save, but yeah, I don't think he even makes it in time, so he has to bail.
Momo guards.
Momo does get there though. He wants to down into Momo. Wisely going far edge map, trying to buy as much time as he can, helping Julian get as far away as possible. Eruption. Angels wants Julian. He wants him. He's going to be looking around.
Is he going to find it? Yeah, he finds the blood.
There's blood. Yep.
Oh, is that lightweight actually?
It seems like it might be. Yeah, those scratch marks are fading much faster than I thought they would. But he's on a trail. Oh, that's not a good place to be against Kodak either. Very long straightaway.
He
tried to cut him off, but couldn't.
Tried to cut off that window, yeah. Now he has this pallet, though. Is all Shaking Thunder making the difference here? Wait, what?
Okay. This pallet also not the safest.
Oh my god, Smash It being active, though. This is huge. Julian making his way over, but is he going to get anything? No, he doesn't.
That was such a good dash. Like flying over the entire hole and getting straight to him, and there's the kill. And gen progress doesn't look that crazy, right? Is this all they have? Okay, they have 2 gens at like 40. I guess it's not terrible. But this still could be potential 4K territory. Especially if the next chase is not super great. Gen progress is kind of like center map. I think Angels knows where it is. It's both these 2 gens he just checked.
Wow.
Oh, that was nasty, bro.
This is starting
that
to hurt.
was nasty.
This is a fast hook now on Momo. This is even a pain rush. I think Team Winter needs to watch out to not get 4K at 2 gens left.
Yep, pain rush
they have it.
through.
Okay, they have a gen that is higher pro. Oh, they have 3 gens progressed.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
you're right, they
interesting.
do. And one of them is pretty far as well, so. Actually, well, they're all kind of. You know what? I thought that was farther away than it was. They're all like relatively close, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But Eels isn't checking on him. I think he was trying to find the person going for the pool. Maybe. Perhaps. I think he might lose that one far gen here. Oh my god, Kenshi stealthing this unhook. He's the whole way at Shaq. Acid found. Doesn't actually get bit, but Enrage refreshed. And Eruption's going to go down.
All right. Yeah, he's kind of controlling the map here. Yeah, this is the only full life survivor. So what is going to happen here? Are they going to get the pull for this tag? Are they just sticking the gen here?
There's a small opportunity for them to get him, but it's like right now. Yep, they do get it. They do get it. He could try to get Kenshi and get Pain Res and the Eruption procs. He does make this window, though. Ooh!
Wins the mic game, gets that down. Yeah, and it's Eruption again. Oh, Satchel!
Oh, the cutoff from Satchel! Angels is clean with it, bro. He's clean with it. I cannot lie to you.
That is a 4K2.
Yep, that's got to be a 4K2. Wow. Oh, Angels was clean on the Kaneki, bro. This was very great to watch. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, very impressive mechanics by Angels here. Showing why he's considered one of the best killers in North America.
Ooh, that one didn't quite go as far as he was hoping, but he should still be. Oh, live coming through from Momo. But yeah, I mean, what's he do here? He's like playing his chase, but unless Angels like gives him a stun the whole way into the map or something, realistically, even if he lasts a while here, how are you gonna recover here? It's next to impossible.
Honestly, if Julian gets that vault back right, I think we're looking at a completely different game.
Yep, agreed. And I don't, you know, I probably need to shut up about this, but I still feel like the vault back is like RNG, and it's like it's just got like an 80-90% chance of working. I'm telling you, man, I don't know. It's such a frustrating mechanic.
Yeah, people make it seem like it's easy. It really isn't. It really isn't.
Yeah. I swear sometimes you'll do the same thing that you always do, and it'll sometimes randomly just not work. And I have for the life of me not been able to figure out why. And I don't know, man. I mean, it's possible that I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just boosted. I don't know. But it's I feel like I would imagine if I went for that in a tournament like this and it didn't work, I would probably be very frustrated. Because I just don't even really understand why sometimes it doesn't.
Do you think Julian was yelling in that moment?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe.
I think so. Well, no. I don't think he was yelling. I think he was disappointed. I think he went, you know, I think he was like a disappointed, like, man, what the fuck, you know? I don't think the yelling started yet. I think that's going to come later.
Well, I mean,
it builds up, I think, you know?
This is the pick from Ascent, so you kind of expect them to be very switched on this. And yeah, Angel's definitely showing, but Momo, it's not over. Momo can pull things out of his bag for sure.
Yeah, Momo plays this killer too, right? I think Momo's one of the people in the community that I've heard talk this killer up a lot and say, like, I think like Momo puts this killer like number 4 on tier lists and stuff. Like, I think Momo is a believer in this killer and likes him, thinks he's strong. So yeah, definitely a very capable killer here on Kaneki. It's just a matter, and still though, you look at Team Ascent survivors, and like you look at the win condition of popping 4 gens, right? The fact that that was a 4K2, and the fact that the win con going into this is just 4 gens is rough, bro. That's rough. Yeah. I feel like when survivors know that that's all they got to do is pop 4, and you know that you don't have to play for like outs, is that makes it very difficult. We're gonna need like a very, very big pop-off start from Bobo here if they want a chance.
Yep. What? I would probably bring Ruin, honestly, to be honest.
Yeah.
I have to pop off that hard.
That might be the play.
Probably get some injuries early, try to control the map a little, but you just need to tap people up, I think. So you need to get your downs really, really fast.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, like you just need like pressure on people real quick. Like get downs, maybe slingshot right over to like a gen and get bites, like lots of pressure over the map. And probably winning a lot of 50s in the chases to actually get the downs quickly. And if that doesn't come through, then probably going to be big problems.
Yeah.
And we'll see. I mean, again, Ascent, this will be our first time seeing them on Survivor this whole tournament because of the unfortunate circumstances yesterday. Again, like we said earlier, their roster is going to be a lot different than the roster probably would have been maybe like a month ago in terms of like the 4 people playing. So that could also affect them in some way as well.
Pretty sure they added a Survivor to the roster like 1 hour ago. 1 more second.
Oh, really? Like it might not even be on like the overlays yet.
Yeah, I don't think it will. Unless they're automatically up there as patrol.
Oh, I see them. I see them on the actual roster, so maybe they were meant to be there.
Well, actually, this is automatically updated. That's nice.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how that one goes. I mean, again, still very, very capable players. I feel like this team's still, like, on paper, you look at the names and you're just like, I don't know, who do you chase out of these players? Like, it all just looks very, very difficult from the killer point of view. So I feel like Bobo definitely has a tough job ahead of him. Do you think we'll see all Shaking Thunder again? Like, do you think Momo is also in there?
I mean, yeah, I don't want to spoil, but someone was like, this perk like breaks this set. And wow, I don't know. Does it really though? I have watched like, I would say like 10 matches of Kaneki with that perk and not, did that win the game, last game? What do you think? How much of an impact did it have?
Yeah, not really that much, did it? Yeah, truthfully, you're right. I don't think, like, I think was there even like a single down that happened because of it? Like, he almost got it down by swinging into that pallet and claiming it, right? That almost worked, but it didn't even work. And other than that, yeah, no, like most of the downs happened just because of like good cutoffs or losing like a 50 at like an unsafe pallet. You're kind of right. Maybe there was like one down that happened, but I think that was pretty much it. So yeah, you're kind of right. Like, I don't know, but it's possible maybe that just wasn't a good showcase game. I don't know. Maybe
I don't know if you picked up on it. Praxis brought Bardic Inspiration, I think, in every Survivor game they played against Umbrella.
That's interesting. Were they actually actively using it?
Yeah, I saw the buff on someone. So they definitely started off, but...
Huh.
All right, so similar build. Momo not choosing all Shaking Thunder. Oh. And instead going for Agitation.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I love Agi as a perk. Like, it's such a good perk for like hook positioning and also just speeding up the process of like those little downtime moments of like hooking. Like, I think it's a very good. I think popping BL there before the bite is a little questionable. I think maybe they were hoping to deny the bite longer, but now you don't have it for actual chase. But I guess that's okay. Momo opted not to chase here, so ends up not actually mattering that much.
Ooh. Gotta get those injuries on the board.
Oh, yeah. Gets a bite on the jaw, though.
Ja with his iconic Renato fit.
Yup. And this is where this gets a little bit hairy because these pallets are not super safe. Ja, though, such a good survivor in situations like these, but still has to play a little risky. He makes his way to this pallet, which is safe.
Wait. Vault back. Fails again.
Oh, no. The same pallet.
Oh, my God.
That pallet is the killer, bro. What the hell? They just can't seem to land on it.
But Twitch said it's easy.
True. I don't. You're right. You're right. I guess these players are just bad, and Twitch chat is just better than them. Is what it is.
Maybe.
That's the only explanation. I mean, Twitch chat's just better than all these guys. I don't know.
All right. So this is exactly the kind of start that Momo needs here. He got an injury. He got it down.
Good. Oh, fine. Zappis too. We'll probably get another free injury here. Wants to go put a Russian down, it looks like.
This is such greedy play. But nobody's unlocking yet, and now he can go back, so might work out for him.
This worked, yeah. This was like a big risk to possibly just allow a quick pull here, but they don't end up going for it. I think they're just all pressuring gens. And yeah, this ends up working out pretty well. And interestingly, Kate is following behind the trail, going from 12 side.
That kind of means they don't have that much force, honestly. If the Kate is also on the rotate. Oh, the free tag.
Yeah. Yep. Almost everybody injured now other than Angels. And what does Momo opt to do? He's going to actually head back and maybe check out this injury on Angels. Oh! Weird whiff there. Oh, my lord.
Damn.
Funky stuff going on. But there you go. All 4 survivors injured now. Getting into a little bit of awkward territory. If a down can come in quick here, this could start to get a little out of hand.
I swear he cost swung.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was risky. Trying to save his life.
Oh my god! That's insane
what a cutoff.
He doesn't get it, and this stun comes through.
Oh. Wow, that was such a crazy series of events there. And the gen here pops right as Angels gets there. So this becomes a perfectly fine place to take chase now with the gen here being done. Zap is in trouble. Gets caught out on that pre-throw. And they gotta be worried. If Angels dies here fast, this could be big problemos.
Momo's doing exactly what he needs right now. The pressure's on the survivors.
Oh, big dash. Is gonna be a 50, whether he fakes it or sends it. He sends it.
Oh, Angels is playing so well though.
Dude, he's playing this setup so fucking well. This should give time. I think someone's gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say Zappis should be up soon. Wow, that was such a clutch change. Wow. Again, so important to note that if he dies fast there, it's like almost game over, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 downs in the same corner like that is like almost game ending. That was so clutch to play that well. Wow. John now. We gonna test Revolt again? Nope, nope. Gonna be in some trouble here though. I don't know if you make it around. Oh, 99 SB.
Such a good play though.
Bloodlust though. Bloodlust. He should be dead to Bloodlust.
This is the survivor that is dead on hook now. So 2 gens being progressed, but everyone injured here, and the hook is gonna be right in the middle of the map.
Yup, this is still a really tough spot for Ascent. Like they did such a good job of kind of like bringing it back like tempo-wise within the last like 30 seconds of gameplay, but yeah, like this is still a good spot for Momo, all things considered. They got to be real careful about they go for the sun hook, right? They could like fast pull right now, but then also you maybe like speed up the tunnel out. Ooh. Okay, they force lock right as the unhook comes in, and they're gonna try to full heal Jaw. How do you feel about that decision to full heal rather than just maybe running somewhere safe? I guess maybe they have time to do both. I don't know. That will be interesting. I mean, he saw Jaw, right? The fact that they stopped and took time to heal him means that Momo knows exactly where he is, right? Like, alternatively there, they could have taken that opportunity to run away and try to, like, hide Jaw's position. But they don't really opt to do that. They opt to heal him and just say, here you go, play your chase. Have fun. But they need to get a lot done here for...
He's getting him 1-2, which means the instant follow-up is possible. Jaw has to play these solid pallets.
This is a safe area, though. This is a safe spot where Momo has to break.
Oh, not so safe anymore after this. Actually, he's not going for this because he sees the double.
And Angel's is dead.
Oh, I think Team Ascent is in a little bit of trouble here, right?
Yeah, you also got to remember that the win con, right? Like that's like so yeah, like here, like they just reached tie con. One more gen popping is win con.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Momo decided to break away here.
He had to.
Like he recognizes. Yeah. Because even here, this gen right here is such high progress that that's such a worry, right? That gen pops and the match is over. So
absolutely. Oh.
Ooh, must have hurt him.
Not using satchel, by the way, on Momo.
Oh yeah, he's using handkerchief. True. Yeah, you got that extra 1 meter range. Interesting. Resets coming through in main. Looks like they're trying to slow the game down now, right? Ascent kind of relaxing, not really like going full pressure yet. Slowing down, getting heals. Looks like the hook is right in the middle of all their gens. I didn't realize this is kind of like a loose 4-gen. This is a very similar gen setup that Angels was holding last game, right? Like mid-map and then kind of like all around the left and bottom side. And the hook is dead smack in the center of it, so a bit awkward. This is the BL survivor, so she can BL off this hill. Momo recognizes that, doesn't even bother committing to it.
Oh. Do they actually want to trade this? I guess they have to, but this is going to be a pain res.
Yeah, it's going to be a pain res and then another hook right there in the center.
Cracker.
Should probably go for a bite to cancel that. Ooh!
Wait, what? Why do we want to bite Angel? Angel's...
Because the second wind. He's got second wind. I think it makes sense.
Okay.
He doesn't want to with that heal.
That's actually really smart. I didn't even see that. Oh
Flashlight.
My god.
No! Jaw, you son of a bitch! Don't do it! Jaw, no!
No way. The pain res is denied. And now the gen is so high.
Oh my lord. Kate on the gen. Momo's going to be going back. They maybe start pressuring that gen up by 11 now at this point? I think they probably have to start pressuring something else. Or do they heal? I don't know. This is where it's interesting. I don't know whether they slow play this or get really aggressive. Zap is taking chase to Shaq. I don't think he makes it. Or Pallet is, yeah, Pallet is on the side. He does make.
Oh, Kate has been caught off guard though.
This is where this killer is so dangerous, man. Like, if you don't have any resources around you, he just, like, teleports on top of your face, and then what do, right? And so hard to play against this.
No pain res, not even going for the eruption, just wants to pressure survivors as much as possible.
Tries to get the kidnap vault, but gets a slow vault, actually. Very unfortunate.
Zaf is just having to play the window. This is not safe, by the way. You can cut that off.
Yeah. Shaq in general is a bit dangerous there. Now we have 2 Deathhook survivors too.
Yeah.
With both Kate and Renato here. Angels is pressuring a different gen across the map, yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the gen that's a little bit further away. But it's like, honestly, like, no gen is really far.
Yeah. I mean, considering it's chronic. Oh, that was a long fight. That's that handkerchief value right there, I think. That was really far. And yeah, I mean, the problem is that other gen that they're working down there is in basically a full dead zone. I mean, they have that window right beside it that's like, okay, but it's not really a safe window, right? Like, this entire area is sketch. And you can see here, Zappis is stuck in this window. Takes the medium ball.
Oh, Momo gets stuck. And he doesn't hit it because he gets stuck on the collision.
Oh, no, that's so unfortunate.
Oh my god, the cutoff though.
Flames the window.
Do they get the gen in time? They're trying to commit. Is it going to be fast enough?
They're bailing. They're bailing.
They are bailing. It's not fast enough.
Angels is staying here at the pallet. Still has the god pallet here too.
Doesn't even attempt. He has light distance.
Oh, he's got live up. Yep. Respect it. Doesn't even need to. Gonna go downstairs and use that shitty pallet down there if he has to. Nope. So I'm just gonna head back into the map. They're not pre-leaving. That took them a while to leave.
What?
That was what happened there? I was watching the HUD and like, there's no way they didn't call that. But Zappis took a long time to leave that gen.
Okay, we're getting into Blizzard territory, by the way. Oh
yeah.
No way!
Here. Oh!
Body block fails.
He gives him gave him the old reach around. Does he even hook this though? I don't even know if he feels confident he can hook this. I feel like if he gets it down like that on maybe Jaw or Kate, then maybe. But I don't know if he can realistically take the time to hook
Where's
someone
Jaw
right
now?
hook.
Jaw's in shack right now.
Oh yeah, he is. That's not enraged. Not enraged. Slow vault. Scampering will do nothing here.
Momo winning the mic though.
Oh, this is the 50! Down he goes.
How
they
far
need
is
to pop
that gen?
something. They're doubling it. Yep, they're doubling it.
He's gonna go
it's
straight
not-
there though. That is not gonna pop.
He's not raged. He's not raged. He won't be the
Oh
slingshot.
no!
He won't get there.
No way!
Because of lack of rage.
Range.
Oh, the lack of rage. They're just gonna stick it in his face. Is it eruption?
Oh
It's
my
not.
God.
It would have already been. Oh my god, that was so close. Wow, dude.
He had so many gen kicks left too.
Yup. Yeah, that gen was like barely contested. It was mostly just that gen on the other side of the map. Yeah, that gen had still so many more regression events possible. Wow, does this revolt work?
Oh.
Okay, that one works. Okay.
Patrol is showing us how it's done.
Yeah. Until someone hits it on that corner pallet, though, I don't know. I guess that's maybe the cursed pallet. Hard to say. BL coming through here. What a set from both of these teams, though. Holy. Down to the absolute wire. Eruption coming down to this gen. White coming through on Zappis.
Zappis once again stuck on the shack window.
Yeah,
but he's like
such a
Zaff is such a good chaser, by the way. Like, he excels at those situations.
Like, look at this, bro. Look at this.
Okay, well.
Oh, he doesn't get the fastball. We talked about too much.
Yeah, he cast a custom, my bad.
Actively cast a curse on him, yep. Yeah, he had resilience, so he was greeting that window to the total max, and he just missed the fastball. So what are you going to do?
All right, Momo
this
getting
will
the
be
hook.
a pain res, though. Yep, dead center map, pain res.
God, Momo should be proud of himself, though. He played this really well.
Yep. I feel like, unfortunately, in a moment like this, I feel like they probably will be more disappointed than proud. But yeah, this was a phenomenal performance. Considering like the very difficult win con he had, he really shouldn't feel bad about this. Yeah, this was like, if he could have got like even like a tie here, that would have been so insane.
He's bringing it back.
Yeah, Patrol. He just knows.
Maybe
Patrol
he should
just knows.
Yeah, maybe you should just teach others.
Actually, that's right. Sensei Patrol out here in his dojo. Shows up at the double gen. They just have so little resources, bro. They're just playing off these LT wall windows and shack windows. It's like all they have. Big 50 win there for Zappis, though. Okay. Bloodlust building up. Finally loses that 50. Down he goes.
Damn, what a nasty 3-den he has.
Yeah, I don't think anything's popping here. They're trying, but yeah, these are all
Look at the state of this blizzard, though. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's getting snowy. Oh yeah. Oh, All right. How do they handle this? Ooh, didn't manage to get that body block. It looked like Zaphis was trying to block with those 2 snow pops, but didn't get it. Here he is for the hit tank. I mean, 15 seconds of endurance lasts a while, but I don't know how does it last in those pallet. I guess it does.
If I learned anything in this tournament is how long 15 seconds are.
Yup. It's kind of wild, dude. It is wild. Big stun. Angels is pressuring that gen across the map. It's getting pretty high up there, but this is Death Hook on Kate. I don't think he pops it in time, though. It's right there. Oh, Zaphis is going to try to die for him so he can pop it. Oh, that was... Oh, maybe he can pop it. Oh, no, he can't. He can't pop it.
I tried.
Oh, I respect the attempt. That's basically all they can do at this point. So 4K1 final result for Momo, though. So again, like we said, not enough for the win. Ascent will take this first set, but they kept that so close.
Damn.
They kept that very, very close.
All right, this is Ascent's pick too. So now we are going into Blight, which is absolutely Momo's territory. I think this is the killer.
Wow.
He's probably the most comfortable on.
They let them have Blight, huh? Who did they ban?
Okay, they banned Billy, and they molded at me because Billy was in the pool.
Yeah, what? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What?
They were like, Hens, why are you rigging it? I did not know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure isn't there like a meme that Angels is like really terrible at Billy or something? I feel like I've heard him say that a lot about his own Billy, so maybe that's why. I don't know.
Okay, maybe. Gotta go to Dryker's school to learn the Billy.
That's right. That's right. He'll fix you up with the steering wheel and everything. It'll be great.
Yeah.
I mean, this will be interesting though. Like, I mean, what better set could you ask for Winter here, right? Like, Mr. 2000 win streak himself on Blight here. You know, I feel like that's got to be probably the most comfortable thing you can play going into this. So
Momo plays this killer 8 hours a day, I think. Like, this is
like
not
actually,
a joke because he's doing a subathon. He's getting like 50 wins a day to get 2,000 wins in a row on Blight. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any player who's more practiced on a certain killer in the entire world.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, especially like for recent time, like in terms of like the last like month or so, or like few months. Yeah, like he's like literally stuck in that subathon, and he has been for like 5 months, just non-stop playing Blight. Yeah, he's. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there should be like more comfort here than anyone else ever in this tournament. And is Blight on Blood Lodge? I think so, right? We saw him earlier. I'm pretty sure it was. I actually can't remember. Is it Blood Lodge Blight? Or no, it was. We saw ARP earlier.
Yeah, it's ARP.
I don't know if it's the same maps. Oh, okay. ARP Blight.
Place. All right, one thing about me. Sorry, I hate watching Blood Lodge. I think the map is boring as shit.
Really? You don't like Blood Lodge?
I don't like Blood Lodge, no.
That's
like
interesting.
The problem I have with like the killers you play on it, I just got bored watching it because like the pallets is too unsafe, and like I feel like it's the same every time. I just watched it too much.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. Yeah, that's fair. I don't hate the switch ups here. Like again, like Kaneki on Ormond Lake Mine, and I think ARP Blight is totally fine. Yeah, I think ARP Blight is also better than Suffo Blight in my opinion. So I do like that choice.
Gotta spice it up sometimes. Maybe we can get some Dead Sands. I don't think. Did we have a single spirit so far?
There's a tiebreaker spirit. I think in the not was it this set? Maybe it's this set. No, I think it was in. I can't remember. I thought there was a tiebreaker spirit, but maybe there wasn't. I don't know.
Actually, we are okay. So the last. So we have Blight and tiebreaker's Lich for this, which is also on Ormond Lakebine, and then we have Ghoul on Invictus vs Blizzard is first Ghoul, then it's Vecna, and then it's Myers. And looks like we're heading straight back in, and I guess this is the default build. Infectious, Call of Brian, Eruption, and Corrupt.
Yeah. I feel like we see Corrupt, Call of Brian, Eruption every time, and then that fourth perk is like a little changeable. Like I'm pretty sure we saw somebody run something else there the other day. I can't remember what it was. I
don't think that does anything anymore. I don't know why you're dropping items.
Yeah, like Void Crows. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore either. Yeah.
Is that like another reason why he's doing this? Maybe no. Is it like some hidden tech? I don't know.
About dropping your item? I don't know.
Oh, someone has been found.
Yup. Zavis found right away. Shack piled down right away too, which is definitely a little noteworthy.
Dude, Zavis is
Stun
such a
there.
strong chaser, by the way. One of the best in the
Yup.
NA.
And he's got real good ping to go along with his good skills too, man. That's like
Yeah.
one of those things where like a good player on good ping is so gross. You can get away with like stuff like this kind of greed, right? And he doesn't get away with it because we're
You cast the custom, Tofu.
or I guess we're just really powerful. I don't know. I guess we just don't know our own power. Oops. And this is gonna be basement right away. Ooh, that's spicy, bro. That's real spicy. What are the gen subs looking like? I didn't really take a chance to see. It looks like there's a 4 gen on the other side.
Okay, we saw Angels be on the lockers, so 2 people are splitting gens on the other side, and I think Angels is close nearby for this. And oh, Momo faking the leave to bait the rotate. Did it work though?
Does he find him? Yeah, I don't know.
All right, this is the like. If you find the unhooker in this situation, by the way, you have a great result in front of you. Yep, Angels got off the locker. He's hiding, but he's hiding so close that he could overcome down the basement.
Yeah. This is like a tactical thing where it's like if he gets found, he still gets it. So yeah, that's very, very smart from Angels. And yeah, this is probably the scariest situation on a map like ARP because of how big the map is. He thinks he's down here already. He thinks he's down here. Angels is just gonna run a 1-for-1 last minute. And speaking of which, there he is.
Jump scare. So Angels is gonna get deliverance here. Not only that, he also has Unbreakable, so he could probably get up by himself.
Yeah, he basically is a free save no matter what. Like no one really needs to worry about him at the moment. Blind coming through. Zap is really the blind from Jaw. Zavis really needs to get down the map and away from basement. Like far down the map. Momo, I think, knows that, and he's trying to like zone him and keep him down on the side. Oh my god, Jaw with his flashlight.
Oh, that's a huge stun though.
And Jaw, right? You see Jaw strolling up with the beaver again. Like, hey buddy. Good slow ball. Oh, FTP?
Oh, they tried, but they couldn't get it off.
FTP.
All right, Zavis made it all the way to the other side though. And
yeah,
what is
he did
Momo
make it
gonna
the
do?
other side of the map.
Yeah,
he has to leave. He's got to leave him.
This matters massively because there's no 3-gen on the side that Zeph is on anymore. So even if you get a hook there, you can't really stay. And that's why Momo's deciding to leave and now pressure the gens. Wow, good hit.
Good hit, yeah.
Okay. Everyone is injured right now, so that's a lot of pressure for Momo. He needs to convert this though and get stuff going.
Ooh, gets that down though in the Kate. Okay, that's close enough that I think he can carry it into the gen setup, right? Like at this point, we're pretty reliant. I don't want to say fully reliant, but pretty reliant on this gen setup near Shack's side to try to get us to our victory here. Especially if we want it to be a 4K, right? Like we need to get hooks pressure in this gen setup and keep them here. Oh, plot twist, giving him information with Infectious.
Oh my god, that was the worst timing ever.
That was such a bad time to do that.
Okay, that means the unlock on Kate had to be really fast. And can Momo capitalize on this? He's just gonna go for draw, I guess. No.
Yep, Kate's still here. Oh, avoids that 5 rush fatigue.
Oh, we saw
She's staying down here though. Has a jungle gym. Yeah, Resurgence is getting a huge value here. Ascent's still looking good. I mean, the only injured survivor is the survivor with Deli, so like not the end of the world. And he's gone. He's leaving it. Are they able? I mean, if Kate is able to dip into stealth here, they could start slow. They could absolutely start slow playing this, and that would be very good. It seems like that's exactly what happened. Doesn't get found. They're not. Oh, what the? Okay, hello.
You were watching things. All right. That's very stylish.
Heading down the map now. Again, just big thing with the survivors here is that they just don't want to die on the Shack side of the map, right? They don't want to die where the gens are.
Honestly, they're kind of really good RNG. It feels like they have so many giant jumps.
That was such a good like staggered vault there to catch him off guard from Jaw. That was clean. And they popped the other gen. They popped the other gen top side. I think is what that was, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they broke up the setup. I think they just did a save for Jed. And yeah, I think that survivor is down there to reset people, right? So I think Jaw will get reset. Oh,
That's a huge
clean
conversion.
conversion. And that is big problems for Angels. Although again, if this is gonna happen to somebody, the Deli survivor I guess is the most ideal for them.
Yeah.
But he will likely not be able to get out of this side of the map.
And now we can slug. No. All right, Momo completely switched off. He wants results on the scoreboard. I think he completely abandoned the idea of doing that well here. And he just wants that hook stage for the score.
Yeah, because he has to know that's Deli, and he has to know that he popped Unbreakable after that basement 1-for-1, right? So yeah, he seems to know that he's going to be able to pull himself off, but he just really wants to get that fresh hook in. Interesting. We'll put Colorado Eruption down here. To be honest, I don't hate it. Like, it doesn't take that long to hook him. And, like, I guess if you leave him slugged, he just gets a 99 with Unbreakable. Like, I guess it's not the worst. And he still hasn't lost his gen, so he's still kind of in it. In terms of, like, possible 4Ks. I mean, it's looking less and less likely all the time, but if they mess around a little bit too much. Oh, Jaw, good patience.
All right, that gen is about to pop.
Yeah, that's the much safer gen across the map. You can see Angels doing it while injured with Deli.
Yeah, that's unhittable, actually. Like, I don't know if it's actually completely unhittable, but it's, like, very hard to convert that.
Yeah, you gotta, like, find a way to get on the same elevation as them, and still, it's, like, very awkward, yeah. Jaw fakes that. This is, like, a little rough with him possibly going down right here, though. I mean, I know the gens here are pretty high prog, but nice stun. I think they'll be trying to stack that hill gen, right? I would assume, with how far he got away from this.
Oh, that's not very progress, though. Honestly, Momo's getting stages on the bot. He is obviously 4K out of the question at this point, probably. Wow, finds the savior too. Are they gonna trade? Wait, they don't even get the gen stun for this, do they?
No, they don't. They'll get it progressed a bit, but they don't. They definitely don't pop for this.
Oh.
Jaw, I think maybe hoping for a beamer save with that. Knowing Jaw, I think that was him running back in for a potential flashlight save. I think.
Sure, for sure.
Or maybe just try to play super aggressive to keep him off the jet as well, right? Probably planned aggression to help him to try to keep him away. But Momo, I think, knows better.
Clean rush combination, but he doesn't quite get the conversion onto the hit.
Zap is still pressuring his gen too. He needs to peel off and kick it. That's such high prog. Okay. Jaw healing or FTP Angels. I think they healed him. Yeah, they healed Jaw, then Jaw FTP. That's interesting. Oh.
Blythe coming through.
Oh, okay, yeah, Live gets away from that a little bit. Will eat a hit here, though. They got to be stacking that other gen over there. Yeah, Angels and Jaw have to be stacking that gen on the side. I think they're just going to be playing super aggressive on gens now since there's such high progress. Oh, no! Was angle too far to the... Was angle too much closer to the pallet, and it gets the pallet break instead.
Is he going to turn around for Jaw? Nope.
I thought he might, yeah.
Oh, they're blind, though. There's no way he converts.
Oh, that was such a good...
He can cross the corner. And the gen's going to get done. No eruption proc.
Yeah, I mean, he will get it down on one of the survivors that are worth 2 stages, though. So this is something here, but...
True.
This is pretty massive. Not... Like, I would say just not getting 4K'd here, especially by a blight to the caliber of Momo, is definitely...
Does Momo try to get Jaw here? Does he know where Jaw is? He's looking in the right direction. Jaw would improve this result. Wait, is he out? I think he might be out with that, yeah.
Yeah. And now you maybe just try to get Zaphis, who's injured. I mean, if you get an M1 here...
Hold on.
If you get an M1 here... Yeah,
not
you saw his
out at
dashes
all.
up. Kate's in trouble. Interesting.
This is
didn't even try to juke anything either. Just beeline as close to the gate as possible. Huh.
This is very smart. He's trying to get the injuries before hooking. That makes it harder for the survivors to save afterwards. Could he basement this?
Yeah. I think he.
Ah, the hit. It's gonna make that hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with one hit tank, it would be a little close. Zappis with the plot twist.
Wait, they're all in the... Oh.
Huh. What? Huh.
Wait,
Why
the other
Zappis
one is
so far
Flutterous.
forward?
He could commit for the attack, you know? Like, in theory? Like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't. He didn't.
Oh,
wait,
he's risking
was
it
he
now.
worried?
He's actually risking it because if they're all full health, they're definitely going to try to rescue this.
Yeah, yeah. I'm very surprised that he didn't like commit for a hit there with Zappis being plot. Maybe he was worried if Zappis was plot twisted close to hook or something. I don't know. All they have to do here is make sure that Jaw isn't really in any danger, right? If someone else dies other than Jaw, it's basically the same result as if Kate died on hook. So.
Oh my
That's
god.
why Jaw was not there. Oh, they're capturing him.
The wall,
They're
the
capturing
wall.
him. Oh, they're capturing him.
Oh, what
They're
an
catching him like a
insane
Pokemon.
play.
Oh, my lord.
That teamwork by Ascent, though, absolutely denying any pressure. 3 survivors body blocking at once. Holy.
Wow, bro. Disgusting. So what was the final result there? That was...
2,
How many stages was that even?
Was it 7?
2, 2, 2, and 1. So yeah, I think it was 7. 7 stages, 4 fresh. Yeah, like no one died, right? Yeah, all 4 of them got out. No one
I mean,
died.
this
It
is
was
still-
7 stages, 4 fresh.
Is this like the worst result ever? No. Is it like crazy good? Also no.
Yeah, I would argue this is like a mid-low result, I would say. Especially for a killer at the level of Momo, bro. Like, I feel like you expect Momo to at least get like 8 or 9 stages, like minimum, right? Probably. So, I feel like if you're Ascent, you probably feel really good about that going into your killer set.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how confident Angels is on Blight though. Like if he wants to avoid this pick so badly, because I don't think Ascent Survivors is bad against STS at all. They're really good. But yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Angels play a lot of Blight. Like, I'm pretty sure that's one of those killers that I don't see him on super often. So this definitely could be one of those like weak spots in like the roster, you know? So I guess we'll see, man. I don't know. This could be, I mean, even though that result was very, very good for Ascent, I feel like I would not count Winter out of this. I feel like they absolutely could still come in here and do some big things and get like a 6-stage game or something.
Yeah,
And they
for
kind
sure.
I mean, they really need to if they want to push through here. So if they don't, this could be a quick 2-0.
Absolutely. Man, the way they got Zaphis out of that side was incredible teamwork though. Jar with the blind, with the flashlight, and denying the hit. I don't know, this is well played.
Yeah, that was so well played. Yeah, like there's so many little things there that might be a little bit hard to recognize, right? Like if Zaphis goes back down and gets rehooked in like the shack side of the map with like the gen setup there, like if he gets put on his 2nd stage hook there, like on death hook in that gen setup, that is brutal. That's like basically 4K, right? Like it's so hard to like save him without, you know, while also getting the gen setup broken. Like you're most likely getting a kill with a 3 gen up. So there's so many like little things there that might not be obvious, but if things go just a little bit differently, Ascent probably gets 4K'd. But yeah, man, just fucking perfect. Just perfect teamwork and play to get him out of that. So impressive to see, man. I mean, I don't know, bro. I kept hearing like all day yesterday about like how Ascent has been off their game lately and hasn't been playing as good as like they otherwise, you know, would be or whatever.
I mean, to be honest, this
so far today,
in this tourneys, I'm just saying, Jar won every single one. Like they never came in as the favorite. They never came in as the favorite. Not a single one.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the very first one was like, that was when, was it Eternal or Elysium at the time that was like dominating everything, and like NA teams were like a joke at the time, and X9
absolutely.
came in.
Like I think,
Eternal.
Eternal was like the, I think X9 won against Eternal on the semis, and then they had to play against Elysium if I'm not mistaken, and they won both, which was like the insane upset, and the first time NA was ever on top.
Yep, yeah, that was a huge moment because I remember like Elysium and Eternal were just dominating everything at the time. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. They might just be plot armor. It might just be plot armor. I don't know. I mean, luckily for Winter, and pretty much everyone in this round is that nobody is actually getting fully knocked out of the tournament today, right? Because it's double elim from here on out.
Yeah.
Like all the teams that lost earlier, and whoever leaves, and whoever loses here will still go to the losers bracket. So at least there is that. They're not going to be fully out.
Team Long was insane, by the way. I want to see them again.
Dude, right?
Like people are adopting like how good the Asians actually are and if they like stand a chance. But dude, Pig played so well. Oh my god.
Bro, Pig was absurd. There was literally a certain point where I had to rewind the footage because I could not believe that Pig was like finding people the way he was. I literally was like, hold on, is this guy cheating? I had to go back and rewatch for the record. No, I mean there was a good explanation, but like, dude, his game sense was like phenomenal, like so good, bro. Yeah, he is an incredible killer player. I feel like I felt like their survivors were a little uncomfortable in certain scenarios, like maybe on Midwich Pig, like they felt a little uncomfortable on that map, and then there was a couple like little macro slip-ups.
Yeah, on the Wreckers game, the Ace like went into the gens instead of away from it. That was like like the survivor was like they were slipping up, but on the grand scheme they kind of knew what they're doing, and yeah, Pig was kind of like the carry-on killer. That's how I saw it at least.
Yep, I feel like if they can get a little bit more like tight and disciplined on the survivor side, that team is going to be a major threat, bro. Like literally, I think could beat anyone in this tournament. Like they were scary. They were actually so scary. So I'm excited to see them more, man. I think we already know they're going against Umbrella in the losers bracket, right? Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Angels on Blight. Rancor, the fourth perk. See, this is what I was saying. I think I see that fourth perk slot sometimes getting changed up. We saw Infectious last time. Now we see Rancor, which is also obviously a really good choice for the info.
Ooh.
And the potential late game plays. Finds a chase quickly. Interesting that the killers aren't struggling to find chases early on ARP here. They're not really able to stealth out this like early cross.
Yep. And that's
maybe they're
almost,
not even trying to.
That's definitely gonna be a hit. Oh, he's so far away from anything though.
Yeah, that was only a 2-rush hit. He might be able to catch him before he... No, he doesn't. He makes it.
He gets the stun. Does he make Shack? Yes, I think he makes Shack off this. Oh, the ping is clean.
Oh my god.
The ping's so clean.
That was... They were tripling. They were tripling this gen.
Oh, that is Momo being spotted.
Oh. Yup. Pretty rough bump there. This is where like the blight experience I think between the two comes in. But Momo getting spotted. This pallet, it's like decent but not super safe.
What?
Oh, what?
Insane play by Momo. He gets the vacuum on the pallet for Angels.
That was crazy.
Oh.
Finds attacking Julian. Probably gonna put gonna put Eruption and Call Brian down. Get some aggression going there. Gets
Julian running
into the stun.
Running into the gens though, and this pallet didn't spawn. I think he's dead zoned.
Oh, does he make this one? Yeah, nope, has nothing. Eruption going off in that gen that was being tripled too, so that gen mid-map doesn't pop.
Oh, wait, did they have an open gen on the bottom side actually?
It looks like they might have, yeah. But we might have had one of those weird corrupt splits where it blocked one on the other side of the map, yeah.
No, actually, this is the gen that's for us.
Yeah, no. Call Brian will go down here.
All right, can
Acid?
Can Angels find this? This kind of depends. So Julian gets unhooked. Do they wheel make it? They're trying to wheel make it him up real fast, and actually they get it.
Ooh, and the stun afterwards too.
Oh, this is so huge.
Oh, and Julian gets that vault without getting tagged as well. Big start to the chase. Mid-gen pops. There's Rancor procking.
Oh, actually, it's Rancor. It's not Infectious. Yeah, you're right.
Acid getting converted though there. Gets a 4-rush hit. He's trying to make his way out of the side of the map, it looks like. Just doesn't want to die on those gens with progress. Oh, his pallet's thrown. Does he pre-swing? He does, and he goes down. He could still carry him up there towards that gen.
True,
it looks like that. I think they were back on it though.
But actually, I mean, he still has a regen on the bottom side, right? He's just gonna play that.
Yeah, true. You're right. I think he will. He has a hill hook too on top of this gen with progress.
To be honest, this switch up could do him a lot of good because now he's Call of Brian. He's gonna get that on that gen, and they don't have any purse on anything else on that side.
Yeah, I think all
Oh.
the progress is on.
This is huge. Is Kenshi gonna get away with the basement stealth?
Oh!
Does Angels know? Angels
He
looking in the
suspects.
basement. Is he gonna look at the lockers though? No, he's just gonna straight up leave.
Oh! Whoo, you know Kenshi was sweating, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that was almost like such a huge game sense play. It's so hard, dude. When they added more lockers to the basement, it's so hard to commit to that play.
Yeah,
now.
of
Like, are you
course.
gonna check 6 lockers?
The
You
thing,
know what I mean?
if you're
Like,
wrong, the game is lost. If there's nobody there and you
Exactly.
check every locker, the game is lost.
Yep, exactly. It's such a hard play to commit to. Oh, well, there's Rancor confirming there is somebody at Shack, though. Momo, somebody's on hook. Oh, big body angels? Nope, nope, small body angels. Not able to body block it. What's he go for here? He's gonna at least... Does he tag him or is he trying to wait it out? He tags him.
Wait, are we hooking Momo for the stage here? I guess.
I think we might be, yeah. To be honest, I don't think... I mean, Momo might still have UB up, too, right? He didn't, like, 1-for-1 earlier, did he? I'm pretty sure he just cleanly unhooked, so... Yeah, Momo should have UB and Deli, so yeah, I think he's just gonna hook him anyway. Okay, Momo closer to Shack, but again, this hook doesn't really mean a whole lot because of Deli, right? Momo will be able to Deli and just get out of this. There's no way Kenshi went back to basement, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no, he's hiding somewhere else this time.
Kenshi on the stealth once again.
And they're about to pop the other gen on the other side of the map, so we're gonna be down to just this
Thing is-
regen soon.
Thing is, there's no pressure at all. Momo can unlock at any time. Kenshi's just chilling there. They're 99th gen. Now they're healing acid just to buy a little bit more time. And then they're going to try to attack the 3-gen together.
Yep. And with everybody, there's just 3 fresh hooks and that's it, right? There's not really... Oh,
Oh, shoot.
he wants Momo.
Oh, they didn't pop the gen to deny the Rancor info, obviously.
Oh, yeah. They
Momo
wanted to
doesn't make
wait.
it.
Okay. Oh! He's trying to crawl under it. I don't think anyone's there, though.
Yeah.
Angels doesn't believe him.
Oh my god. Imagine.
Flashlight came very late.
Okay,
He's gonna carry
so
Momo back down the map.
this is hook stage number 4. Previous
of
game
course, the
had
win count
7
of
and
8.
4 fresh hooks.
Yeah, Angels need 8. He needs 8 stages to win this.
Yeah.
So we're just now hitting halfway, and we're down to 1 gen left, but there is a 3 gen on the side. This is like still so spicy. Locker juke coming through. No one's there for the unhook.
Okay, Julian starting
Okay,
a new gen. Kenshi really needs to be careful here, honestly. He's the last fresh hook. He cannot go down easily.
Yep, very, very important. Oh, forces the 1-for-1.
What?
Oh, no.
Doesn't get the swing in time.
But now Momo doesn't have his 15 seconds of endurance, so this actually could be scary in a different way now.
Yeah.
He needs to not get like tapped up here.
Hit comes through.
Julian there, take a hit.
Kenshi's gen is only halfway though.
Is it eruption? I don't even know. If it's eruption, that's going to be huge. Because if it's not eruption, I think they can stack it. It is eruption.
I mean, the gen is gonna pop, but
If he gets this kill and then finds Kenshi,
Kenshi needs to not be
that's
found
8
here.
stages.
Kenshi needs
Yeah,
to not be
Kenshi
found.
needs to stealth.
Kenshi ran off early. He's walking there fully aware. And the question is, can Angels find Kenshi here? Actually, they can just
Rancor
quickly more
means
Julian too.
Yeah.
Wait, he
I mean,
knows.
wait,
He knows
do you
with
get the
Rancor.
bubbles? Yeah, you get the bubbles, right? Even on the last gen, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
So yeah, he finds him. He finds him.
Kenshi cannot go down fast, no matter what.
Oh.
He's holding it. He's getting hit though.
Oh, okay, but that was a while. How far is the gate's right there? How far
Wait, do
is
they
it?
make it? Do they make it? The gate's open. Does he get this
Oh,
rush in time?
they're gonna make
I don't
it.
think he does.
They make it. They make it. They
No
make it.
shot.
Oh
Wait, that's a
my
drop. He's like-
god.
Wait. No, that's a win. That's a win. Sorry. Fresh.
That's a win. That's a win for
Oh.
winter. Yeah, that's a win for winter. Yep.
That
Oh
is
my God,
as
that was so
close as
close.
it gets. You cannot get this any closer.
Wow. Holy, that was so close. Winter staying in it, winning the Blight set. Holy, bro. These two teams. Wow.
Yeah,
Both
I
of these
just
two
knew
first games.
I knew this was gonna be a good matchup. Like I just knew it would be.
Yeah, this is wild, bro. The Battle of NA is crazy, man. Oh my lord. All right, well, we're going into set 3 now, which is Lich. Lich and also Orban Lake Mine, yeah?
Should we make the winner of this the captain for the next World Cup? For Team America?
I think you're right, yeah. I think you might be onto something here, yeah.
Have to.
I feel like that feels appropriate, yeah.
Yeah, that was actually decided by one fresh hook. That was 7 stages 4 fresh versus 7 stages 3 fresh.
Yeah, that is so wild, man. So like that decision that Momo made to like hook Angels with Delhi, for instance, that we were like a little unsure about, ended up paying off so big, right? Like just making sure he was playing for those stages and getting those freshes and everything ended up being so important in the end. So wild, bro. So wild.
Oh.
Now I wonder how either one of these teams feels on Lich. I feel like Lich is a very like, I don't know, odd killer, I guess. Like, I mean, I think he is like at least semi-popular enough that like people play him a bit or whatever, but he's definitely not one of those like, I don't think either one of these killer players are going to be like one tricks on him like we see with things like, you know, Blight. So this will be really interesting to see how comfortable each side is here.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. So I watched Julian play Lich, and it was kind of cooked. It was kind of fried, but that was a few months ago, and like Angel's is pretty solid on him. So I would, yeah. Well, let's see.
Yeah. I think this will be interesting. I'm curious to see how this goes. Yeah, if it's Julian on Killer too, that should be spicy. We haven't seen Julian on Killer, I think, at all this tournament yet. I think it's been
True.
Maybe Mobo and everybody. So I'm very curious to see how he does when he plays. And who's gonna? I think we're gonna have. It'll be Angels on Killer first, right? I believe because we ended that one. I think with the system, I believe it should be Winter Survivors. And the Winter Survivors are probably feeling really good coming out of that game, right?
That is true.
Like I bet morale is probably high.
Like you can't understate the momentum you got when you barely won that set. Like the mental is just gonna be there.
Exactly, and likewise, I feel like mentally, Angels is gonna have to like really like reel it in, because that's probably like so frustrating, right? Like having like the win right there, so close, right? Like just barely not being able to get it.
I just want to say real quick, I think today has been the most insane tournament matches I've ever seen in a day. I think straight up, like we've had so much content.
It's such a good day today, dude. It's such a good day today. I'm excited too, because like our last matchup as well is also a banger, man. Like Lee Jason making his return, and the goats of South America up against Invictus could be an absolute banger game. I mean, Invictus is a scary team. I'm always a little bit worried when there's a set with Invictus. I feel like if Invictus plays their best, I feel like any team might just get like annihilated by them, to be honest with you. But I do feel like Blizzard's their team name, right? The South American goats are gonna put up. I feel like they're gonna put up a very, very good fight. I think that's gonna end up being a good game.
Oh my
man, how do you expect Vecna to perform here? Also,
it is Almond Lake Mine once again, so we have a chance of a blizzard, and yeah, this 1-1 right now, and I would say it's a pretty good map for him. He has fly to control the map. There's elevation difference everywhere to use the skeletons really well. So yeah, I think you can definitely get a great result.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see something like All Shaking Thunder again here, or maybe that's like a strictly Kaneki thing. I do think Kaneki uses that perk better than most, right? So I could see maybe that not being a thing here. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of elevation to take advantage of, like a Play of the Damned. I could see this being a bit of a pop-off map. I do think Mage Hand will be a little bit weaker, considering the palettes are kind of those like certain level of safety where it maybe isn't a guaranteed hit. But still, regardless, I definitely think big things could happen here. Yeah. All right, here we go. Angels on Killer, Ruin, Undying, Pain Res. Pretty much what I expect out of the build. He's got the add-on for a little bit longer holding up pallets with mage hand, and then the feather is like extra fly time or something, isn't it? Do you recognize the feather?
Yeah, that gives you extra fly duration. I think it's half a second. It's not bad. Interesting add-ons, for sure. Oh, he tried to cheese the skeletons. Julian, very aware though.
This pallet not very safe though. Does end up getting tagged. Doesn't have any kind of exhaustion to help him out here. Only head on. He should be able to make it this well, unless he body blocks it. Oh,
no way!
Clean.
Did we just instantly see add-on value? I think we did. The extra duration
I think we did too.
allowed him to catch back up and get in front of their pallet.
That was disgusting from Angels, bro. Oh my lord. Orb going out mid-map.
Alright, I mean, this is a really, really fast down. We see a little bit of progress coming in, but with Ruin, you can do so much damage.
Oh, maybe he's gonna do some weird spancel stuff here. Oh, no, going down to the basement to try to get some elevation. Acid is able to get away from it, though. That was pretty far. He accidentally canceled it immediately.
That is going to be costly. Spancel fail, and now the Anuk is completely free, actually.
Yeah, he could have contested this, but yeah, they get it for free now. That's very unfortunate.
Wait, what?
Does he stay on Julian? He sees him or hears him for sure. I think he definitely located him there. He's gonna fly down.
Oh,
bro, that extra fly time.
Elevation difference.
The elevation. Okay. Yep, and here too. Yep. He didn't actually. Oh!
He cancelled the skeletons to make it invisible, and actually Julian fell for it, and that's Death Hook on only one gen done for this. And the Death Hook is right in the middle of the map.
And I think it's getting hooked right on top of that gen that has high proc. They had one more gen that was like 80%, but it's literally right there in front of the hook. This is a really good spot. This might be a situation where they might consider fast on hooking him even. Which is, I don't know, like, how you handle this is kind of bizarre for Team Winter. Good hit there on Kenshi, too, winning that 50. Because, yeah, like currently Ruin's still up. And this gen right in front of him is at like 70%. They're actively losing progress on that gen for letting Julian sit there. But if you pull him fast to get him away from there, then he maybe dies quick, right? It's such a tough spot.
Oh, the dodge.
Ooh.
Acid not getting tagged. Oh, the reaction
Acid
time on
clean
that.
with that, bro. Yeah, that was the second time he's dodged one of those. So he is clean with that, man.
Are they just gonna let Julian die here? No, they're coming for the Anok.
Yeah. Angel seems totally content. I think he knows the position here, right? Hook on the only gem with high prog. He knows this is a totally fine spot for him to sit here and protect. That'll be a 1-for-1. Does he take the pain res before he flies after him? I think he does. He takes the pain res.
Is that 1-for-1 really worth? You fly to catch, instantly back up. Like, Julian has to have a chase here. Otherwise, this is like, oh. Well, talking about fly.
He had to have gone to the corner, right? Yeah, I think Angel's knows.
I mean, now he has max distance and flies on cooldown.
True.
Julian actually pulls off a play.
Oh!
Wait a second. Is he in the locker now? He might actually get away here. He has Lucky Star.
Wait, the orb is heading that way though.
Oh.
It could reveal him.
No. Oh my god.
Oh!
It actually revealed
that
him.
Orb! Oh my god. That was such a good play from Julian too though. Oh, that orb was so clutch.
Yeah.
Acid's gonna pop that gen that was near the hook, I think. Very, very high progress. So he's definitely gonna lose that, but how much more really? I don't know. Denying the hook. That was a really good zone in skulls. Basically set it up so that if he vaults the window, he gets hit. So he has to duck the skulls and then vault.
He did not press space on time. That's a dead on 3 gens. Yeah, Momo's fully healed, but honestly, I don't think they have much progress at all. And they're still undying to deal with, so Ruin is still up.
Yeah, they just got rid of Undying. Actually, they didn't pop that gen that the hook was on. They popped Shack, it looks like. So that gen was obliterated. I think that gen middle map just regressed a ton. I think it just got completely annihilated. And now, in chase with Acid. Again, could cheese skulls here. Whoa, that was a weird... Ooh.
Gonna get there early on 1, but the mage hand is still up, right? He's using skeletons.
Yep, he's doing such a good job of using those to zone. Like, on the way to the pallet or window, you just set them up so that they vault, they die, and they have to just, like, stop to avoid them. He got Julian with that just a minute ago. Gets Ascent with it now. Very clean from Angels. This will be another pain res, right? Yet another pain res.
Man, this map is so deadly, actually. We're seeing so many 4Ks on Arm and Lake, man.
Yup, this is a rough one for sure. Momo stealthing up near the hook. Wants to play for this while Kenshi pressures the gen across the map.
Winter will definitely need to get, like, I think they need 2 more gens here. Otherwise, they're gonna have such a hard time on Killer.
Yup. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get 4K 2'd by Vecna here. That's rough, man. That's very, very rough. Kenshi looks like he might pop this gen completely for free, though. Is he on main? I'm not 100% sure what he's on, but I would suspect main. And Angels seems really content with camping this out. Momo didn't get found yet, though. I think he's still pretty close. Still sticking your way. Yeah, main does pop.
I see. Is there any point in trading this? No, not really.
Yeah,
like, you might as well let it go second.
Yeah, which kind of begs the question of, like, was all that time that Momo spent there worth it, right? I guess it's hard to say because you don't know what Angel's gonna do, right? If Angel's like commits to Kenshi, then maybe you want to be there for the pool, but
no tag again.
Yup, they've done a good job of avoiding that. I don't know if I'm crazy, but did I see Kenshi at the front of Shaq? That was a good call. No, I didn't.
Honestly, the amount of this is once again he cut him off because of the add-on.
Yep, this is the other add-on getting value here.
Yep.
Mage Hand gonna hold that pound up a little bit longer. And now with Acid Deathloop, they gotta be real careful because if Acid full dies and it becomes a 2v1, that's like basically just game-ending scenarios, right? Like you don't really get much more done after that. Oh, the orb!
That's a huge spot.
Oh my god. These orbs are just like actually killing them. These guys are literally dying to the orb of confusion. That's so crazy. And that's a death. And I don't think any of these gens are high enough. I mean, that gen's pretty high, but...
Does Angels instantly go there? If he does, then they're not going to get a gen done.
Yeah,
he's going. Yeah, he's going there. Yeah, he is.
He's orbing it. Yeah, he'll probably go there too, I would assume.
Actually, maybe.
Check on the mid gen.
He's trying to cut off the rotation. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. Oh, he's unaware. He went to the wrong gen entirely. Well, that makes it a lot more doable for Winter here. Momo will have to have a banger performance though.
Yep. Yeah, that doesn't land because they're crouched on the gen. Wow, that was a unfortunate play for Angels there. Very fortunate for Winter, though. Because, yeah, like you said, a big difference between a 4K1 and a 4K2 here. But, wow. Kenshi going to play his chase out here, but nothing really saves him at this point. There's no way to get another gen done. This is 100% curtains. And, yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, he does look pretty deadly on the snap. I don't really know what the chances are of them pulling out like a 4K1 or a 4K2, but... I feel like he does look pretty deadly, so I feel like it does seem pretty reasonable. Man, there was so many ways this could have gone better for Winter. Like, those orbs were so nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Like, Julian making that play over where he, like, hit it one.
Dude, that orb barely hit him. That was actually a really respectable play by him, yeah.
Yeah. Very, very unfortunate it didn't work out. And, Team Ascent looking to be in a pretty good spot now. I feel like if you're the strivers from Ascent, you probably feel good about the fact that you just got to pop 5 gens against Lich, right? Like, that sounds like a pretty good spot. Again, anything could still happen. This map is pretty deadly, but definitely a decent spot to be in.
Woo! Damn.
Yeah, crazy stuff, dude. Crazy stuff. And Julian will be on Killer, I believe, right? Which will be cool to see. That'll be our first time seeing him on Killer. Julian, very capable Killer, though. I know I've seen him play Killer a lot in the past, and he is... definitely no joke. He is a good Killer player.
Julian's lobby. Yeah, it's Julian's lobby.
And he's also West too, which I think will help with like ping advantage a little. So that should help a little bit here in this scenario. Although, again, I said comfortable enough on this that I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. Man. So yesterday was rough because we had like no tiebreakers. Today, much better, man. Much better. I feel like we had like a double tiebreaker. We have this tiebreaker. We still have a banger set later.
We still, the last matchup is honestly one that I'm also very excited for, honestly.
Yep, same. Same. Wee Jason's return is really, really exciting, man.
Yeah.
I think I said this yesterday with Rue, but I feel like Wee Jason is so impressive to me as a killer player. So many people will just talk about his ping, right? Because I know he's like very unique in the sense that he gets like, 100 plus ping to his own server. But he genuinely impresses me so much with like game sense and just like skill, like in actual mechanics. Like he is such a good player, man. Such a good player. That it's really, he kind of reminds me of like the South American Xeno. I don't know if that makes sense,
yeah.
but he's such like a flashy player, especially on Survivor too. Like goes for really like ballsy plays. I don't know. He's just really fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree. Also, yeah, I love watching Zoop. He is also really fun.
Yep. Really good players, man. I love getting more familiar with like the South American scene, man. So many of those players are
like,
just so good.
I don't know, some people have that like really smooth pathing, like Zoop. He's like so methodical in his approach, which is like, it's so very satisfying to watch.
Yeah, there's something almost like mesmerizing about watching them in chase. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. I don't know like what exactly causes that. Like some people have that over others, but yeah, it's absolutely a thing. It's very interesting to see. And whoever wins this game, for the record, will play the winner of that next set. The next round of games are like, I mean, I think these matches are spicy, but the next round is looking even crazier. I guess that's just gonna keep happening. And again, the loser will not be out, so they'll still be sticking around. And do you know the order of operations for like next week? Or do you know if you're doing losers bracket first or winners bracket first?
I can tell you real quick.
Because yeah, I think next week, whether it'll be the first day or the second day. Go on.
We have on February 14th, we have loser bracket round 1 and upper bracket round 2. So we're both on the and then on Sunday we have loser bracket round 2 and upper semis.
Got you. Okay.
And
so,
then we have
definitely next week is when we're gonna.
And then we have losers bracket round 3 and 4 on the Saturday, and then Sunday is the finals.
Okay. All right. Sick. So yeah, next week we're gonna lose a lot of teams. It sounds like no one's actually gonna get fully eliminated this weekend, right? I mean, we're gonna have some people go to losers bracket, some people go to winners bracket, but next week is when they really start going. Here we go.
All
Julian.
Right. Julian coming in hot.
Painres eruption pop, so full regression. Okay. Faking. Good pathing from John to not get hit by that.
Damn,
Great stun as well.
Jar's playing amazing. Also has been on Team Winter, so used to be teammates with these people.
What to unravel them?
Yeah, that's interesting. That's got to be some kind of a mental mind game there. Kate getting hit by this.
Oh, this is such a great start for Team Ascent.
Yep, lots of gen progress around the map already. No injuries yet. Got to be a little bit worried about the physical skulls here if they're back up. Yup. Swerves them though. Still no damage. Lots of gen pressure around the map with no damage still. So still a really good start for Ascent.
Fly coming out. Yeah, the gens are pumping right now. The pressure's on. And we need to have a really good chase against Angels. And he's gonna abandon the chase here too. Considering he needs a 4K, this is looking mighty bad.
Yeah, this is a rough start for a 4K win con for sure. They have a lot of gen progress. No one even in that much danger yet. Add-ons, by the way, are both mage hand add-ons. He has extra time, and then also the boost of speed that give him a little bit of haste upon using it too. Orbing up main. Okay. Looks like Zap is taking chase downstairs. I love the purple or the pink leopard pants. Oh, does get tagged up by that though. And with all these mage hand add-ons, this is actually going to be, yep, a death.
All right. I mean, we're still at 5 gens, so maybe this is exactly what you needed, a head start into the game. There's a lot of progress though.
Yep. There's progress everywhere. This is a pretty centered like of the map hook though. So again, for how rough the start was, we're getting at least some things going our way. for Julian here. Like, I don't know if it's enough things going our way, but at least some of them. Pop Eruption can go down here. They get the unhook quickly, though, very fast. They get 2 more gens high progress out there, right? I don't even think that's a double. I think those are 2 split gens, I believe. Oh, great
Actually,
play by Zappis camping that.
Yeah, that's a level of an unzone too. He doesn't have fly up.
Yep.
Those skeletons.
Low skulls. Does a good job of avoiding those two. 2 gens pop. And we know main is decently high prog too. I mean, it got hit by a lot of perks, but...
Oh, Zappis doesn't even trust it anymore.
Yeah, the like rethrow pallet thing feels so strange, bro. I swear it just sometimes works and sometimes doesn't.
Okay, one thing though, if the pallet just got dropped, it has a way higher likelihood of working, I think.
Of actually working or not working?
Of working.
Really? That's interesting. I didn't even know that, huh? Good timing of that down, though. I mean, Julian is able to come back and interrupt main gen again. He's waiting for Eruption, I think, before he kicks it. But this was the 3rd gen that was really high prog from early game, and he is doing a really good job of keeping it from popping. So that is stalling out this endgame push a little bit.
Oh.
Are they? Is there a world where they let Zappis die? They're splitting 3 gens right now, I think. Are they not?
Honestly, I don't dislike the play, and I think Julian is also calling it. He is playing very aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, he's obviously eyeing the hook. And is Angels going for the unhook here? He's not been on a jet. No, he's not. Yep, you're right. They're actually deciding to let him die here, which means that will deny him half of his sparks. No pop.
I like this call. I feel like with him having that hook and also interrupting that gen with high progress, it wouldn't make sense for him to just kind of sit here and protect it. But Julian, so I respect this from Julian too. He is so confident, and that's what they're doing, that he is just full sent it away.
Yeah, great read by him. And this might be an easy hit here.
He's gonna go for the refro.
Oh, he doesn't get any distance. Angels, he could die to the skeletons right after. He needs to dodge.
Yep. Fly is on cooldown though, but...
Bro, that's like...
Oh, good dodge.
I think I was a little bit low.
Yeah. I think they still would have maybe clipped his like his heels maybe. I don't know. Angel's playing this pallet well. Forcing kick. Kate's about to pop gen number 4. They're gonna be down to 1 left, and he's leaving. Oh no.
All right, whatever.
Look at this gen split, bro.
Yeah. Who's that? That's...
This looks like it's Kate, I believe. I don't see any blood, so I think it's Kate. Actually, wait, no, they're both full health. Yeah, it was Kate, though. And Jaw pressuring Shaq. Look how far these gens are, bro. Shaq is miles away from that gen in the corner. This is going to be impossible to hold. I think Ascent just has to take this, right? I don't know if there's any way for Joy to get out of this, though.
Yeah. I mean, this eruption might be what he needs, but honestly, he almost needs to slug this.
Did he even put Eruption on Shaq, though? I think Shaq might not even get erupted.
Oh, you're
I don't think he ever took time to kick that.
Oh,
So even if this...
He needs Paris.
Yeah, he didn't. Yep.
He's not going for it.
Jaw's just sticking it.
No,
He's not even looking at Shaq.
That's it.
Yep.
Ascent is going to take it. Still.
Yep, there you go. 2-0 or 2-1 Ascent, but wow.
I guess the King of NA has not changed.
Yep, captain not being switched up for World Cup, I guess. Angels locking that down for another year, I suppose. This was such a good set, though. Like, I know Winter will probably, you know, obviously, like every situation like this, you know, like the losers obviously feel bad about losing it, but like, bro, this was anyone's match. Like, they could have easily won the set. It was so close. Like, if these guys end up meeting at some point again later, like through losers bracket or something, who knows, bro? Who knows?
Oh God, just so cheeky, dude. Oh my God.
What the? That was some Scooby-Doo shit, bro. What the hell? What the fuck am I watching? Ooh, bro, Jaw. Oh my God.
Jaw about to get hatched.
I think this might have been that plot armor you were talking about, bro. I don't know. This is crazy. I mean, Angels is still on the ground, so... Oh, yeah, he's forcing basement locker, it looks like. So they can go pick up Angels and get out, I believe. Yep. I thought he was gonna search the wrong locker again. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought we were gonna have more locker shenanigans. I was gonna lose it. There goes though. Angels and K will probably just be walking out of the gate, most likely. Well,
are we playing for best results here?
Could be. No, I mean we have no one left behind on Kate. Although, hello, yeah, right there's the killer. So yeah, maybe not.
Surely they're aware they won, right?
Yeah. They have to know. Oh.
Troll not falling for Mike Hens. He's playing the guitar. Look at this. Amazing performance. Julian doesn't care. Eat my skeletons.
Wow.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Julian, I don't give a shit about your song, bro. No,
bro.
I don't want to hear Wonderwall. Thank you very much.
Killers have no personality anymore.
True, man, true. I'm going to write a post on Reddit about this. I'm pissed. I'm going to go fill TikTok comments with it. I'm angry. And there you go, man. I don't know. Insanely good performance from Ascent 2-0. I will say, I think the thing that impressed me the most out of this set was Angel's on killer, bro. Like, I know Angels is a good killer. Like, I'm already fully aware of that. But god damn, bro. Like, I feel like both his Kaneki game and his Lich game were, like, insanely impressive. Like, I mean, Blight, maybe not so much, but I think we knew going into that he wasn't super comfortable there.
Yeah.
But god damn, did he look impressive on those other two. Like, that was so good.
Also, don't forget, on that Kaneki set, he kind of kept his team alive.
Yeah, on the Shriver side, you mean, right? Yeah.
With that good chase, because
absolutely.
otherwise there would have been 2 slugs there, and that might have ended way differently. All right, so.
Yeah, he put.
Okay, sorry. I was about to announce. So now we have another banger matchup, and actually we're running it back on goal. So this is Invictus versus Blizzard, which is the top tier SA team that form, I mean, a lot of Sinners members, I guess. So gonna be awesome. It's gonna be the question: how good are they? Can they compete with what might be the best team in this tournament?
Yeah, I feel like Invictus to me is like the golden standard of comp teams. Like, they're just so good. Historically, they've always been so good. Like, I feel like it's like, I don't know, in terms of just being consistently at the top. I mean, these are like the players that you pretty much always think of. I feel like this is like a true test of how a team is going to be performing at like very, very high level was how they match up here. And to be honest, like, again, historically, like you talk about like the old team Sinners and everything, historically we have seen these players be able to like pull out wins against even top tier teams. Like this team is absolutely capable.
By the way, the bottom means steal a brain rot.
Wait, what?
Okay, I think they left out the important part. The steal a brain rot. One of the players is a top tier player and steal a brain rot. I don't know who it is, but kudos.
Oh, what? Yeah, what is that? I read that yesterday. I didn't know what that meant.
Like,
what is steal?
That's a very Zoomer thing. I think that's a Roblox game.
No wonder I didn't get it. Okay, yeah, me and Rue were trying to figure it out, but we decided that we were too And bro, that's crazy because I think he said that young and hip Hens would know, and you do. You really are.
Of course
young and hip.
I do.
That's actually crazy.
Of course.
Wow. I thought that was a meme, but you are young and hip.
I released a Roblox video earlier today. That's like random timing.
Crazy.
I checked out the. Okay, well, I'm not gonna talk about it. The timing of this is like insane.
That is wild, bro. That is wild. Who picked what here? Invictus picked Ghoul. I mean, I think that does make sense, right? I think Nightlight very, very comfortable with that killer. Henry being chosen by Blizzard is interesting. Man, I'm so curious how that goes. I know we've already seen a couple Henry sets today, but like that set, I feel like is just such a wild card to me. I have no idea, man.
All right,
like,
so
I feel
Dan,
like it could...
Okay, Dan says it's about every killer, so Dan says it's 6 status.
Yeah,
6 status, there's nothing the killer can do. Like, there's like typical Dan, to be fair. He says it about absolutely everyone.
Yeah. I feel like I feel like every time a killer is like strong or people are asking how strong it is, I always hear that Dan says they're 6 stages. But I mean, I think to be fair to Dan, I feel like he assumes that like the Survivor team is going to play like near perfect, and to be fair to him, I do think that probably is true, right? Like with near perfect play, it probably is. It's just, I don't know. I think mistakes can happen. Even like the best teams in the world can make little mistakes here and there, and I think all it takes is a couple little ones, especially for a killer like Henry. I think a couple little mistakes and it can get out of control quick.
Absolutely. And we have Nightlight. And he's not bringing... Actually, he's not bringing the puck.
Yeah, he's not bringing the Thunder. Yeah.
He's got... He asked for it to be banned.
Yeah, and he's not the one even bringing it? What the...
Is he trying to min-max the advantage?
maybe, yeah, he wasn't even planning on running it. He just didn't want his, he just wanted his opponents to run it. I see what's going on. It's all a mind game.
First hit coming through a wall. Yeah, Nightlight is a very good goal player, by the way. He has crisp mechanics.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I feel like Nightlight's one of those just like really good mechanical players that any killer that's like mechanical, like he's going to be playing them very clean. I also love turn back the clock here. I think turn back the clock on killers that are really mobile is nuts, bro. Like the fact that you can kind of like...
But with Eruption, though?
Yeah, it is a little interesting with Eruption, but I still think it can get back. Ooh, Saudi's in trouble here. Yeah, I feel like even with Eruption, like I do know that you want to put Eruption on gens, but you can like dash over towards like towards gens. You use like quickly use the perk and then dash away, and it's just so strong.
Dude, honestly, Nightlight predicted that vault so well. He used the slingshot to get into the perfect position instantly.
Yeah, so choosing to use Eruption here. Yeah, it's gonna mind control break that one. Yep.
Honestly, the Kanekis you have to be afraid of are the satchel users every time.
True. Satchel's terrifying, yeah. Like you know 100% that they're up to no good. Oh, there's no way we're 15 seconds. Okay. I was gonna say, are we holding this for 15 seconds? Because that'd be crazy.
Oh wow, that was... We're going very deep into the basement.
Oh, whoa, brother, whoa.
Actually,
what's going on there? No enraged.
Yeah, no enraged. That's gonna make this follow-up significantly harder. Because you can't slingshot.
Yep.
Oh, and balance landing. Wait.
Oh, he sees some blood. Okay.
I think he might have lost the trail of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's looking. He's looking. He doesn't find them. I think the teammate comped. There was blood.
Oh,
is he gonna find it?
He's right there. Oh.
He's back on.
You can see the blood and scratches. Yep, he's back on him. To be fair, Saudi did buy some time there with that stealth, right? Like, it took him a little bit of time to find him, but reading this is also wild, especially with how high their ping is. Like, I can't imagine trying to play this with, like, 200 ping. Oh, a teammate tried to drop for him, but they were out of position.
That did not work out. I mean, could have worked, trying to get the stun there.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for Blizzard, though, because that means a teammate was off gens trying to make that play for you, and it doesn't work out. So that's a little bit of a tank for your gen efficiency, right? Still not enraged, so can't really do any crazy slingshots, unfortunately.
Oh, we still have 4 gens. Wait, are we not turn back the clocking it? What? He's forgetting about his parks, right? Surely.
Maybe he wants to eruption it, but he just wanted to clear the hook first.
What?
Yeah, I can't believe he's not turned back to the clocking this.
Dude, he forgot about his park. There's no other way.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it has to be. To be fair, it's such a new perk that I can totally see just forgetting it exists.
It's like completely new gameplay because it gives you options you never had previously.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Oh, he uses it now, though. Okay.
Oh. Was he delaying? Maybe, okay. Maybe he knows more than me.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to bait Wee Jason into rotating for the pool. I think this was all an elaborate plan to get him injured because he was the last full health survivor. So I think he was trying to bait Wee Jason's position out. Yeah, like once he got him injured, now what? Everyone's injured.
You know what actually happened? One of his teammates yelled at him. Use the park!
Or that. That was a clean slingshot, bro. Oh my lord.
He can deny the unhook.
Yeah, he can. Yep, he does deny it. He body blocked and denied it. We didn't fully see it, but yeah, he body blocked and denied it. Blizzard is in trouble now.
What?
Oh my god! Jesus.
Oh my god, Nightlight, please.
Holy fuck.
Bro's locked.
Bruh. Nightlight unlocking the potential of this killer, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like this killer has been like not fully figured out yet to the point of like his strength level. And I feel like Nightlight slowly unlocking this killer's full potential. That was insane. Oh my god. And now they're in so much trouble. He knows where they both are. If either one of these two go down quickly, it's just over. He can suck them all out. They really, really need to last a while. Oh, didn't quite get that third dash. Could have went for a kidnap there, but didn't get it. His rage will be running out soon, which will kind of help the threat level a little bit. Yep, rage is gone now.
Oh.
Oh, they survive it a little bit longer, but Power goes down again. Eruption popping.
4K3 would be an insane result here.
That would be disgusting. Gets a bite. Zoom's on a jet. Yeah, I think they're just assuming he's not gonna. He's gonna play for the slug. So that's a good.
That's like no price at all. Not much to be worried about here.
Yeah. But I mean, I do think it's a good call to not play for the slug, considering he did go right back for it. So I mean, I could have got out of hand quick. Bruh, his movement. This guy's movement is just so gross. We Jason like kind of playing over the pool, but like I mean, how much? Oh,
yeah. I think he just cut him off. You sadly missed it.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think he like slingshot onto his back.
This killer's so hard to spectate because like you kind of, it's gonna be in 2 seconds. They're gonna be on someone else.
Exactly. Like their position can just change so drastically. He was on that gen. That like peeked over there, but he didn't see or hear anything, I guess. Because he's still on that gen, is he not? He's at 1, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive he's sticking 1. Does he not see it?
Wait.
He is. Does he not see it?
Blizzard too strong?
I didn't see it.
No shot.
Yeah, I think the Blizzard's OP. He was peeking over that way too. How did he not see? Oh! Okay, well he did see that. 4K3.
Shaking his head.
4K3, bro.
Damn.
That was an insane performance from Nightlight. Wow. I would be banning this killer against this team every single round. That was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was terrifying.
Holy.
Yeah, I'm at a loss here, man. That was really, really strong. That was very, very strong. So we're gonna be going into the killer round for Blizzard, where they're gonna have the what 4K4 to win this. 4K3 just a tie. That is. I've seen
insane things from We Jason, but it's against like Invictus, right? So
yeah. Yeah, and according to Dan, it's gonna be 6 stages. So I mean, yeah, I guess it's done for you.
No, that's Henry. Henry's 6
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, wait, but how many stages is Kaneki?
Oh, probably like 4.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. You're right. So he's even more screwed. Yeah. Man, this was like mechanically though. That was just so clean, bro. Like I don't like that. Like velocity attack slingshot up to the main gen was one of the grossest plays I've seen on this killer. Like that was so good, bro. That was so good.
Yeah, that was.
I hope that we see. I want to see more Nightlight Kaneki, man. I want to see more of that. Hopefully we see that again somewhere in this tournament.
Yeah,
I would not be surprised if people banned that.
You know the World Cup, people are like, they hate watching Kaneki. I love watching this killer on comp. I feel like he's like made for comp. He's like one of the killers that really exceeds in the setting, and like it's so fun to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Like for the record, I completely understand the hatred of Kaneki and like the random setting, right? Like playing against like a good Kaneki like solo queue, or even just in general, like dealing with them when you're like a not super mega comp player can definitely be annoying. Like I get the hate for it, like I really do. I understand it. But yeah, like in the comp setting, like no, bro, this is like literally the perfect place for a killer like this. You know what I mean? Like where people know how to deal with them, but he still can pull off these crazy things to counteract them too. It's so satisfying to watch. I love it. Probably my favorite set right now, actually.
Yeah, there are quite a lot of killers that kind of make so much sense in the 4-man. But if you play against them in solo queue, they're so tiring.
Yep, that's how I feel about Twins too. Twins is like one of my favorite sets to watch in comp. I know that might be a little bit of a hot take because I don't know how many people actually like comp Twins too, but I love high-level Twins play. But yeah, you get Twins in a solo queue setting, and I just want to die, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Twins completely died. Like it doesn't even happen in comp anymore. It's actually interesting. Like I've not seen a Twins comp set in ages.
Yeah, it's a shame. I remember like way back when I first kind of got into comp, like I don't know, like 4 years ago or so. It was like pretty active. Like it was one of like the sets that people played like a lot at the higher end. But yeah, it kind of died out a little bit. To be fair, it might just be because we have more killers. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a Ghostface set either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that used to be, like, constant. And, like, for instance, I've not seen a single one this tournament. Maybe people are just kind of getting sick of playing them, you know? I don't know. Hard to say.
Yeah, I think Twins just had too many game-breaking bugs. Like, if your pounce doesn't walk and you get kicked, like, you effectively, like, lose the game. So it's kind of like...
Yeah, true.
It kind of feels bad.
Yeah, losing the entire game to a bug like that has got to be one of like the most frustrating things in the entire world. So I guess it's hard to blame them for not wanting to go through that.
Absolutely.
Shame though, because I do kind of miss that set, man. I do kind of miss that set. I think it is a good one. Who do you think is gonna play Henry? By the way, for do you think that's Nightlight as well?
Yes.
For Invictus?
I think it's a Nightlight killer.
Yeah, I feel like it probably is too, but I wasn't 100% sure.
I mean, Nightlight, I know Nightlight played him a lot, so Nightlight knows how to play him well. I mean, we Jason picked it, right? Like, they picked it, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Maybe we Jason was like, yo, this killer's cool. And that's why he came back to come, who knows?
Maybe, actually, yeah.
Oh, Rocket. Rocket has the world record streak on Henry. That is a really, really good point. He has like, bro, homie won like 200 games at this point. Like, I'm so burned out, by the way. Like, I did some streaking. I played for 12 hours in the first 3 days, got to 120. I was like, hell no, I can't see the kill anymore. I just don't want to play with the same build anymore.
Dude, the people that win streak, like people like Mobo or whoever that win streak for like thousands of games in a row on the same killer are so... I'm the same way. I can't. I play like 50 or 100 and I'm like, please no.
Yeah. Okay. We Jason, actually, we see... Is that the pallet break add-on?
Interesting. That is. That's the pallet break add-on where your third dash breaks it, yeah.
We've seen this in World Cup like 3 times, and I do not think a single killer player may work well. So maybe we're gonna see it here?
I think we saw value out of it maybe once in World Cup by like, I want to say Ultra, but I can't remember who. Like, I think maybe one time. Oh, whoa, that should be an M1 though.
Yeah.
So a little bit of damage spreading around. We have Ruin and Infectious. Unfortunately, his Ruin spot is not the best. Kind of like dead center of the map, pretty easily visible. So I don't expect that to last too long. But he's got a very snowbally build. I mean, it makes sense, especially with the win con. This isn't the type of tournament where they can, like, do they have to submit their builds way in advance, or can they play around win con?
They can advance. They can play around win con.
Okay, yeah. Because this feels like a very aggressive build that is playing around the win con, right? Like, you really need to get a 4K4 to win or a 4K3 to tie. Ruin Infectious. You're hoping to just pop off. And speaking of popping off, quick down on a Kexo with Infectious.
Oh, actually, yeah. Going for the snowball here. Doesn't even hook. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, I think just wants to get maximum ruin value and just snowball as much as he can. Gets the bite on the spits. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or if he was trying to get like a grab on the wall and his auto aims. Dan picking up. Okay, everyone injured now. So this is like, I guess, sort of the dangerous area where you could start to get crazy.
I was about to say, that was really fast to get everyone injured here.
Ooh, that's the stun. That's really good. He was going for I think he was going for like a fake stamper, maybe. 1 gen pops already. So we're halfway to the Tycon. Healing in Shack. Another bite.
This is on the injured survivor.
Yup. So still full health spits as well.
Trying to bait something here. Trying to outplay this tile somehow. Yeah, you will have to get this injury. I mean, he's trying something, and I feel like... I don't know if Invictus is gonna fall.
Yeah.
Like, creating chaos works on some teams, but like, I swear this is like the last team it's gonna work on.
Yeah, agreed. This is probably literally, like the last team I'd expect us to ever work on. I mean, it does make sense. I mean, he has to try something, right? This win con is so incredibly hard to reach that I do respect the effort. You know, he's going for a very all or nothing strategy where he's either going to like get the win con or get like 3 stages by the end of it, you know?
Yeah. It always looks very silly if you play for like a hard win con because like you essentially just have to try something, like it's free. You don't, like nobody's expecting you to reach this because like the survivors just didn't perform as well as they had to. And yeah, you can just throw it out, try something. Like, don't go for the fast circle and like try to create some chaos.
Yep. He kind of, it looks like he sort of has given up on it a bit though. He ends up just like hooking spits. I feel like he kind of realized that they're healing up and he's not really able to create as much pressure as he was hoping.
Yeah.
But maybe he can still find something here, but he's got to be, I think he's got to be like really aggressive if he is actually still going for it. Finds the only injured survivor in Pedro though. That comes through.
I mean,
Light spits again.
Yeah, there's still Shark, there's still the Paladin though. You can't really commit to that chase.
Yup. And like, especially considering the next gen is high, like you're definitely gonna lose one more if you do. It's a good hit on the Kexo here.
From steel? No. It's not possible.
Nah, he's... Yeah, he's not even bit yet, so yeah. Good safe play from Kexo there too. Just came in the pallet, not taking any risks. Jason knows these gens are probably being worked. Has to try something. I think he's gonna try a slingshot on the Pedro maybe at 1, I believe. Nope, he came with the main.
Oh,
Dan
did he try to break that pallet?
Oh yeah, I think he did. I think that's what I think he was trying to get add-on value right there. Yeah, he just didn't get the vault. To be honest, that add-on would counter revault, right?
Yep.
Like someone like Dan, who I know loves going for revault. If he does it on the 3rd dash, it would break. So revault would literally, it would be like dissolution kind of almost. It would be like a 3 down. So actually, I kind of see the vision there.
Vault it. Do it. Bro, that's so funny. They actually have that park on. What?
Wait, which bird?
Spitz says bada bada boom. He just trapped
Oh, is
the
that what
window.
that was?
Yeah. Is it actually worth taking? That's crazy.
I don't know, maybe. That's kind of amazing. I can't lie to you. Oh, Pedro loses that 50. There's a tie condition, so best case scenario is a tie now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to keep it hype, but like if we're gonna be real honest with ourselves, I mean, Jason was sort of, I wouldn't say doomed from the start, but I mean, unless you have an insane early pop off, like
Wait.
this is such a hard.
Wait,
He has a fortress.
Oh my god, he can trap the pallet and he trapped the window. No shot.
He built a fortress, bro. My man had a whole castle over there. That's crazy. He got the chem trap value too because of the add-on broke that pallet with that vault. That's wild. This will be another hook on the Pedro, another pain res, but yeah, one more gen pop and it's over. And considering this is only the 2nd fresh hook and that's it, it's kind of just a matter of time at this point.
Survivors trapping paladins. Jungle gems.
What was it? Is it not? I think it's untrapped now. He didn't get hit by it there. Yeah, he's trying to rebuild it up. I feel like this is such a Spitz thing to do too.
Yeah, it is.
Let me run chem trap and bada bada boom. He's just having a good time, dude. That's crazy. I can't believe that wasn't a kidnap, but ends up getting the bite on the Dan. Spitz will be getting on his 2nd hook, to be fair. Getting closer and closer to death, but I'm pretty sure it was Kexo on that gen way across the map. Yeah, that just popped, I believe. So there's the win con confirmed. Yeah, 100% Invictus is going to win this first set. So up 1-0. Jason probably still hoping for a good result just to, you know, finish out the game because why not?
True. Oh. This is Invictus pick, so not crazy unexpected. I'm gonna say, yeah, the next set is gonna be the one that really shows what's up.
Yeah, I think the first game of next set especially, right? Because we'll be going straight into Jason on killer, on the killer that he picked, right? So like if Invictus can like come out and do like really good, then you're like gulp, you know. But if Jason can get like a good result on his killer side, then suddenly who knows, right? Suddenly who knows what's going on anymore in this set. So that first game is gonna matter so much. Ooh, good hit take there.
Spitz trying to make the window walk.
Yup.
Good fake.
Playing just a window like this on ping like this is wild, by the way.
Nah,
like,
he tried to window tech.
Spitz, bro. Spitz is just, he's too much of a juker. He can't help himself, man. He just can't help himself.
This guy is never serious.
Like, actually. Hook comes through. He's dead. The Gen splits look really good though. I feel like we haven't seen Kexo in a while, right? So he might just be on one of those gens at the bottom of the map. Getting close to popping. Man, I really wanted to see him do, like, I really wanted to see a third dash. Ooh! That did not work out the way Dan was hoping to, I think. But I really wanted to see, like, a third dash scamper on a pallet and do, like, a revolt. That would have been so good.
So Dan's opinion on Kaneki status is 4K on ping, 7 stages if ping is normal.
Oh,
that's actually quite high.
Yeah. Damn. And also, I feel like that sounds pretty accurate to me too. Like I feel like he's not like downplaying that one like he does some other ones. So
yeah, that's fair.
I respect it.
It's a fair assessment.
Yeah. I mean, he does force you in a lot of like M1 50-50s, right? Kind of like this right here. So yeah, one ping, it's definitely way more deadly. Jason, he's still trying. He wants to get something going here. Like he does not want to just give up and move on to this game.
I respect that so much.
Like
to be honest.
Yeah, same.
By the way, in this tournament, we allowed the losing side to DC early if they didn't want to play. That's because people, like, what I hate is if the win con is reached and they don't play very serious. But yeah, that's all respectable. Nobody used it. Everyone played very well to the end. So that's really cool to see.
Yeah, I hate when that kind of stuff happens too. I think we saw like a very tiny amount of that on the first day, but like not enough to be like offensive or anything. But yeah, like if people do that too much, it's just like, come on, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's a good rule, and it's interesting. It's very interesting that rule is in place and no one's really taking advantage of it. Like it goes to show that like a lot of them do just want to play their match out, right? Like even if they don't win, they're still just like, who cares? Let me just see how I can do for the rest of this, you know? Like that's pretty respectable, I think. Oh my god, watching Pedro is gonna give you a headache with how much he's going back and forth. Yeah. Oh my lord. I was gonna say, still not rage this whole time, but finds Dan, finally gets his rage back now, so we'll have his third dash. Ooh, finds Kexo here too, but this gen is very high. These gens, I feel like this is just one of those slow war of attritions that you're losing. I think Pedro got back on the gen when at 1-2, and that's like 90 now, so I think that's gonna pop. Yeah, it's gonna pop. Yep, we're going end game now. Yep. At this point, if you're playing for result, I think you just look for Dan. I think they could have. I was gonna say I think they doubled it. Yeah. So Dan here. This would be the best case scenario to get him for the sake of the result. Ooh. Why was that a slow? Oh, the drive-through tech. Actually, bro. Oh my god. Oh, and he might get Pedro too.
Yo,
salvaging a big result here, baby. Pedro has a pallet. And this is Pedro we're talking here. Oh, nope.
Doesn't want to revolt.
Big scamper. Yeah. Pedro makes it here.
Get it.
Revolt.
Tell me one more time it's easy. Tell me one more time.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Bro, I feel like half of them have been missed. Like, I think Petrol was the only one that we've seen hit every one, and everyone else fucking it up often. Like, I don't know.
I think revolt hit rate right now is like below 50%.
Yeah, I think so. I think there was like 2 hits and 3 misses, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Oh. Wow, phased through Pedro there somehow. That was a bit odd. Doesn't have a rage, so scampering that wouldn't really do much of anything. He's going to do it anyway. That's a slow scamper. So yeah, Pedro can just run around. There's really no threat there.
The mic coming out though.
Yeah, having to vault that so early on ping has its advantages for sure. And there you go, gets a 4K0. So I mean, you know, yeah, very respectable way to end that out. Even, you know, considering the win con was like one of those like near impossible ones to reach, and this one was kind of one of those like, hey, just do what you can. Still managed to get a 4K0. I feel like it's I don't think this is one of those like morale gets destroyed going into game 2. I feel like Jason probably feeling fine. If anything, this is just a nice warm up for him. And now we can go into the Henry game, which was his choice. I guess you'd say their choice as a team, and maybe make something happen.
Yeah, I think people in chat are confused. Once again, if you lose the set and the win con has been reached, you can give up. So Jason could have just been like, hey, I don't want to play anymore. I want to go to the next set. Could have, but he didn't want to. He wanted to give us a show. He wanted to show us Kaneki, which I really respect, and I have a lot of respect for that. So thanks to him for that.
Yeah, I also respect that a lot. I feel like that's definitely like the good sportsmanship way of going about it, and also just, you know, good showmanship too. So you love to see it.
Absolutely.
To be fair, I also would not blame anybody if they did just want to go next. You know what I mean? That's also kind of understandable too. If you're just like, ah, whatever, just reset, like mental reset, you know? All right, this should be a good one. Gas Heaven, Henry. So far, the set today has been like a little bit of a hit or miss. I know we had that like unfortunate DC situation earlier where it was like a 4K4, but I feel like I bet the Survivor teams have actually done like pretty well in the set. It feels like one of those like you just have good death spots and good macro, and the killer can struggle a little bit. But I do feel like the killer absolutely can like I think when he snowballs, he can snowball really, really hard.
So I feel like we're about to see something like crazy. We're about to see like rapid brutality. Henry just pop off. I don't know. Jason is the type of guy to bring up some crazy perk build.
Yep. I can totally see it. Yeah. I'm hoping we see something really, really cool. It's like I said before, I feel like I view him as like South American Xeno, man. He's always doing like crazy plays, bringing weird perks, weird add-ons, and making it work somehow. It's super interesting to watch, man. I'm really excited for it. I will say, from what I've seen a little bit here and there, like I don't have the first-hand experience, but from watching other people do like scrims with this killer, it seems like Ping makes his undergate attack much more deadly too. Like it's much less reliable to dodge it with Ping, so that might be that might become more of a threat in this set than it otherwise would on same Ping. So that's an important thing to keep in mind too. That could speed up some of these chases and some of these downs, and I think the survivors might have to play with that in mind.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Absolutely. On Ping, dodging, I don't think it's an option. Like die corner, honestly. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Dan is right. Maybe this is gonna be 6 stages, but I do not think. I think we're gonna see a 4K here. I'm almost certain.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard. I mean, I do feel like it's like I think it's such an interesting mix because you do kind of have to like prioritize things like dying corner, but then you also have to like still juke at the same time. It's like this weird like balance of like doing both. You know what I mean? And I think watching how players navigate that is really interesting. Like earlier we saw, I think it was like from Team Long, I believe, did like a really good job of like. A lot of times in Chase, they just held W. They just didn't even like bother like really juking around. They just held W, and sometimes that would be a juke in and of itself, right? But sometimes it wouldn't be. But either way, they just like got to their death spot, and then they would like juke around a little bit. But you know, it's like a good balance of like not overly juking and also making sure you're getting to the right place to die.
Oh my god, the Gamba in my chat is 85% for Invictus, 15% for Blizzard. Bro, I swear Invictus is overglazed here. I think the value bet is on Blizzard, but oh well.
Yeah, I mean Invictus is good. I mean it makes sense. Invictus is good. They're like a crowd favorite team. I feel like. I mean, come on, like I feel like they have like the biggest names in comp on their team, right? I think it kind of makes sense, I guess. But I do agree that I think that feels more one-sided than this realistically has a shot of being. I feel like Blizzard has a much better shot than people might realize. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason is a crazy player.
Yep. And again, I think the Kaneki set seemed very clearly like with love and respect. I think mechanically, Nightlight looked way more comfortable than Jason. Like Jason didn't look bad by any means, but Nightlight was like doing absurd shit, right? Like that was like you can tell that Nightlight plays a ton of Kaneki. So like I feel like there was like a bit of like a difference there in that set, whereas this is not going to have that. If anything, it might have the opposite effect here, where because they picked it, Jason might be real comfortable here, and yeah, I think it might get kind of nasty. It might get a little gross.
I think, well, yeah, let's see. I would expect Ruin. RC, show me the bolts. What do you think about Ruin turn back the clock together?
I mean, you can't use it until Ruin's gone, right? So, like,
do you think Eruptions is
like,
better at that point?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like you could just make an argument about Eruption versus Turn Back the Clock in general, right? Like, it's hard to say. Like, Turn Back the Clock has like that one. It's like a one-time use, whereas like Eruption, you could just like you could put it on like multiple gens. You know what I mean? Have like multiple setup for later. It's hard to say. I think I'm a big fan of Turn Back the Clock more. I think especially the fact that you don't even really have to like fully commit to the gen. The fact that you could like get the regression going and still keep chase is so good.
Dude, we have no corrupt. Okay.
Yeah, and double gen block perks with Grim Embrace and Deadlock, and then Ruin Undying. Spicy build. Pretty unfortunate totem spawn with that guaranteed one. What?
Okay.
That was kind of insane, no?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Wait, he's using it to zone. He's not even trying to hit it. He's zoning
Yeah,
Pedro.
that's... Huh. Pedro stuck just holding W down here. He's basically just like tapping his power and getting like a little bit of a like from the survivor side that makes like the beginning of the noise, but it doesn't full send it. So that's a bit of a like right there you can hear it. The little like that's what happens every time he taps it. So that's really good to do in chase to kind of throw people off.
Oh, Pedro with the pathing though.
Ooh. Yeah, but really good pathing. One of the totems has gone too.
Okay, he takes them on. Pedro just like no distance at all though.
He did get this pallet throw. Ooh! Both totems are gone. They got Ruin and Undying. There's power though.
Pause on. Wow. Pedro, great pathing here. Makes it so hard, but that is the first down. Yeah, 5 gens with like, I mean, this gen is high pros, yeah?
Yeah, they got like one, I think they have 1 gen high prog maybe, yeah. And no pain res means that it's not going to get regressed, but it will get interrupted by Grim, I think, before it pops.
Yeah, Grim Embrace. Interesting call here.
Yeah, I do find that very interesting. They, like going for the old double. I've noticed that a lot of people seem to run, like if they run Grim, they usually combine it with Deadlock. Ooh, this could be a hit. Yup, there's a hit.
Oh, this is trouble.
Yup, that's not good. That was, I think he was solo on that gen. Was that the gen with progress, the one in main? I think he had to leave it. And I think that might have been the gen with progress too. And if so, that's a little rough. Unless it was a different one, I'm not sure. But Spitz has to just go way to this right side. He's still got a good bit of time still left in World Breaker.
Honestly, Spitz just rerouted the chase to the corner in like a very smart way. Yeah, honestly, I mean, no tunnel out now, so Ruin is gone.
Yeah. This is interesting. I feel like I view this set a lot like Nurse, but like a little bit weaker, right?
Yeah.
So like, I feel like the tunnel out feels really important. So losing that's kind of unfortunate. And like the death spots are everything. Oh, Jason's trying to find someone stealthing over here.
Yeah, this killer's
so far, like, yeah. And so far, like, if this was a Nurse set, I would say this would be like a decent position for the survivors, right? The fact that no one's getting tunneled, yeah, coming out here is interesting. Why?
That's absolutely crazy. Like,
yeah, what advantage is there to that? Why would you not want to stay?
Does he want to get his power back faster, maybe? I mean, the problem is, if you want to camp, right? Like, being in power is really bad because you can't do anything. The unlock is free. So that's probably what's going on here. He spotted someone.
Yeah.
I guess he's happy with, like, the situation he's in. Does Dan actually...
Oh, he won't be able to do this under hook. You have to just 1-for-1. Does get it in time though, to be fair. Oh.
Okay. New Grim stack.
Both. He's got 3 people prepped with 1 stack each, so he can get power if he hits any of those 3 people once. And yeah, third stack of Grim coming through. Rocket's got to be a little careful. Giving him 4 Grim stacks would be rough.
I love how we have such different approaches every time we see this killer.
Yep. Pedro doing a good job of getting away from that.
Wow, he's actually just going back. Okay.
To be fair, injured Spitz with a hook stage already is who's going for the unhook. So that is a bit of a spicy target for Wee Jason to go after here. But yeah, he's gonna lose those gens across the map. He only needs 1 hit on Spitz to get power.
Oh, Spitz.
Doesn't get that one. Spitz doing a real good job here.
Yeah, he's breaking left side very well, punishing the 110.
Gets a hit there though. And now next hits it down.
Superior.
Spitz dancing around, doing what he can.
No life.
Almost got his lab off. Yeah, couldn't quite do it though. Dan, listening to the headphones. There's 2 gens at half, it looked like, right? 2 different gens at about half.
I think that's 199.
Oh, is there? Oh, yeah,
I think
the
the
right
Shaq
for
one.
Deadlock, yeah. No, you're right. Shaq was high progress, and you're right. I think I see it back there, not popped. So yeah, you're right. Those 2 gens that were being worked are basically the last 2 gens. Interesting. I wonder if Jason like recognizes that and goes and kicks it, or if he even wants to step that far away.
To be fair, I think he has a 3-gen. He does have a 3-gen.
Near Shaq though, because I don't think any of us near the hook is the issue.
No, they're
And he keeps
next to
coming
the
back.
hook.
Oh,
There-
no,
There's
you're right.
3 gens next to the hook. Oh, he's locking.
yeah,
Is
you were
someone
definitely
saving? You do not
Yeah,
want
it's
to
not
get
the
this out
best
anymore.
3-gen, but you think they're gonna leave him?
Yeah. I mean, moving in is so risky. Like, if you get tapped early, like, you cannot arc anymore. Like, you can't just, like, go trade if you run into him. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Is Pedro gonna get hit?
Well,
No,
sitting
he
in
got
rocket
close.
too. Sitting in 2 just in case.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
Pedro
the
got down.
delay
Up.
on it. He didn't even get hit a single time. I think he was trying to hit like the delayed 2-tap on him, but it didn't quite work out. That one's gonna land either. Pedro getting distance away. Is he gonna go after Spitz here? We'll find Stan on this gen. I think Dan gets away from that.
Dude, did we see... Okay, we saw 1 undergate hit in the entirety of today, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Dan being injured here.
Well, I think in this match we saw 1. Earlier we
Yeah.
saw a couple, I think, but... Okay.
He went into the locker, didn't he?
Yeah,
he's in the locker.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that one, right? It's gotta be. Yep.
And the last chance.
That brings up the 3-gen, though. Yep, that should be it. That's all the gens. I feel like at this point, you gotta just try to find Rocket, yeah? I mean, you just need to try to get maximum stages. So Rocket's probably gonna try to stay hidden. And this is hook stage number 5 coming in right now. So this could be, like, I don't know, anywhere between, like, I guess if it goes really poorly for him, 5 stages. But somewhere between 5, 7, 8 stages for everyone who gets found. This is real important how this plays out in the end here.
Oh!
He's got a lot of... No one's on the...
Wait, I heard her.
Pedro.
Dude.
Yeah. Pedro in the locker, right?
One watching.
Oh, yep.
He's just chilling.
I mean, that's that spectator bug where, like, they're way louder for us, right? I think.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're trying to
still,
pop the gen. Dan is suiciding for the generator right now.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even get hit.
Oh my god. And they really want Rocket.
Oh, the anti-cam.
That won't go off. Yep, that won't go off because the anti-cam. Live on the Spitz. Help some juke just a little bit more. Rocket nowhere in anyone's sight either.
Yeah, he's gonna stay hidden for sure.
Yeah.
Until the gate is open.
Oh, how is Spitz getting away with this? How is he
Gosh.
vaulting a bunch of pallets against this killer and not dying? Oh my god.
He's just
How
buying
does he
so
get away
much
with
time. I mean, surely got down him, right?
Right? You would think, surely. Bro, no. Get out of the Z-wall.
dudes.
Get away from the Z-wall,
Alright.
Spitz. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can't be
down
having
he
any
goes
of this.
now. And the others have to be out now, right? There's no way. I mean, unless both the gates are like right beside them or something. Whoa! Wait, it's not even happening.
This is a little
Wait,
awkward.
that's
but
Rocket.
World Breaker is about to end. World Breaker.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
the gate is not even open. They did not
Yeah, the
touch the
gate's-
gate.
Yeah, they didn't even start the gates this whole time. They were resetting. What?
Oh,
This is so awkward.
Dan
So
is
he
seeing
might
the
get-
gate though.
Yeah, he could
I mean, he's
get
not a
another
World
hook
Breaker.
stage. No.
Yeah, he's not a World Breaker. He can't really.
Well,
like,
well,
he's so
if
harmless.
Rocket's in that locker... Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
he
he's
can't do
not a
anything.
World Breaker. You're right.
I mean, he needs to like tap Dan up to get anything here. Can he hit him 4 times before he reaches that?
Oh,
That's a tall ask. Actually, maybe.
well, there's 2 out of 4.
Oh.
He's gonna get a speed boost on this next one. I think he's gonna get one more chance at it. He's gonna barely be in range.
No.
No, he jukes it. He jukes it. Yeah, I think he's out. Yeah, he's out now, no matter what.
Damn.
Yep,
Alright.
there they go.
So 7 stages, not the craziest result, definitely beatable, but also not the worst.
Yeah. Yep, not terrible either. Yeah, I feel like you could at least work with that for sure. But I feel like Invictus probably happy with that if I had to guess. Like, especially getting Rocket out with that fresh is really, really important there. Man, I'm excited to see what either Nightlight or Rocket can do here, man.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be Nightlight. But I can actually peep.
Yeah, I'm real curious who's gonna end up being. So if you got some insider info, hook me up, man.
It is Nightlight.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This definitely feels like a Nightlight killer, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what
Very-
super secret
very-
impact Nightlight has.
You know, that build was kind of crazy. It didn't really pan out. He lost Ruin very, very early.
Yeah,
Oh, it's kinda
I feel like
unfortunate.
if Ruin stays up, I think I get the idea, right? You can't really like 9 out of Gen to counter Deadlock or anything.
Yeah.
And if the gens are staying blocked often, you have to like get off of them and try to get back. Like I can see the vision of it, but I think it seems like it relies a lot on Ruin and 9 staying up. And yeah, then getting rid of it so early just kind of destroyed the build. I don't know. So yeah, I would expect Nightlight to probably go with something more like safe and consistent. I feel like that seems to be like his kind of style. It's not like taking any crazy big risks, just playing like what works and just playing it well.
True. The winner of this has to play against Ascent, by the way. So also, oh my god,
That's gonna be a good.
dude, the next matchups are gonna be insane. Elysium, Praxis, Ascent versus
Yup.
Blizzard on Invictus. Like the remaining 8 teams are really strong.
Yeah, and by the way, did Zeno just like not there today? Did he oversleep? What
Yeah,
happened
Zeno was
today?
asleep.
Yeah,
Zeno
and
was
that's
asleep.
what I thought. That's what I thought happened. Yeah. Hopefully he's awake tomorrow, or I should say next week or whatever we play. Because yeah, fucking Zeno, man. That's what I figured probably happened. I mean, to be fair, they did pretty well without him too. Like, I mean, they're all capable players, so it very much makes sense.
Yeah, that was
Like, I don't-
one hell of a series, honestly.
That really was, bro. That was so good.
I was like, at the beginning, I was like, I mean, Team Long is probably not used to indoor. Like, they probably like don't really play the set because like that's something that developed in the Western world over such a long time, the meta. And then they kind of did show up. They didn't have the coordination, but pick on killer was absolutely deadly.
Yep. Yeah, I was very impressed with them on that set. They did so well. Like, it just in general, the whole tournament, like, dude, Pig on Killer is genuinely terrifying. Like, he is so good, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
some of the game sense plays he makes is like, I just don't even know, bro. It's so wild. I'm really excited to see how they do in round 2, man. I'm really excited to see them like going forward and like the losers or whatever. And hopefully they, I think they're going against who? Umbrella, I believe, is who they're going against in the losers. Like, that also sounds like a real spicy match, man. It's going to be sad seeing any of these teams get knocked out, though. That's where, like, I don't know. Obviously, it's a tournament, and it happens.
Yeah.
But, like, there's so many teams here that, like, you just know play so well and, like, deserve to be here. And see them eventually have to go is just going to be real depressing, man. Like, I'm not looking forward to the losers bracket of next week. Like, I don't want to see any of them go, man.
All right, we're heading in. And yeah, Nightlight, Ruin Eruption, Pain Rest, Corrupt. So no crazy big surprise.
Yeah. This feels much more like standard of what I would expect, which is kind of what I feel like I would see out of Nightlight. He is running the add-ons for Hens out of Undergate, and also
Interesting camera angle.
and also extra time. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, we're going straight down for it. I've not seen someone do that yet. And this instantly starts Runebreaker, by the way, getting being able to get that hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, barely whiffs that one. Faking it a lot. Fedden it, doing a good job though. Oh my god, the fakes. The M2 spam. Fedden it not falling for any of it.
Damn. Getting them one attack.
SM1.
Wow.
Oh, the follow-up though. It looks like they're doubling a gen. It looks like I think they're doubling, and then he's on a clock. So this double might get interrupted by pain res, which is pretty big. That's a pretty big start for Nightlight.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the gen progress being in one spot and hit with regression right now is not where you want to be.
One of the only killers that can go through the breakable walls, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was wondering if he was gonna go in, but I think he's just getting progress. Oh, he's whoa, what, whoa, Zoob, whoa, Zoob.
That double back is costly.
He's fading it.
Wow.
Good pathing from Zoob, but still goes down.
Yeah,
not like this.
Nightlight is just playing very well right now. Getting the second down.
Yeah.
And we're still at 5 gens.
Yep, another pain res coming in. So lots of pressure early. And that gen regressing now too. Was that all the progress? Was it that gen? No, it was a different gen, I believe, right? Yeah, it was the one further up the left side. So yeah, they still have the gen up by like 10 or 11 that I think had some progress. But Ruin's regressing everything right now, so. Okay. We'll come back to the unhook. This does not really work on the unhook. It kind of like fills up super slow and awkwardly. I think he's maybe waiting. I guess he's waiting for the handicap system to go away. The haste on that's going to make that real hard, bro. Try to catch someone out there with haste. I don't think that's happening. Looks like he does one Zoop, though.
Oh my god. What?
He's just spamming the M2 fake, bro. Oh my god. I mean, interesting way to play him. I mean, if you're just spamming the M2 fake and then go for the N1. Was he out of World Breaker, though? I feel like...
Yes, he was.
Yeah, Zoob, I think that's a pretty big misplay then from Zoob.
Yeah,
like,
true.
Eating one power there is not the end of the world. You just got to make sure you don't go down. And getting M1 there is rough.
Yeah, honestly, that's... You should never ever let that happen. You have to play it safe. Have to take the hit and then get the distance.
Yeah, that's really, really rough. That's a pretty big... But it's a bit of a throw play there. They're going to be in a little bit of danger now. This angle is so interesting.
It's playing like the upside down macro view.
Yeah, right? Like he's like RPing the upside down. It's crazy. Ooh, these fakes are destroying them, bro. Him just sitting here and tapping him too. Like Powa literally just literally went back into him. Like
I'm gonna be honest, we've seen a lot of Henrys today, and Nightlight looks the cleanest so far, honestly.
Yeah. He is fully abusing the fact that like you can just tap him. The M2 tap is very much like Unknown-esque, where like if you tap it quickly, you don't really like lose any speed, and it still makes some sound. Like it takes a while for it to start losing speed, and yeah, he's taking full advantage of it. Like he is literally just like spamming it in every chase. These poor survivors just have no idea when he's actually sending it. All right, Zoob now Death Hook. Needs to be real careful. We're still at 4 gens, by the way.
Yeah.
Ruin's at least gone, but this is a lot of pressure for Nightlight. Oh!
This might be the strat.
Yeah. I don't know what... I mean, Nightlight's figured something out here, man, because that's like the 3rd or 4th Undergate hit that's landed here. Bruh.
Oh my god.
Nightlight is just... He's just annihilating them. This is just crazy, man.
Yeah,
And now Fitness going to be Death Hook too. WinCon is getting very close. We're like 2 stages off of TieCon or WinCon, depending on if we Jason gets fun.
I don't even think there's a gen high.
Gens. Yeah, I think there's a couple. Like this one looks like it's at like 40 maybe ish, and that's like it. Like I don't know, not really much of anything. Here we go. Here comes the upside down angle. Fucking Undergate again. Yep.
Is he gonna wait for the timer? I think he will. No, he doesn't.
Ooh, gets the... No, I thought that was damage, but that was the unhook. Never mind. I thought that was damage.
Zoo being Death Hook here, he needs to have a little bit of a chase. Otherwise, it's completely over.
Yeah. If he dies here, they're probably like 4K dude or something. Like it's... I don't even know how you do much of anything after this. Oh!
I have
I don't know how I feel about vaulting windows so often here. Like, I feel like getting yourself blocked in animation feels like the last thing you'd want to do against this killer.
What?
Oh, that's an M1.
Did he just vault? I didn't realize.
Yeah, I think he vaulted in, yeah.
Well, that's gonna be a death. Yeah, 1 gen done. 2 survivors still injured. I don't know if they're doing gens. Surely, right?
They just now got unclocked, too. They weren't unclocked the whole time, so yeah, I think probably. They must be just slamming gens and just trying to get as much progress as they can. I mean, technically, it's not officially over. The win con hasn't been met yet, but, like, it's going to be near impossible to stop the win con from being met now. We're, like, 1 hook stage away from a tie, 2 away from a win.
Honestly, Nightlight's use of the Vine attack feels so much more calculated than the others.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, like not like it's not really like a spammy or like it's real like careful. That's the tie con. Next hook condition or next hook state's gonna be the win no matter what. And he finds. Is this Fedin it? Yeah, he finds Fedin it. There's also death hook. Still has like 40 seconds worth of power-ish, I believe. So still a lot of time to get to juke this.
Okay. Looks like they're doubling a gen. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, what do you do? What do you do?
This is looking mighty strong. I like what Nightlight is doing.
Yeah, Nightlight is. I feel like he's figured this killer out pretty quickly. I feel like he's the type that does that kind of thing, right? Like, I feel like when a new killer comes out, Nightlight is definitely the type of player that is able to kind of figure out the like real optimal ways to like play them or not play them pretty early. And I feel like he might have this one figured out. Like, he has played this so good, like so careful and calculated with everything. They do pop another gen, but I think that's all they're gonna be able to get. I think that's probably the last thing they get done here. He is gonna be out of power here. Ooh, sent one more before it ended, just to see if he can get it.
I would definitely ban this killer against Invictus now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a scary level of head replay for sure. Oh, power. You might be able to get the fancy kill here. Oh, the fancy kill. Yeah. I feel like that was a little subtle. Oh, does he want in on it? Yeah. he said, hey, you want in on this? You want in on this, man?
Oh, we Jason having one less chase. Yeah, wow, that was impressive performance by Invictus all around today. I have to say though, Invictus always started off strong in every tourney and then they just lost somewhere.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I do feel like historically every time I see them lose, that's how it goes. Is they look so dominant. Yeah, what the flick?
That almost hit.
Yo, that lets us. Yo, you gotta get out here trying to make a flick mod. Yo!
All right, brother, all right. That's a ban.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Also, this Mori is kind of goated. I can't lie to you. This is like, it's like Honorio Mori, but on steroids. I love it. It's fantastic.
Damn. Okay. That's a wrap. That's a GG. And I think that's all we have for today. Oh my god.
Yep. Insane games, dude.
Thank you so much for watching. We are going to be back next week with the semifinals and the loser brackets. So every team that we saw here is going to be back. Nobody's out yet.
Yep, I'm excited, man. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. I'm excited to hopefully come back next week and get some more games in if you'll have me too.
Yep.
So just let me know.
All
and,
right.
Have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. Oh, I cut him off. No, I'm a bad friend. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I got some music in this. And yes, as I said, am I going to get some music in this? Yes, I am. Wow, that was exciting. Honestly, today we've seen what I think might just be the most amazing tournaments and matches I think I've ever seen in a day. Like, I've never seen such amazing matches before. So, yeah, that was awesome. Thanks to the teams, obviously. Thanks for Alf for casting earlier. Thanks for Tofu for hanging out. Thanks for the staff who was in the background the entire day for over 6 hours. And yeah, thanks for the viewers. Thanks for being respectful. If you are not, then you're a naughty boy. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. And until then, stay healthy, stay fresh. I'll see you. Bye-bye.